Hey, peace and love to everybody out there. This is your brother Garfield, man. And before I go, let me play an old video with my brother, what's his name?
Really want to make your holiday special, Tanzania
Brother
has got
Berean.
so much to offer. From the famous
Grace and peace, everybody. Welcome to Berean. But I've read a good number of books on my wife working on a PhD dissertation. A lot of people I'm around scholars, PhDs in specific field, by pastors that hold PhDs or a double master's degree at least minimum. So I'm around those people. I have them in my cipher, and we talk a lot. But me myself, I read a lot of books. I read a lot of books. I've read a lot of books, and I have a lot of books. But who do I like in the conscious community? I like Shaka Utmost. Shaka Utmost. For some reason, some people, like I said, throw the word scholar around. Now, who I consider scholars in the conscious community is definitely Ivan Van Sertima. Renoka Rashidi. I respect Renoka Rashidi. I respect the old timers, Dr. John Henry Clark, and of course Dr. Ben and Dr. Finch, Professor Finch, so many others. But I don't like throwing that word around easily. But younger people that I know that I consider a little younger or closer to my age or whatever, I like Shaka Utmost. I like Dr. What's the brother name from Temple? Dr. Ali Muhammad. He's not bad. They may not be as theatrical when you start dealing with the debates on Sinetta TV. Some people like theatrics and polite up there hollering and carrying on and people screaming and they think that's scholarship. I look at Shaka Utmost and Dr. Ali Muhammad on another level from polite, let's say a polite or a young Pharaoh. Who else I like? I listen to that brother Garfield. I listen to Garfield, and for the record, I don't have it confused at all. As a former pastor, Garfield is a problem for the Hebrew Israelite community. Why? Because many Hebrew Israelites, and I listen to everybody, many Hebrew Israelites in various camps, they're like myself, fundamentalists. They're a fundamentalist. But when you become fundamentalist, you're studying the book and you love the book and you stand on the promises of the book. But at the same time, you don't understand that we have problems with the book. And I've recently been sharing that in Sunday seminary. And we don't like to confess a lot of things, be it a Hebrew Israelite, be it pastors in the church. We don't like to confess a lot of things. When we talk about scholarship and we talk about the Bible and we talk about the Bible being perfect or the Bible being the word of God, for the most part, when scholars discuss certain things, we have to understand that those are the original autographs. I don't hear a lot of words like that, autograph, from scholars. That's the word the scholars use when we're dealing with any manuscript that is original. The original Gospel of Matthew is an autograph. We don't have any of the autographs whatsoever when it comes down to this book. And that's a lot of things that the average fundamentalist Israelite don't know. No matter what camp you come from, they don't know we don't have the original autograph for any Bible, Old Testament, New Testament, the Tanakh, the Pentateuch, anything. There's no original autographs whatsoever on the planet. But at the same time, we don't have no original autographs for Shakespeare, Homer, Aristotle, for Alexander the Great, the histories of Alexander, Herodotus. We have no anything coming out of antiquity. We have no original autographs whatsoever. We have manuscripts. Now, one thing that we brag about is that dealing with the Bible, we have more manuscripts than any other book on the planet. That's what we talk about. But when we start talking about brothers like Garfield, I noticed that Garfield's a little past just studying the Bible. He began to look at what we call manuscript evidence, manuscript history, and biblical problems. Garfield deal with problems within the biblical text. I heard him making some statements about the book of Daniel, and that's something that's been known among biblical scholars for decades. Matter of fact, I can say almost, maybe I can say 100 years, about 80 years, about 60 years, certain problems with the book of Daniel. Outside of the book of Genesis, Daniel is attacked more than any other book in Henry Clark. And of course, I like throwing that word around, Dr. What's the brother name from on Sinetta TV? Some people scholarship. I look at Shaka Utmost and Dr. Ali. I listen to Garfield, and further, like I listen to that brother Garfield. I listen to Garfield, and for the record, I don't have it confused at all. As a former pastor, Garfield is a problem for the Hebrew Israelite community. Why? Because many Hebrew Israelites, and I listen to everybody, many Hebrew Israelites in various camps, like I listen to that brother Garfield. I listen to Garfield, and for the record, I don't have it confused at all. As a former pastor, Garfield is a problem for the Hebrew Israelite community. Why? Because many Hebrew Israelites, and I listen to everybody.
All right, so listen, man. I listened to Wudjau, man, last night, man, and I would love to see Wudjau and Smash, but then somebody said they already had a dialogue and Wudjau destroyed Smash. I'm like, I don't believe that. You see, Smash is a battle rapper, so he loves to battle. But sometimes when you're wrong, you try to go down double wrong. But anyway, let me play a little bit of Wudjau from last night. Let's play a little bit. Conscious community has failed you, and I want y'all to check this out.
Like I said, I gotta get reacquainted with this live stream. It's been a minute, y'all, so y'all have to bear with me. So I just want to make sure y'all can see it. Just I don't know if y'all can see it. Can anybody tell me you can see it? Just say yes, I can see it.
Hold on, before I even, I'm playing the wrong video.
Somebody put one, but does that mean?
I'm sorry, I'm playing the wrong video. That's the wrong video. My bad. This is the video I want to play. Hold on 1 second. Let me go to my inbox. All right. He sounds like Ankh right now. Where is my brother at? Here we go. So here's the first video. Let me play the first video. This is the first video. This is Smash versus Wudjau. And I thought this was very interesting. I don't watch all these videos, but let's take a look at this real quick.
We got the video. We got the video. Let's see. Is it my comprehension? This is what y'all always do. Let's go in. We got Wudjau Uri my eye or somebody who got that name coming into the building right now. Man, what's up? This ain't Woo. Hello? Oh no, I said that like that because I thought you wasn't Woo. Woo.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, I was about to say, because you had a different avatar. That's the only reason why I thought it wasn't you. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
So what part? I'll let you get the floor so you can tell me. My main thing is about Athrebis and the era we illustrating coming up with this Kemet Uret. And you said in the book that they was talking about Kemet Uret. But when we read the French, they was not talking about Kemet Uret.
All right, so start over because I tuned in because somebody said you popping your gums, and I don't want people to put a battery, feel like they can put batteries in back. So start over. Tell me what your issue is.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I guarantee you that you just didn't comprehend what I said. So that's my prediction, and then we'll just see.
So you didn't see none of my presentation? I've been going in. Yeah, okay.
And so far,
so let me show you some stuff.
Misunderstand
some things that happen.
Where that that's from the time that I came in and tried to get in.
Oh, okay.
You were showing the slide that I had.
Oh yeah,
of the pyramid text.
Oh yeah. So this is what you did here. You messed this all up. First of all, why?
I guarantee you I didn't.
Let me ask you a question. Why are you making this one word Eret and Kemet? And this word over here means the crown and don't got nothing to do with the Eret that should be found on the end of Kim-Er. Are these two separate sentences or not?
I never made them the same. So that's what I'm saying by your comprehension.
Okay,
I never made them.
Can't really make it play all the way out because it's going to give me a strike. So certain parts, I got to pause and move forward and all that stuff because I'm going to get a strike on my channel. So I can't do that. All right.
Got the video. We got the video. Let's see. Is it my comprehension? This is what y'all always do. Let's go in.
Yep.
Make sure you can hear. I mean, let me know if you can hear this video when I play it.
I'll read B
Sure.
and C.
Can you hear that?
So you can get an idea of what it's talking about.
All right. Damn. Oh, yeah, because you're in the Zoom. Hold on. My bad. Yeah, you messed this all up. Just remember how.
I guarantee you I didn't.
Okay, let's see. Just 1 second. I'm going to share my screen.
Mind you, this video is 3 years old. I'm going to guarantee you that.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I know it's kind of old. And so we could give our disclaimer before we go in. Now, let's listen to this real quick.
It says, Me ma'ach sa'ech, which is come, see your son. Then it goes on to say, Peker in F, kemet. Peker in F, wereret, which means he has passed through where? Kemet. And then also after he has passed through wereret, which is another place, which is another place, which is another place, which is another place, which is another place.
So
wait, stop there.
Yeah, I want to stop there.
I said another place.
Yeah, I know.
So, which is another place, which is another place, which is another place, which is another place.
So
wait, stop there.
Yeah, I want to stop there.
I said another place.
Yeah, I know. So that's what I wanted to point at.
I never made them the same. So that's what I'm saying by your comprehension.
Okay, hold on, because we got the video. We got the video. Let's see, is it my comprehension? This is what y'all always do. Let's go in.
Yep. He has passed through where? Kemet. And then also after he has passed through wereret, which is another place, which is another place, which is another place, which is another place.
So
wait, stop there.
Yeah, I want to stop there.
I said another place.
Yeah, I know. So that's what I wanted to point at. And that's your error. Look, listen to what you say.
Wait. They are two different places, right?
Okay, yeah, they are. Now listen to you.
But wait. I know, but we just heard me.
No, you're not finished talking. You're gonna mess it all up. Watch this. Listen.
Now, Kemet and Weret is here. You see, Kemet, but this is talking about Kemet Weret, the gnome, as you can see.
You're telling them it's talking about Kemet Weret, and the primary ain't saying nothing about that. The word Eret is way over here. How do you corroborate that this is talking about Kemet Weret?
Again, comprehension. I clearly said that these are two different places. Did I not?
I clearly pointed that out before you came in the video.
Okay, so having said that, when I point my cursor back, or I don't know if that's your cursor or my cursor on the screen, but when I point the cursor back to the gnome, the gnome glyph of the bull and the Kim sign, I said that represents Kemet Weret. The other glyph with the crown is Wereret. I clearly show that in the transliteration. I clearly show that in the translation. Wereret is a white crown that's symbolic or has an allusion to Upper Egypt.
Hold on, let's slow down because your translations are on the screen. And you said
It
you
sure
clearly
is.
show that in the translation. Where do you show that this is a crown in the translation?
No, I didn't say that I showed the crown. The glyphs are right there in front of your face where you have a white crown. Do you not see
I know,
that?
yeah, but we read glyphs. Everyone don't, so we provide translations. In
Right.
your
But the
translations,
emphasis,
you left that out.
is that what did I leave out?
You said it's a region of Upper Egypt. It's a crown.
And it is. I know it's a crown that represents upper. Don't the white crown ever represent Upper Egypt? Yes
Yeah,
or no?
Yes, but that's not
Okay, so it's yes. So it's a crown, but it represents a region of Upper Egypt. The Kimwer or Kemet Weret, because Kimwer and Kemet Weret is the same place. It represents Lower Egypt. If you read the entire pyramid text in this section,
wait, what did you just say? I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
I just said that Kimwer and Kemet Weret is talking about the same place.
Yeah, but you making
it's represented. No. See, you think that I'm trying to combine the Nome glyph for Kimwer or Kemet Weret, and then the word by itself, Weret, which is a crown.
That is exactly what you're doing in this video. If we rewind
that
is
this,
not
what I'm doing.
So let's just watch it.
Wait. Just look at the words. How is that what I'm doing?
Because
when in plain English, in plain English, you can read. It says he has passed through Kemet, and I say in parentheses a Nome.
Because of what you
after he passed through Weret
3 years ago, not because of what you're saying now.
Upper Kemet.
Listen. Would you please finish listening to what you say on this text, on this video? You're trying to say, you got me? Can you hear me?
No.
Oh, you can't hear me.
You are breaking up, but I'm saying you're trying to say something that I'm not saying.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
I simply want to listen to what you say on the video.
Ghost argument.
Look. Listen. Hold on, because we got the video. We got the video. Let's see. Is it my comprehension? This is what y'all always do. Let's go in.
Oh man, so that was part 1. Now let me go get part 2. Let me see if I can find part 2. Part 2 is in the building. Part 2 in the building. Part 2 in the building. Coming up. Part 2.
Are you a man or a cream puff? Pour me another little shot, and I'll tell you.
Video. Let's see. Is it my comprehension? Because we got the video. We got the video. Let's see. Is it my comprehension? This is what y'all always do. Let's go in.
Now, if you all are familiar with the previous videos that we did, we had the brother Reggie on our channel, and he gave a presentation. You know, we gave him the opportunity to give his full presentation uninterrupted, and he gave a presentation on his contribution of this particular topic. And during that presentation, he had offered this particular slide here. And he also said the same thing, similar things at this ASCAC conference. So here is a screenshot of his particular slide that he used when presenting. Now, what he says here, I'll just read it. He says both Asar is dependent of his European quote, but does not check other sources. Both are incorrect. The first usage is in the pyramid text of Pepi. Now, mind you, this is at a point where the brother Reggie is attacking Ogden Gole, which is the same thing that same person that Dr. Mario Beatty brings up. And so you're going to see the connection between brother Reggie and Dr. Mario Beatty, where they're arguing the same thing, where they're referencing each other. So Brother Reggie says that Ogden Gole is incorrect. And Asar, Brother Asar Motep, is incorrect. And the first usage of Kemet is in the pyramid text of Pepi, utterance 674, section 1998b. And he says, Kemetiyu. Well, here it is in the pyramid text. Those of Kemetiyu. All right. So hopefully you all can see that. And it says he is incorrect, speaking about Asar Motep. And then in red, he has, he and his team does not know chronology. And by his team, Brother Reggie is referring to myself and the Brother Sanjetti. All right. And so here is the transliteration of that particular line. And then the translation, it says, stand in front of the chiefs, divine ancestors of Kemetiyu Hep. And so here's the actual hand transcription, all right, of that particular line of 1998, A and B. And then this is Brother Reggie's notes on the side. He says, this plate is hidden from almost every translation of the pyramid text, but is referred to. Egyptologists hide this. And that's his own opinion and commentary. And then he goes on to say at the bottom here, it says, this is a handwritten note of Kurt Seth of the miscellaneous utterances of the pyramid text. This note is written in 1908. Though this plate should be well known, it is not. The implications are enormous. In the Old Kingdom, stand before the chiefs of the black community or state at Hep. This is Reggie's wording. And then he goes on to say that the 11th dynasty leaders simply used a theme from the past to reform Kemet. Kemet was originally a mythical land of black concepts such as Kemwer, Per Kem Kem, a black ancestral house associated with the Nubian goddess Bes. So all of that is Reggie's commentary based on this. So that this is what is being referred to. All right. Now, in terms of this conspiracy that this is somehow hidden from people and that Egyptologists hide this, et cetera, you know, when Reggie made those comments and said those things, I told him that he's incorrect, that it's known, it's in the dictionaries, and I actually presented this as an exhibit to show that you can look this up online. Anybody can look this up and see right here in the TLA, which is the online Wörterbuch dictionary, German dictionary, and you can see these very same lines and the very same entries where you can see this information. All right, so it's not hidden at all. And so what he should say is that people may not be familiar who don't study this particular information, but it's not hidden. No one's trying to hide this from anyone. All right.
Like I said, when you came to this slide, you was kind of being, I don't know what the fit is. I called it Las Vegas sleight of hand because the fact, this is the reason why I said that.
Buy a bond, and by, the bonds you buy'll bring you victory. Buy a bond, and you'll be standing by the victory arch when Johnny comes marching home again. Oh, you should need no request, for after all, you know that.
Because on this slide, even though you wasn't talking about this, like I always gotta, be fair. You wasn't talking about the fact that Kemet to you means Egyptians, but nevertheless, on this slide, Kemet to you is talking. It says the inhabitants of Egypt. This is showing that Kemet to you is translated by the qualified sources as inhabitants of Egypt. You don't address that on the slide. You take people to another slide with your own, or I don't know, because there's no, whose translations are these?
Oh, this particular slide you're showing now?
Yes, sir. I would assume
that's
yours. Okay, yeah.
Yes.
So then you took liberties, I presume, in translating this as inhabitants of Athribis.
Today, we're going to be covering parentheses. So what exactly are parentheses? Well, first of all, they look like this, and their job is to surround extra information in a sentence that could be removed without really impacting the meaning or major information in that sentence.
And that's what it is.
But the source that you have right here on the slide right before that contradicts you. So you have any explanation for that?
Let me explain. Yes, I do. So go back one. Go back to Reggie's slide real quick. and I'll show you why I showed that one.
Mm-hmm.
So let me, because like I said, I didn't hear your previous, when I jumped in is when I jumped in. So I don't know what you played and how much you played of it. But so people got to understand, and you may have gone over this, so forgive me if you did. Reggie is making a charge that Ogden Gole is wrong, that Kemet's first mention as far as the name of the kingdom is not the 11th dynasty. Reggie is making the claim that Kemet, as a name for the entire country, is found all the way back in the pyramid text. And as an exhibit or as demonstration or proof of his claim, he shows this particular text. And so what I'm saying is Reggie is wrong. That particular Kemetiu is not talking about the entire country known as Kemet at that time. It's talking about a locality called Kemwer or Kemet Weret.
And so that's
what it's talking about.
Oh, so that's why you're wrong. And now's my time. Let me speak, because I have a source right here that I just put in front of you. And I told you that it's on your slide and it contradicts everything you just said. Look, it translated as inhabitants of Egypt. So so why have a slide on your presentation that contradicts your point?
Okay, my point is, even there, my point for showing that is the fact that is to show the Wordebook rendition of what Reggie was showing. So as you can see, it says 1998B, section 1998B, Aha, Ek, et cetera, et cetera. You see that there? So I show that. And this is why Reggie makes the mistake, is because it's translated as Egypt. He thinking, and you now thinks that that's talking about the entire kingdom, but it's not. It's only talking about Athribis, and not the entire kingdom.
There's no source on that, so how can you prove that? This source that you got. Hold on. Let me show you. There's no source on that, so how can you prove that? Source, what you have on the screen is 4 of the same attestations, 3 of the same attestations. They all say inhabitants of Egypt. They don't say it's not Egypt. They don't say it's Kemet or Ret, which y'all made up. It says inhabitants of Egypt. So where is your source on this translation that is more up to date than the TLA that says inhabitants of Athribis?
So let me just share my screen real quick and give you the first thing you asked for.
Go ahead.
All right. So let me know if you can see that.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see it.
Oh, let me blow it up. So this is the Hanning Dictionary that your PhD, the person PhD that you
and it's invoked. The page you gave me too, 883. So let's go in.
883, right?
And what he said is right. It looked to be right. But go ahead. I'm gonna let you got the floor.
Okay, you see this right here where my cursor is?
Yep, I saw
my cursor.
Yep, I saw it.
It says Kemetiu.
Mm-hmm.
You see that?
Mm-hmm.
What does it say?
It says something about Athribis.
And you said it doesn't.
But it's no, I didn't. See, you gotta listen, and I know you're doing this on purpose. There's no source on that, so how can you prove that? There's no source on that, so how can you prove that? This source that you got. Hold on. Let me show you. Look, the source, what you have on the screen is 4 of the same attestations, 3 of the same attestations. They all say inhabitants of Egypt. They don't say it's not Egypt. They don't say it's Kemet or Ret, which y'all made up. It says inhabitants of Egypt. So where is your source on this translation that is more up to date than the TLA that says inhabitants of Athribis?
Okay, you see this right here where my cursor is?
Yep, I saw
my cursor.
Yep, I saw it.
It says Kemetiu.
Mm-hmm.
You see that?
Mm-hmm.
What does it say?
It says something about Athribis.
And you said it doesn't.
But it's no, I didn't. See, you gotta listen, and I know there's no source on that, so how can you prove that? So where is your source on this translation that is more up to date than the TLA that says inhabitants of Athribis?
This is a more updated dictionary, by the way. because you said the latest. This is the latest. It has commit to you from the German school. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
What does it say?
It says something about a Threebus.
We're gonna do that one more time. You ready?
Okay, so what does this say?
I don't know that language, but I know what they're saying. They saying
It's the
those of a Threebus.
Right, the people of a Threebus.
People.
Okay,
so that even make it worse because now it say people of. All right, let's keep that. And let's make a note.
Buy a bond, and by the bonds you buy'll bring you victory. Buy a bond, and you'll be standing by the victory arch when Johnny comes marching home again. Oh, you should need no request, for after all, you know.
Now let me illustrate to people exactly what happened here. And exactly why we still in error. Because note here in the same dictionary, see, commit to you is not commit to you has a root. The root of commit to you may be Kim or what have you. But what we said earlier is that the root KMT, and everybody can listen, not commit to you is not in this dictionary.
Buy a bond.
We're gonna do that one more time. You ready?
There's no source on that, so how can you prove that? They all say inhabitants of Egypt. They don't say it's not Egypt. They don't say it's Kim or Kemet or Ret, which y'all made up. It says inhabitants of Egypt. So where is your source on this translation that is more up to date than the TLA that says inhabitants of a Threebus?
This is a more updated dictionary, by the way, because you said the latest. This is the latest. It has commit to you from the German school. Okay, you see this right here where my cursor is?
Yep, I saw
my cursor.
Yep, I saw it.
It says commit to you.
Mm-hmm.
You see that?
Mm-hmm.
What does it say?
It says something about a Threebus.
And you said it doesn't.
But I didn't. See, you got to listen, and I know you're doing this on purpose. So where is your source on this translation that is more up to date than the TLA that says inhabitants of a Threebus?
I know where I'm going. Huh? Oh, man, I want to go through this every freaking time.
Yeah, what?
Follow me on this. Follow me. Run the marathon. You confused?
What?
You confused?
Doors.
Cut it up.
Yeah, let's read what's on the screen. That's all. I ain't playing no Jay-Z on my damn channel, bro.
Oh, that's that.
Because we got the video. We got the video. Let's see, is it my comprehension? This is what y'all always do. Let's go in.
This is Vernal Pascal's book, and I'm just scrolling down the book. I don't know if y'all can see it. Maybe I need to make it bigger.
Yes, yeah, zoom in a little bit.
Okay, so as I'm scrolling down, I'm simply, for the sake of speed, an instance where he's talking about Kemet Weret, because the question that was asked to me, or the challenge, was to show in the book where he's talking about a thribis being associated with Kemet Weret.
Exactly.
So now there's many things, and I don't know if y'all can see where the scroll cursor is, and I just lost my spot. It's way up at the top. So now I just lost my spot. I was just now.
I'm about to translate that page for us so that we can see he's not talking about Kemet Weret. And anyone can look at transliteration or any of the things that we can look at. But go right ahead. Continue.
All right, cool. I actually lost my spot. So I think this is where I was.
Oh, but you got the page number? You got the page number just real quick?
Yeah, the page number that I just
50.
hit.
Thank you.
Is document 53 to 55, and it's page 50 in this particular section. So if you could see this right here, I want everybody to, I don't know if I could zoom in on it. Just right here, for those who can read glyphs and for those who don't. This right here is saying Kemet Weret. And next to it is talking about a thribis.
I'm about to translate that page for us so that we can see he's not talking about Kemet Weret. And anyone can look at transliteration or any of the things that we can look at. But go right ahead.
This right here is saying Kemet Weret. And next to it is talking about a thribis. So the author has the word a thribis here, and in parentheses he has the glyphs that spell out Kemet Weret. But the emphasis, he's talking about Horus Kinti-Keti, which was the deity of this particular location, and so on and so forth. So the text in this particular section is emphasizing that. But to meet the I guess you can call it a challenge in this book, it's surprising, because anybody who has the book, now you're not going to be able to do a PDF document search.
No, you ain't answered the question, bro. So don't act like you're doing that right now. I asked to show in the book where he's talking about this being called Kemet Weret.
This right here is saying Kemet Weret. This right here is saying Kemet Weret. This right here is saying Kemet Weret. This right here is saying Kemet Weret. This right here is saying Kemet Weret.
I asked to show in the book where he's talking about this being called Kemet Weret.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Man, oh man. Mom, we have a situation.
For life's bleachable moment.
And we have a person who reads French right here, so let's read it for the people.
Okay, so wait. So wait a minute. So your challenge is that when you say this, he's not talking about this being Kemet Weret. Are we not talking about a thribis?
No, he's definitely, listen, in this text and nowhere in his book is he saying we should refer to a thribis as Kemet Weret. We know this rendition, which comes from the Ptolemaic times. We've been going over this all day. But what we're talking about, let's read what he says. He's not making no argument about pronouncing this Kemet Weret. What he does do in this book is make an argument to pronounce this Kim Way. And I'm gonna pull that up.
So have your French translator read this passage for everyone.
We got my aunt right here. He's here and he reads French. He's not my French translator, but he's just skilled like that. So he can actually read our sources. But he's just skilled like that. So he can actually read our sources. He's just skilled like that. So he can actually read our sources. He's just skilled like that. So he can actually read our sources. So let's read this and let's see if it's talking about Kemet Weret.
Oh, I can't see who it is, but I'm saying you earlier
that's
you just
my
said
eye. That's
you
my
have
eye.
somebody who could
Oh, I
translate. So
thought you could
that's
see.
what I meant.
We all in the Zoom. He right there. My eye. Peace, my eye.
I'm sharing my screen.
Greetings to all.
Peace. How are you?
Yeah, is there something you want me to read?
You want to read this
You want me to read
page?
what's on the screen right now?
If you don't mind.
Yeah, of course. Now, in the notice, let's say dedicated to the work of Ramesses III in the minor temples, the following passage is about Athribis. There's a quotation. I have made numerous things useful to Athribis. Then we have Kemet Uret.
What?
Kemet Uret.
What?
Kemet Uret.
What?
Kemet Uret.
Okay.
But he's just skilled like that. So he can actually read our sources.
Okay.
But he's just skilled like that.
What?
So he can actually read our sources. But he's just skilled like that.
What?
So he can actually read our sources.
Kemet Uret.
What?
But he's just skilled like that.
Yeah.
What is this?
But he's just skilled like that. So he can actually read our sources. But he's just skilled like that. So he can actually read our sources.
Kemet.
So now
you got it.
Okay, so in the first line, this is something that is concerning Ramses III, which we definitely understand is not the Ptolemaic period.
Okay, Ramses III. It don't occur before the 18th dynasty. It don't occur before the 18th dynasty. Keep going.
I wasn't finished.
So keep going. Nowhere in his book is he saying we should refer to Athribis as Kemet Uret. We know this rendition, which comes from the Ptolemaic times. We've been going over this all day. Don't occur before the 18th dynasty. Keep going.
I wasn't finished.
So keep going.
All right, but see, that's what I'm saying. That's the little thing. But
At
earlier
this
you
point,
said,
either you're gonna rock out or we're gonna do it my way. So you got the floor. Go ahead.
all right. So that's the rules now. That's cool. So this is not Ptolemaic as you wrongly stated before he started translating. So this is Ramses III. Okay, so let's be clear on that.
I'm not interrupting
in this particular passage.
I'm not interrupting you. They can't see. They can't see.
Passage.
I'm sorry, they can't see. That's all I'm trying to say. So is it someone needs to reshare or something? Sorry about that, Wu. Go ahead.
I'm sharing. I'm still sharing. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I can see it. So this may be in the back chat. I don't know if they can see it on the actual. Let me go see.
All right, there you go. There you go.
Okay. Yeah, it's showing Wudjau's right now, but we might be on delay. Right now, I'm seeing Wudjau's screen.
It's probably on the YouTube. On the YouTube, it doesn't look like it's showing.
On the YouTube side, I'm seeing his screensaver right now.
I think the YouTube is behind, but we can see it now, so they'll catch up. Go ahead, Wu. My bad. Go ahead.
Okay, so all right. So just to rewind a little bit. So this is not the Ptolemaic period. This is Ramses III, and which is kind of a sidebar. But the point here of why I pulled this up, though, was to show that Athribis is being referred, in fact, to as Kemet Uret. And so as you can see in the glyphs here that we can all read, and the brother even read it as he was reading the French, he stopped to read what was in parentheses, and he actually said Kemet Uret.
And he reads French. He's not my French translator, but he's just skilled like that.
And we have Kemet Uret 4.
I'm about to translate that page for us so that we can see he's not talking about Kemet Uret. And anyone can look at transliteration or any of the things that we can look at. But go right ahead. Keep continuing.
This is bad.
You know I got the book. and y'all was using it wrong. And you will never find it in the old. Hold on, I'm still going real quick. You'll never find this determinatives. You know what you're displaying on this page. You'll never find these determinatives in the old kingdom, meaning a town or ever having a T on it. So you taking an attestation from the new kingdom onward where they might have added a T on it. The book that you read actually contradicts everything you said. That's how I know you must have had access to this book for about an hour, because if you had more time to go in on it, you would have read his argument on the pronunciation of Kim Continue. You made a lot of grave errors here. You got the floor.
Okay, so one, I have the book and I read the entire book. I translated the book painstakingly and read the entire book. So I didn't have it for an hour. So you're wrong about that. And I'm fully aware of all attestations. And that's what the book is about. He goes in chronological order from the old empire, old kingdom, middle kingdom, late kingdom, new kingdom, even in Papri, even in Ostraca, even in the Greco-Roman period, and so on and so forth. And he goes through and he shows all of the different variations for the same place.
That's fine. Address something I said about not finding it in the old kingdom.
But here's the thing. It's talking about the same place.
That don't matter.
Or without a place. Yeah, yes, it does.
Places take different names, and you don't even know enough about the subject. I act like you got this book. This book says there was no temple location. What? Why are you saying what? I'm giving you the choice. Let's do it. Let's do it.
No.
This book says there is no temple location. All right, go ahead. Continue.
You let me finish. I'm saying whether you see the T above the gnome. Now you do know that's a gnome glyph, and a gnome is a place, right?
It wasn't a gnome glyph in the old kingdom. You need to really read the book. It say that in here. So that's why I know you messing up.
Hold up. So you're saying that in the old kingdom, when you see the bull on the standard that's rooted inside the sapat, that's not a gnome?
No, it got equated to a gnome going into the middle kingdom, but you will never find it with anything that make you think it's a gnome at that time period. It was a worship center. And a fact,
okay, so do this.
Let me finish my statement. And in fact, because this might skew some of the things you think you know, in fact, Hoot Hori Ah was not even there in the old kingdom, period.
Okay, so do this. The first page on the left, right? Do you have, since you have the book, can you show that page bigger on the left?
You see it?
And clearer.
You see it?
No, I see. Hold on. I'm looking at the YouTube side. Hold up.
Hold on. Let me make sure you can see it in the Zoom. It's not that hard. So it says you are screen sharing. You should be seeing it.
Hold up.
Show me anything that'll make you say that this was a gnome or that this was a location. This is and then all we gotta do is read the books. We be acting like we be reading.
Okay, so now.
So now what?
What? Okay, so listen. So it says ancient empire, right? You see where it says ancient empire under A?
Yeah, I see that.
No, don't, man. Let's just walk it. Let's walk it through, right? Now, the first glyph under ancient empire, do you see a sapat symbol under that standard? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, put your cursor. Is that your hand? Your cursor hand right there? Like wiggle your mouse real quick for me, please. Or is that mine? No, that's yours. Okay, now do me a favor. Now you blew it up. Okay, yeah, that's fine. No. Okay, now move your cursor over to the left from where it's at. Right there. Now, right there. What glyph is under that standard right there? What is that glyph right there? Tell us.
You can use that. You could use that to say a sapat. You could. I mean, it looked like something scratched. Hold on. It looked like something scratched out, but you can use that to say a sapat.
Oh my God.
You don't know nothing, but I'm going to tell you something.
But why are you ignoring what I said?
What? Wait. I mean, I'm not ignoring. I'm making my point. I said that it's a gnome. You said it's not. And I said
this was just a code center. There's no town determinative, is what I said, and there's no T. Stop messing things up for the people.
Listen. I never said there was a town determinative. Wait, I never said it was a town determinative. You will never play audio or
you didn't say it was, because I said it wasn't, and so I'm using this to say.
So you're straw manning it. I never said it was a town determinative. I said it's a Sapat.
I made that. You said it was a gnome. You said it was a gnome. I said it wasn't really used as a gnome in the Old Kingdom.
But a Sapat and
that's
a gnome is the same,
exactly.
right?
I said you said it was a gnome. That's a Sapat. I said I was agreeing with you.
So I guarantee you that you just didn't comprehend what I said. So that's my prediction. You live under ancient empire. Do you see a Sapat symbol under that standard? Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
That's a Sapat. I said I was agreeing with you. So you would never find it with anything that make you think it's a gnome. That's a Sapat. I said I was agreeing with you. He just skilled like that. So he can actually read our sources. He just skilled like that. So he can actually read our sources. He just skilled like that. He just skilled like that. So he can actually read our sources. He just skilled like that. Hold on. We got the video. We got the video. Let's see, is it my comprehension? This is what y'all always do. Let's go in.
Wudjau, I'm gonna say this to you personally, bro. You are wicked. That's wicked. That was a wicked act. So why he couldn't admit that he wrong? He could have admitted that. But I'm gonna do this though. I'm gonna play this video right here last night. And before I go into that, shout out to Wudjau in the building. There's this article on CNN, right? I'm gonna put it in the chat for y'all. Anytime people run from DNA, I don't know if Wudjau remember this. I've been showing this for like 6-7 years now. It's just from 2010 when people say, I don't want to take DNA. The government is gonna have my DNA. But guess what? Every child born after 1968, the government, based on the state that you're living, has your DNA. Has your DNA. And this article goes into it. The government has your baby's DNA. This is an article from CNN.com. It's not a pseudo website, not a conspiracy website. It goes into who keeps your DNA, who destroys it when your baby is born. DNA given to outside researchers. Genetic testing for newborns started in the 1960s with testing for diseases and conditions that, if undetected, could kill a child or cause severe problems such as mental retardation. Since then, the screening has helped save countless newborns. So it has a state-by-state list. So you could see what they do actually in your state. Parents don't give consent to screening, but it has helped a lot of people. Let me put it in the chat so you could have this article for yourself, so you don't think Garfield has made it up. Yeah, I'm a hold on, let me put the link in the chat. I didn't I think it's posted. I think it's I thought the link was posted. My bad. Here we go. That's the link right there. Let me pin the link if anybody wants to jump on so we could talk and get it in for a little bit. But I wanted to play a video from last night that Wudjau made so we could talk that I thought was pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. All right, but this is the video. So anybody who wants a link, the link is in the chat with the CNN stuff. Let me get rid of that. Let me play a little bit of this, and whoever wants to come on the panel. Jump on.
I see it. Okay, we see it. All right, thanks. All right. Okay, so I want to share it. I want to share this with y'all. This is coming from. Okay, somebody said make it bigger. All right, let me make it bigger if I can. Can I make it bigger? Did it get bigger? Yeah, it's bigger. But I have less room on there now. But I'm gonna make it big so y'all can see it. I need y'all to see this. So I'm gonna make it big as I need to so y'all can see it. Okay. Now this is from 2000.
What's on your mind, brother Ankh?
Man, videos was tight, yo. I've been seeing them videos.
Shout out to Tehudi Mayat, no.
Huh? You said what?
Shout out to Tehudi Mayat. He's from the set. She's the one that made the video.
Yeah, I know. I've been seeing him. I was like, when is a good time to employ him? You know what I'm saying? Needed Wu to come back out. And I was like, okay, so I did the ground fighting, you know what I'm saying? The heavy lifting, and now that ass support with that, I'm in the tank division, you know what I'm saying? Man, them daggone, man, precision bombing. The precision bombers is gonna kill him now. He all out in the field, fucking with me. Excuse my language. Now his whole flank is exposed. Now the acro bombing is coming now. Now we can really see what it really is. We talk to the experts now. We heard the conversations. We get it. We know the languages. We know the words we're looking for. We can look at Wudjau, Asar, Smash. We can see who's sounding like them experts, who close to it. Now we can see, is the chefs, you know what I mean? Is they up for the task? What they sound like? We done dealt with PhDs around the world, from China, you know what I'm saying, Germany, United States, right? We didn't, we done sat and heard the conversation now. Oh,
Wudjau, welcome back, man. Look like you got a tan, bro.
Wudjau back. He came back in the nick of time. But come on back. That shit funny.
Hey, peace.
What's going on?
Peace. So, Unc, let me clear something up with you real quick. Should I call you Uncle or Bobby Banger?
Which is Bobby Bang when I'm banging on him? I'm good.
Because before I left, you were like, "Nah, don't call me Unc. Don't call me Unc."
Yeah, because I was just mad, for a minute.
Oh, okay.
We good.
So
that's good paper too. Good paper.
I got I only got like about a few minutes. I was wondering to just quickly make a comment about the video real quick, if I can. That video, because remember, before I took my break, I took like a 1.5 year break off social media. Before I took my break, I was pulling up on everybody's channel. Everybody says pulling up, but I was, visiting everybody was on the channel, and I pulled up to his channel and immediately, just got entangled in that conversation where he tried to challenge me and say I was wrong, when everybody can clearly see that I wasn't wrong. He was wrong. And it was at that point that I really saw that he has problems. And we always say he has comprehension problems, and that just proved it. And character issues, because he can't admit that when he was wrong. And plus he bratted out and tried to say, well, hurry up, hurry up and say what I was going to say, when that's not, can't get down like that on stuff. You got to be able to explain everything. So I did it, and that was it. And I keep telling people, like, ever since I posted and people see that I'm here again now, people have been blowing up my inbox and telling me what's been going on, is, the conversation, and why don't I challenge Smash or whatever. And I tell people I'm on my John Henry Clark. I only debate my equals, everybody else I teach. And I'm telling y'all, Smash Rockwell can't light a candle to me. He can't see me on the language, period, point blank. Ankh knows the history of the whole Amara squad. Every time somebody put up a glyph or whatever, I'm reading it like it's butter, like it's hot, like a hot knife going through butter. Everybody else is struggling. This is something I've been doing for over a decade. I learned from one of the best, Dr. Rikedia Men, a long time ago, over 15 years ago, probably going on 20 now, and have her blessing so much so that Dr. Rikedia Men, who is a PhD, by the way, uses my book to teach her students and been doing so for years. So if anybody doubts me on the language, pull up. That's it. Nobody is doing that. I could break down the grammar forward and backwards, and that's what I'm trying to tell people. So when people pull up these glyphs, you got to walk slow. You can't rush through this. You can't TLA people to death. You can't learn a language through a dictionary. You just can't do that.
I need your help for 1 second, if I may.
Yeah,
man. Why would you cut him off in the middle?
No. I'm done because if you got a question, then let me know because
this is the hymn to King Senussi.
I gotta actually roll out.
Right?
Yeah.
How you do this?
These are the hieratic. It's written in hieratic and so forth. Right?
Click that one, yo.
So I noticed, right, that when we're going through the columns and whatever, part 1, part 2, whatever, in part 2, I noticed it's telling us about the story about rejoicing over the king and so forth, right?
Yeah.
We noticed that in the line 4 right here, this was missing. I think this is where the reconstruction or whatever they're trying to do with whatever is going on. And at the end, you see it here again, you know, so it's the reconstruction. So now when we go down to 4, so part 3 is about the king as the shelter of Egypt. I hope people see. Let me just go back to the top so people can get an idea what's being talked about. So part 1, the king as protector of Egypt.
Well, let me interject something real quick. What you're saying, people have to understand that the king of Egypt has responsibilities as a king, and they're going through a ceremony. This hymn is a hymn to honor the king's responsibility and tie him to his responsibilities as a king. One is to protect the people in the land. One is to shelter, feed people, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So that's what you're seeing. So him as a protector, then him as a provider, and so on and so forth. And then they, honor him and rejoice over him being the king and doing his job well.
All right. So now, hold on, let me see who that is. Thunder. All right, hold on, Thunder. I'm gonna bring you in a second. Then we go down to here, part 3, the king as a shelter of Egypt. I'll bless the Lord for the city. Indeed, he's a refuge. So it's a hymn. So you see they're repeating the same stuff over and over and over. So part 4 now, we get into this part where you see the KMT word here, and you see the KMT word here.
Right.
So when in the third line, it makes a lot of sense because it says, line 2 said, he has come, he has united the 2 lands. He has merged the reed with the bee. He has come, he has ruled the black land. He has placed the red land in its midst. He has come, he has protected the 2 lands. He has calmed the 2 riverbanks. He has come, he has given Egypt life. All right. So now I'm trying to figure out which one of these would be the best one or the best argument, because they're trying to say, of course, it means the black people of the black land, or the black people, which actually here makes a lot of sense for black land, because of course you have the alternative red land. And if you look at the sentence before, it says 2 lands, and it shows, I think this is like it's like a metaphor right here. I don't know if I'm incorrect. You can just correct me. The reed with the bee, I think is connected to saying the rule, the black land and the red land. You could correct me if I'm wrong.
No. The reed is really the sedge plant. If you look, if you scroll up, you see the soot or shoot. That's the sedge plant, and the bee. The bee is an emblematic emblem for Lower Egypt, and the sedge is the emblematic emblem for Upper Egypt. So you have the white crown and the red crown. You have the sedge and you have the bee. So the king is also always called Nisud Biti, which is the king of Upper and Lower Egypt. That's why he wears a double crown. So if you read the first line, it says he's grasping the land of Upper Egypt. The double crown has joined his head. So the 2 is the unification, the Sama of Egypt. And so this whole thing is not talking about black people. It's talking about the land, and it's describing the dominion of the king. The king's job is to uphold Ma'at under his dominion, which is the Egyptian world, and then repel Isfet. So it's describing the land as this 2x2, as I explained last night. You have the upper Egypt, lower Egypt, then you have the Kemet and the Desheret. The Kemet part of Egypt represents the narrowness close to the river, which is very fertile. And people don't like the word riparian, but so what? That's what it is. It's a riparian zone. If people look up the word riparian, then they'll understand. Light will click on your head. Then you have the Desheret, which is the arid area where no access to water. Nobody wants to live out there. But the fertile part and the infertile part, both were under the king's dominion. So that's why it says he ruled Kemet, but he also placed the red land in its midst, meaning in his power, in his dominion. Then he had to protect both of them, because remember, the desert was a natural border for Egypt to protect against the foreign enemies. So the king protected the two lands. He protected Tawi, which is the two lands. And he calmed the two riverbanks. He calmed the people. The two riverbanks, that's Idebwi. That's another name for Egypt. Idebwi, which is the two riverbanks. That's where everybody lived.
Let me ask you this, right? When somebody has a Kim name, like I see you did a video, I'm gonna watch it probably tonight or early in the morning. Where someone has a Kim name attached to them, like Bianchi. Could it be like they're trying to differentiate? Because I think his father, like for one of them, I think the father had the same name.
Like nicknames, like a nickname.
So it's trying to separate the father from the son and different. But let me ask you this question that somebody asked me in the email: that those names with the Kim, were they attached to the people living within that era at that time?
Well, they are
era. I mean, Kemet. That's all.
They are. This is what we know. Those names that you see, Neonk Pepi Kim, etc., they only exist in a very narrow window of ancient Egypt history. I believe it's around the 6th dynasty. Then on top of that, if people watch the video I did on this, when you show the actual tomb of Neonk Pepi Kim, he's not black. The Egyptians did not make a point to paint him black or anything to distinguish him from other Egyptians in whatever skin color. They weren't even worried about that. And there are instances where the Egyptians use colors as forms of contradistinctions between things. So if two people share the same name, or if two people were of the same anything, they would distinguish them by putting one in a black category and one in a red category. So there's people who are called red. So if the ancient Egyptians were all about, we're black and I'm gonna call my country black after my skin color, why would they need to point that out for a single person and say he's black if everybody was black and the whole kingdom was named after everybody's skin color, which is supposed to be black? None of that makes sense.
That's the point Asar made. But let me ask you this. So you just talked about the Desheret and the red. So when they call the people the red, right? So why are they calling those people the red? Is it because they live in the desert area, or I'm trying to figure out why they call him the red?
Well, it depends on the text and context you're talking about, but I could say this in general. The red signifies foreignness, because remember the word chasset or chasset literally means a hill, and anything on the other side of the hill is foreign to the native Egyptian. And so if you come from the desert, you're considered red. Matter of fact, modern Africans do this to this very day. I forget the tribe, but they do this to this very day, where they call foreigners by two different colors. But red, you're coming from the desert area. And so people who dwell in the Desheret or coming from those areas either are foreigners or people who are live out there on the outskirts, what we call the country today. Not in the city, not in the suburbs, but out there in the sticks.
So real quick, Wudjau, you asked the question. He was like, yeah, well, who was actually the best reader? out of y'all, right? It was always noted that you was the best reader, like you said, like butter. And Smash, yeah, I mean, he was pretty good, right? But I'll never forget Reggie pulled up on y'all and he tested y'all. And so I'm sure it's still on the channel. And it was to say who could read the best. And he threw some wild glyph up. Whatever he threw up there real quick, everybody got a chance to read it. The shit was like legendary. So you ran through it like it was like your first language or something wild like that. And then Smash, he worked his way through it. And then Neb struggled. He, you know what I'm saying? He was, he struggled, right? But he got through it though. Okay, but we sing right there. And I'm not sure if Sadetti was on there or not, right? And Asar, Asar could text again. He don't actually read it that way, but he can go get what you need to get to that, right? So I remember that conversation, and I remember being on Smash side.
Smash, I mean, are you moving around because
Remember
you're
that,
chipping in and out? You're chipping in and out. Are you moving around?
Yeah, I was moving around. Hold on, let me see. Am I still chipping? I went
You
through a
good right
bad
now.
area. I'm good right now.
You good.
What part did I
Yeah,
chip on?
Go back a little bit, just a little bit.
Go back to the reading. Who could read the best? Y'all got that one. Everybody know that. We seen
Yeah,
it.
we heard that. We heard that.
Okay, so everybody reads that, but that don't mean Smash can't read. Smash can read too, but as far as being like your first damn language, that's something Wudjau could always do that with the grammar and stuff. He always felt like he might have been like.
Yeah, you went out. You went out.
Breaking up. Let me. I just want to say.
Right.
Okay.
But let me just close my point out. And so, at the end of the day, we shouldn't even be here. So I can admit when I was wrong about the brown. I thought maybe people was calling themselves brown people. You kind of brought it to my attention. Wait a minute, that's like that's in one small time in history. It's just one. I think one book deals with those names, and that wouldn't have made sense. I was like, okay, yeah, whatever. But at the end of the day, I was wrong. It's not a big deal. We can just move forward. And the point when you're wrong, you just learn something with that. That's all Smash got to do. But I think he's so far out there right now fighting with me. I mean, we so enthralled in the battle and the fight. Now the experts don't mean nothing. Nothing you say, nothing to his peers. I always felt like, we was his peers. You say you don't know about that, but when your peers say, yo, hold on, yo, what you saying right now don't match up with the whole thing we doing as far as the Egyptian history and the history and all that, then that's an issue for me, yo, because if your peers don't respect what you're doing and what you're saying, the extraordinary pseudoisms around the thing now is crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Look at the two teams. Look at the chess and look at all those brothers over there and watch the way they can read it. And then look at Smash team, his pseudo team that he put together, and see if they can read it. It's like a night and day thing, yo. It's the most craziest thing to me, yo. So yeah, I rest on that. And we all been fighting at all times. But in this particular issue, in this particular time, yo, Smash wrong is 2 left feet, man. Somebody let that man know he don't got no clothes on, yo. I'm done.
I just want to say, see what disappoints me, coming and looking at, I'm trying to catch up. I'm still catching up, and I've pretty much had enough. I can't watch anymore any of the videos. But what's happened to everybody, I just want everybody to know and understand, for the past 2 years, while I've been on my hiatus, everybody's been really bamboozled and following a straw man, a ghost argument that was never made to begin with. For 2 years, you got the blackologists are simply repeatedly showing people where you can find things being described as black. Nobody ever said that the Egyptians did not have eyes and could not see colors and did not have a category of color called black. We always said that there's an adjective black in the language all day, every day. So to find a person, a pot, a cow, a bull, or whatever that's being described as black, whoop-de-doo. Nobody ever argued against anything like that. The whole point was the place name Kemet. We couldn't emphasize it enough. The meaning of the place name Kemet, the meaning of the country, and toponyms always, without any exception, always refer to places and never people. That right there alone kills the entire argument. It killed it. I dropped the mic before I took my hiatus, but people just didn't catch on. So now hopefully people can catch up and see that, listen, this whole thing has been a diversion. Why, I don't know, but it's been a diversion, and it's really, really retarded to me that anybody would fall for that, or allow it to continue, especially now. So that's what I said. We're here, and I'm just gonna make it clear. I'm not gonna like go over anything new. I've already addressed it, so I'm gonna point people to the videos, to stuff we've already done.
That's
I can hurry up and catch people up so we can move forward. So I want to share something before I think I got 5 minutes. I want, if Garfield, you don't mind, if I could share my screen. I want to show something real quick.
Thunder, you wanted to ask something before anything?
Yeah, I see you, Thunder. Now, I see you, Thunder. Now you quiet as a mouse now.
He's scared of Wudjau. That's what.
Yeah, talking crazy the other day, wasn't it? Okay, now say the same thing you said before.
I'm letting y'all pump Wudjau up. That's all.
Ain't nobody pump Wudjau up, man.
When I buzz his bubble, bro, I don't want to hear nothing.
Okay,
man. He don't gotta be with you. Don't waste that man.
When me and Smash bust that nigga bubble, I don't want to hear nothing, son.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's well. Listen, Wudjau doesn't run from anything, but I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this, and you can pass it on to your leader. Y'all have to bring me your experts, because you all are beneath me. All right, I'm gonna tell y'all straight up and down on that level. All right, y'all have to bring me your experts, because I'm tired of listen. I'm tired.
You too high.
No, listen.
You too high. You got too much pride, bro. We gotta bring you back.
Okay. You can.
Hey, let Wudjau share his screen and get out of here, man. We for you, man.
No, but I want everybody to understand why I say that, because I'm a very patient. I offer to teach people for free for a long time and everything. And what happens is people don't appreciate the gestures, and I'm tired of having to teach people just so they can know when they're wrong. And so it's like, listen, if you're not humble enough to just learn and walk with me, and we walk elbow to elbow, side by side, and you're gonna try to become my adversary or be in competition, screw that. I'm not. That's you could play the kiddie games with other people. All right, so I want to share this on my screen. If
bring them to the experts.
If you could look now, this is what happened. This is what happened today. I'm sharing this screen. I'm sharing this with y'all because this is what somebody tried to hit me with today, coming from the Blackologist camp.
Scam, we call this Smash Scamwell camp. I know that's not your words, but that's what I say. Keep it right there. Right.
Okay, so now the brother who presented this to me was trying to make a point and saying that Kemet, because he was trying to address my point that toponyms only point to places, which they do. And he was saying, so he gave me an example of this text saying that it's talking about the people. And I was trying to tell him that you're not going to TLA me to death. I said, if you don't understand the grammar of a language, you don't understand the language. You don't learn a language or anything by way of dictionaries. And dictionaries don't even have all the words in different word forms, all the declension and conjugations and things like that. This goes over so many people's heads. So I'm using this brother as an example. This is what he presented to me. So as you can see on the screen, can y'all see my cursor? Yeah, you can. So as you see on the screen, the brother, man, I done lost. I'm sharing it, but it done disappeared behind some other stuff. Hold up. Give me a second. Y'all can still see it?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. So, yeah, it's all right. The brother presented. So as you can see, man, I'm sorry, y'all. And I'm running out of time. I'm trying to be all quick. All right. I see y'all can still see it. Okay. I don't know about y'all can see my cursor, but anyway, the glyphs are there on the top, and then at the bottom is a transliteration. And so what I'm trying to explain to the brother, I'm trying to explain to him the importance of knowing the grammar, which is the morphology and syntax of the language, so that people won't, look stupid out here. So he gave me what y'all see on the screen. So I took his the glyphs and the transliteration, and I translated it for him, and I pointed out how it cannot be talking about the people. So just to quickly go through it, and I lost my cursor. So on this first line, you see the word Neb Ni Kemet. And I told the brother that means Lord, owner, or possessor of Kemet, the place, the country, all right, which is the king. Then the next part, it says Heka Desher, which means the ruler of Desheret. So notice that there's a dichotomy there. Kemet,
Is that a land glyph right there below the half a loaf of bread? Those two signs right there? Is that like a land glyph or something like that? No.
where you at?
Right here. In that same line you were in.
Right here?
The seated bearded man. The seed bearded man. Come down. The third line.
Here.
The third line. Yeah. Is that sign below the loaf of bread? Is that a land sign?
No.
Okay.
I'm not even there yet. That's the deity Atem or Atum.
Okay.
All right. That's the name Atum. It says me Atum, which means like Atum. But I didn't even get there yet. I'm just going, like I said, I'm probably lost my cursor. But so back to the top, there's Neb Ni Kemet, right? So it's talking about the Lord of Kemet. Then it goes to say the ruler of the Desheret, which is the other part of Kemet. Then it goes on to say Iti Tawi Mi Atum, which means the sovereign of the two lands. Tawi is the two lands, the sovereign of the two lands, like Atum. We all know that Atum ruled and Ra ruled the land, in terms of the Egyptians' myths and things like that. Then it has Septi Nides Imrek Tameri, which is, it says his army and chariot infantry, which is next to Tameri. Tameri is another name for Egypt. Everybody should know that by now. So you have Shedi Masha F, which is his army. And then Tanet Heter F, which means that it's altogether saying his army and chariot infantry is next to Tameri like a flint wall. All that's is saying is that one of the king's jobs is to protect the kingdom. So it's saying that his army surrounds Tameri or the country like a wall. It's making an analogy there. It's like a wall, a flint wall. Then it goes on to say Nek Nita, the protector of the region. Then it goes on to say he Ni Kemet, husband of Kemet. That's not black people. It's the husband of the country. So the king belongs to the country. It's the husband of the country. The country is his wife. Hope everybody understands that. Then it goes and says, then this is the part that he tried to explain to me, and I'm explaining back to him. Seneket F, and then it says Si Ta Neb, which means who makes it strong against all other regions. So he was saying this word Seneket. Hold on, my cursor. Y'all can't see my cursor?
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Okay, right here. He was saying that this word here is a word that means to make strong. And he said that this word is never used for inanimate objects. And I proved him wrong by showing him some other texts where the sky makes the sunlight strong, and where a person is given a whole farmland and is told to enrich it and strengthen it, and use the same word, seneket, this word right here on the screen. But this word has an ending on it, S. Here, and even down here, in his transliteration, you have Seneket F, and what that's saying is a third person pronoun saying it strengthen it. So it can't be talking about people if it's saying strengthen it. What's the it? The it is the freaking country. And this is what I'm telling him. This is what grammar allows you to do and see it. It's like clear as day to me. So I'm trying to explain it, and the brother's arguing with me about it because he doesn't understand. He's trying to TLA me and don't even know the language. And I'm trying to use this to explain to him, you have to slow it down and learn the language. So I'm passing this off now, just sharing it with you all now to emphasize that point, that all these years and all this time that people are doing this, people need to stop doing that and start over. Lay a foundation and actually learn the language. Stop trying to microwave it. Stop trying to take the lazy route out and avoid actually learning the language just because people can recognize some glyphs and memorize a couple of glyphs and go into a dictionary and pull up the word substitutions. That's definitely not going to cut it. It's embarrassing, and that's why everybody's making these mistakes. And for me, year after year, it gets frustrating. So I just wanted to share that with y'all real quick. Just
That
a
was a good
tidbit
one. That was a good one.
on how and why it's important. But I don't know how to stop sharing.
No,
Once he
hey,
stops
Wudjau,
sharing.
that was a good little demonstration right there. I wish when Garfield had the other papyrus up, he would have he would have picked the spots that the other expert went through. I wanted to see how you handled that. I wanted to see how you, because I see how the PhD handled that text right there. I wanted to see how you handled it right there.
Which one? Which text?
The one Garfield. Put that one back up there again. The first one Garfield pulled up. Garfield went somewhere else. He was trying to get you with 100 questions. He wanted to get all that thing answered. Okay, so I want to go go over to the last one on the right, Garfield, and click it on. You know which one? Yeah. Okay, Wudjau, you can count down, I believe, 3 lines right there. You can kind of see that open space, like the bottom of the open space right there. I'm not sure if you can see that glyph right there. It's out. It's messed up. See pieces of it, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know where you point to though.
Okay, all the way to the right. Count down 4 lines from the top. I tell you what, go to the Garfield. Go back to the.
Hold on a second.
I don't think he's showing the same. I don't think he's showing the one that you're talking
He's showing
about.
the one. He's showing the one. That's kind of how I read it. Go back to the angle. Let me show you something. Let me show you what's going on. Go ahead to the actual. All right, now scroll down. You know where to go at, Garfield.
Yeah, we was there. We was just there.
Yeah, but you ain't talking about it. You let Wudjau off the hook. We want to see what kind of skill set you got. I got about 30 hours talking to some damn PhDs now. Okay, now go down to the 4th line. You see the 4th line, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see it written in the meta lecture, and then you see it in English, right, Wudjau?
4 lines from where he's showing on screen?
At the top, yeah, 4 lines. Right there, you see that, right?
Oh, right.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right, and you see them brackets. Now go down to the now look underneath to the English, the 4 lines. You see the question mark there. Go ahead and talk to the audience why that bracket is there and why the question mark is there.
Okay, that's easy. The reason why scholars or translators or transcribers put the brackets there is because the original is damaged.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So they don't know, and what they try to do, they try to use context clues, which they can be, a lot of times they're good at doing it. Sometimes it's a hit or miss. But the reason why the brackets are there, it's a convention that scholars use to show that the original is not legible or is too damaged to make it out. And that's just the bottom. That's the simplest way I can say it.
Now you right there. That just so happens to be the glyph with the owl and the seated people and the
No, there's no owl there. There's no owl there.
No. Well. I'm telling you, that's what they thought it was in that one right there. You get my point?
Wait, show the original.
You gotta go all the way to. I think it might. They guessing in that convention, just like you said. All right, now go ahead, click it. It's possible.
Was it this one?
No, it's not that one.
No, hold on.
It's the last one on the right. Well, that's what they translate it as. They kind of putting that in there. All right. And that's the one that Smash used now based off of correspondence, actually talking to the PhD, I think he says the same thing you said, that you can write that word without the owl and it still means the same thing. I think I had a good conversation with Asar, and he said the same thing that the other PhD said with that you can actually write. I think you showed them Garfield with was Kemet or something like that. They translate it as the Egyptians. Now I know now people play with that, but they don't actually think it's the Egyptians. They just talking about, that which is black. I'm not that which is black, but that which what is it? Dang, I'm getting confused. Hold on. Not that, yeah, that which is black. The people from that which is black. I think y'all would throw in, y'all would say the repairing or something like that. Is that how y'all would say it? What would you say? Or from Kemet?
No,
What would y'all
no,
say?
it's the inhabitants of a place.
Yes.
So
Okay. Yeah, I got you.
Egyptians would be the most modern way of saying it. Like we say, Canada is a
Thank
place,
you.
and Canadians, the word Canadians mean the inhabitants of Canada. So it's only way you would be able to say it. But no, if you go back to the let me see, what time is it? Yeah, all right. So if you can go back to the actual
There you go. There you go, right
glyphs.
there. He just pulled it up for you. He actually went to the glyphs for you. Right there.
Okay.
And it's on the left.
All right, so that's the transcription. So point your cursor. Who's sharing this?
Me.
Show him where it's at,
Okay, so
Garfield, to see the people.
no, so I don't want you to show me. I want to show you.
All right, go ahead.
Because I don't want people to think that you cheating, right? So
right,
on the left groups of glyphs, those are handwritten transcribed. Remember, this is originally in hieratic, so scholars transcribe it into the formal Sechemet Neter. All right. On the left column side, on left hand side of all those glyphs, if you count from the line 1, 2, 3, 4, go down to the fourth line. So put your cursor there, Garfield, on the fourth row.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see your cursor. Your cursor's not showing.
Hold on.
There it is. Okay. Now go all the way to the right of that. Go to the beginning. Remember, it's read from right to left.
Right.
So right there at the beginning, right there. So now what's in bracket right there? If people can make out the bracket, that's the damaged original. But what they have supposed to reproduce was, so I'm gonna break it down. That first glyph where your cursor is right there, that's the I6 glyph.
Mm-hmm.
The next glyph underneath of it is the raised bread loaf. Okay, X1. Then next to that you have the seated man and the seated woman.
Yeah.
You see where your cursor? I lost your cursor.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there. The seated man, seated woman, and below them you have the 3 strokes.
Like I said. Go ahead.
Okay, now there's no owl there.
What's
in that word?
What is that? Ain't that an owl?
That's a separate word. That's going into a separate word. That's what people don't understand. That owl is not a part of this reconstruction of this word Kemet. That Kemet is a match to where you see it on the right hand side of the glyphs. Go to the right hand side. You see that? Let's count the glyphs. It's only 1. Right? No. Yeah, that word right there. Okay, that word alone. How many glyphs are there? Let's count them. The I6 is 1. The bread loaf is 2. The seated man is 3. The woman is 4. Then 3 strokes. If you want to count them all together, that's 5. So that's 5 glyphs. And that's the same thing that we saw over there that we just left from with the brackets. The M, the owl that's coming after that is going into a separate word. That's not part of the word. And that's how you know people are not really reading it. They just trying to recognize glyphs. But if you talk to the people who actually read it, understand the grammar, you know that this owl is not part of the word.
So, okay. So why are people
that owl?
that?
Now, why didn't the experts say that?
Yeah, I'm gonna let you look at this. I'm gonna let you look at his explanation. How he put it. It was a good one.
That owl is not a part of the word.
Yeah, he kind of like.
So wait, y'all get that though? I'm
yeah, I totally get that. I get that. So then, why is Smash using it like that? Or is that something?
Well,
different?
I can't account for what he does.
There, right there.
No, that's not the word at all. Like to put that out there is just to really make up. I mean, that's just that's just something made up. That's just made. No. Listen, if what you're showing right now is supposed to represent what we just saw, then that's incorrect. Somebody did a bad job.
No, I don't know what I don't want. I don't want him shooting at you for a mistake I'm making. I'm just simply saying this is what Smash Scanwell show all the time to say that's talking about the black people. That's what he's been teaching for the last 6
Oh
months.
well, as long as they're not saying that that's the rendition that we just saw in the text, because that's not. The owl should not be there.
Okay, well maybe not.
But now the owl. Now listen, the owl being there, the owl in this instance is operating as what we like to call a phonetic complement to
Right.
the M that's in the biliteral of the I6 glyph. So it's not pronounced. It's like a multilateral determinative. Those of us who know it's helping people to understand that the first glyph has an M as its second consonant. So that's the purpose of that owl usually.
Yeah,
whenever you have
something like that.
Whenever you have a monoliteral that follows behind a multiliteral, that being a biliteral or triliteral, it's usually not 100%, but it's 99% of the time a complement to it. So I'm just giving y'all some jewels to remember.
So you
All
saying
right?
he could do that? Asar said he'd be placing the classifiers. I guess you could do that.
No. Well, I don't know what he's doing. Like I said, I can't account for that. Like I told y'all, the comprehension problem is on.
Now you know what?
1,000.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something that's real, and I ain't even trying to be funny. When Asar said that about Smash, and when you said that, I was like, y'all two tripping. I said that's not true. In my head, I was like, nah, yo. I said, yo, they doing too much with that. And then when I got to fighting with him and arguing with him, yo, I realized, yo, that comprehension, like reading comprehension, like reading sentences and comprehending that, we argued for a whole month about Sardaron and what he said. He said they would have said this. They argued for damn near 2 months over it really meant they said it. We was like, no, that's not what would have meant. Man, that comprehension thing is real, yo. That's real. And I ain't throwing no extra mud. I've been saying this like for me, I'm used to being able to have conversations. And y'all just say, oh, Unc, you just being hard. You just ain't listening. Okay, no, I'm going to go with the experts. So y'all say, I just defer to the experts. Bad. But at least I can comprehend what the hell a sentence is we reading, specifically in American English. I just felt that to be I don't know if he's doing it on purpose, bro. But that video, that's a great, they two great videos, bro. I seen it before. And I was like, man, is he being funny? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Like I said, but
he better get some sleep, though. He probably got to get some sleep.
Well, my thing is that this entire conversation is really all a diversion. It shouldn't even be happening right now. It really shouldn't, and that's the thing. So, but Thunder, you had something for me real quick.
Nope, you better study up real quick, Thunder.
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 I don't think Thunder's speakers on. Thunder, you had something real quick.
What you say?
No, I was asking before I roll out. You had something.
You got some smoke. You got some.
I told you what I had to say, you, bro. I ain't got nothing else for you, man. I told you what. Nigga, your time coming. Just be patient, Mr. High and Mighty. I got you. We got you. You on deck. We finna get Garfield. We finna get Garfield and God Killer out the way first.
Hey, Thunder,
Hey,
Thunder. Hey, Thunder. I know when to move out the way. See, I know when to slide out the way, right? The mudslinging is over with. You know what I'm saying? There's a different fighting technique coming in where you slow it down, see who really know what the hell they talking about.
Nah, nigga, you had to call in the air support. Nah.
I didn't call in.
I'm gonna be the air support. I'm gonna be Smash air support.
No, it's about the language. The language is good, yo. This is a good conversation for them, yo. I think it's a good space for people to learn at this point.
Listen, I'm not here for any shenanigans and stuff like that. So Thunder. And plus, I didn't come as like Unc didn't call me to come or whatever. This is Brother Wudjau on his own, just making my reappearance.
Out the blue and Smash giving these niggas that work. Then
all
of a sudden, here go Wudjau out of his 2 year his 2 years slumber.
Let me explain something. No, let me explain something to you, though, Thunder. Listen.
What?
On my channel,
Yeah.
everything that from what I can see in the last week that I've been trying to catch up, everything that you guys have been talking about, I already covered over 2 years ago, 5 years ago. So this is not out the blue. You are just late to the party. All this stuff is already taken care of, and I don't know how you say we, because I know for sure that I know you have no skills in the Egyptian language at all.
Hey, listen, somebody. Hey, if I got to bring you down, I can start. Don't.
No.
You had to start somewhere, bro. Don't see. There you go. The high mic. This is why we can get you out of here.
No. This is not a high and mighty thing. No, listen for a second. No, listen for a second. I'm saying, Thunder, this is the thing.
Go ahead.
You came on here, right? And you said you gotta take me down. So you already chose an adversarial position to me, and you don't even know which way is up.
Because,
but wait, no, listen.
Because
listen.
Ankh summoned you. You came to help
I
him
didn't
bail him
summon
out.
that man.
No, listen.
I'm not gonna let you do that, yo. I'm not gonna let you do that.
No, Ankh finna get his work. And if you want to come in here, you finna get this work too.
Okay, so Thunder, let me explain something to you. I want to be very clear.
Go ahead.
What you shouldn't do is just make up stuff, and I don't want you to be paranoid and thinking that Ankh summoned me. Ankh did not summon me. I promise you that. Ankh didn't even know.
It's a coincidence.
At least say the ancestors did, Wudjau.
Ancestors.
No, listen, Thunder. I don't know if you're spooky like that. You just think of conspiracies. But listen, I recently had a birthday on April 14th.
Happy birthday, man.
Okay, appreciate that. But ever since my birthday, that's when I decided to come on Facebook and make posts and things. And I'm trying to catch up to see where everybody is. And I've been disappointed in what I've been seeing. So nobody has summoned me anywhere. Nobody
go
can.
ahead and brought this Robert Rand guy, Garfield, whoever. He said this platform is garbage. I don't like. I mean, you going too far, bro.
Okay, but listen, I just want you to be. I want to be clear with you, Thunder. Nobody summoned me anywhere. I don't. I don't wish to participate in all the silliness. So if you want to have a conversation with me, and you want to learn something, then hey, I'm all for that. But I don't want you to think that I'm coming in to get into all the little petty shenanigans and stuff like that. That's why I took a break. I'm like, I done said what I had to say on all these issues. I got videos for days on our channel. We wrote the essays in 2019.
Wudjau,
2019.
You consider yourself a teacher?
Do you understand? That's 5 years ago.
I hear you. Do you consider yourself a teacher?
Oh, most definitely.
All right, good. So as a teacher,
Thunder, I don't like your tone with Wudjau. Can you tone it down?
All right.
I just want to point that out.
Tone it down, Thunder.
So I'm gonna tone it down. All right, no problem. Now, as a teacher, I see how y'all saving him. All right, no problem. But as a teacher,
man, teacher, we didn't
as
holler
a
scream
teacher,
for 3 years straight.
do you understand that as a teacher, you have new incoming people, right? That's new to the community, and it's just like a third grader. You don't just teach third grade one time, bro. You teach third grade every year. This is what you do because we got new students. Just because you covered something 5 years ago, that don't mean that's the end all. And look at Sean.
The man said he'd teach, yo. The man said he'd teach. He don't want
to. Wait, hold on. No. Finish what you're saying.
Just because you don't teach third grade once. You teach third grade for 20, 40, 30, 40 years. That's how many times you teach third grade, bro. So if you're tired of going over the same thing over and over, then maybe teaching ain't for you. Maybe you just need to write a book and leave it out there, and then that be it. But if you want to be a teacher, you're gonna have to regurgitate things over and over, bro. Period.
All right, so let me just respond to that.
Yeah.
So yes, I am a teacher. And I actually understand the science of pedagogy and andragogy, which is teaching children and adults alike. So I've been doing it. I've been doing it. I'm 53 years old. I've been doing this for decades. So that's number one. Number two what teachers do not do is that once you actually put something in, like for example, you teach continually and perpetually, but you don't keep writing the same textbooks over and over again. You use the same textbook. So you have a textbook that was printed in 2015, and you'll teach a third grader from that textbook. And then when the next school year comes, you teach that group of new third graders from the same textbook. So yes, you keep teaching, but you don't keep reinventing the information. So that's two. Three, what I did was I documented these lessons in the form of videos on my channel, so I don't have to keep repeating myself as if it's brand new. Now I can refer you to videos that have already done, where the explanations have already been made. So if you come to me and ask me a question on something that I thoroughly covered in the video, guess what? I'm going to point you to the video so that you can watch it. Then if you got questions from there, then we can move forward. But I'm not going to sit here and repeat myself after I already took time to create a video with slides and all the explanations, diagrams, and so on and so forth. That's disrespectful to ask me to do that. Do you agree or not?
Yeah, I do agree in that sense, but I'm gonna still say, if you're a teacher, you can't get tired of doing that, bro. That's what it is. God, to his credit, has been doing this for the better
who
part
said I
about
was tired of teaching though? Who said I still teach?
You said that you went over this 5 years ago. You're not finna go back over. That's what you said. Now, if you're going to take that back,
why? No. I'm not going to take it back. But why did I just explain why? I just explained why I said it. What I said was I documented in a video 5 years ago. So I'm going to point you to the 5-year-old video. I'm not going to sit here right now and teach you something that I already covered in a video that you can have access to, brother.
What I'm telling you is, third grade teachers have to teach third grade for 20 years, man.
I already heard you say. I already heard you say that.
And if you don't want to do that, that's fine. But I'm telling you, that's
we can
a part
eliminate
of teaching, to have to regurgitate and have to rehash.
I understand. I told you. I understand.
You have a new audience, Wudjau.
I understand. Listen, I've been teaching the language for over a decade continuously. So I understand when new students come in, I got to teach the same beginner information. I got to say, this is a bread loaf. This is the bread loaf. But guess what?
Don't sit here and tell me, hey, you ain't gonna tell your students, hey man, just go watch that video. I'm tired of teaching y'all.
No, what I do tell them is get the textbook because it's in the book. See, I can tell you, have you ever taught a class?
No.
Okay, I can tell.
All right.
I'll leave it at that.
Hey, Thunder, I think
I'll leave it at that.
The real issue is the way, the conversation with me and Smash has went. And for my money, it had to go this way because Smash wasn't listening to Wudjau now. He just talked shit and made them seem like they were super silly.
That was a bad video. I will say.
So hold on, let me finish. Hold on. What I was willing to do is what Wudjau and Asar wasn't willing to do. I'm a dirt diver. I'm gonna dive right in the mud with you, bro. Since that's how you want to do it, I'm gonna beat you on all the fronts, and I'm gonna take a shower and go get the experts, and then watch you act crazy. And then maybe, just maybe, right? All those new students that's over there listening to Smash foolery, now maybe they can go ahead and hear some people who ain't howling, screaming, and cussing each other out, acting like they got some sense. So I don't mind being a nut. I don't have a problem with that because it take a nut to deal with a damn nut, and Smash be nutting up for no reason. So I'm good with that.
All right, so I have a question for you though, Thunder, real quick, because like I said, I've been absent and I'm playing catch up right now. But I think I've had my fill, so I'm moving on. But but because you came on the panel and you seem to like just take an adversary for whatever. Ask the question on crazy been going on for 2 years as a waste of time. Where do you stand on the topic? Do you think the ancient Egyptians that first of all, do you think the toponym, the place name Kemet, is talking about black people, or is a place name true to what a place name is and it's referring to the country? That's one. And then two, do you think the ancient Egyptians had an identity, an ethnic identity of black?
Number one, I'm Team Black Egypt, right? So I'm gonna say this: everybody in Egypt was black.
Thunder's lying.
You're going to have to. Everybody in Egypt.
I'm about to end the show, man. Come on, man. Do better than that. Do better, Thunder. Do better.
Everybody in Egypt was black, especially pre 25th. All them boys 24 on back.
Pre 25th done.
We black. We black. And ain't nothing you could listen. We got black people on the walls. We got Kemet. We know that equals black land. They was talking about the people. And we know that they wasn't talking about the actual land. The land is actually might have been brown or tan or something. Sand. There's a bunch of sand people. They ain't talking about no black there, bro. The black land they were talking about was the people of Egypt. Y'all niggas is in denial. Like you said, there was an adjective that was black. There was an adjective that was black. And y'all niggas, when they describe them as black people, y'all are some haters. Y'all are getting these Caucasian scholars up here. You're debunking your own people, bro. You got Dr. Ben, we got Dr. Clark, all these great black scholars for years, for 20, 30 years, have been promoting the idea of a black Egypt, and then we have you newcomers, such as yourself, Garfield, we got y'all newcomers coming in here trying to dispel the Negro scholars.
Well, you acting a fool. Well, you acting a fool right now.
Okay, so Thunder.
Wudjau?
All right, Thunder. I appreciate your response, but you didn't answer my question.
You said you asked me what did Kemet equal black land or the black people? I said it equal. They were talking about the people of the land. I did answer that question. Now, what's your next question?
No, what you said was that your team Black Egypt. That's what you started with, and then you said that you don't care what anybody say that the Egyptians were black. So I want to clarify my question. I'm not concerned with what you would call the ancient Egyptians today, using the modern social construct that we are governed by now. What I'm asking you is, does the place name Kemet in your mind, does it refer to people or a place? That was one. And then two, do you feel that the ancient Egyptians had in their mental psychology an ethnic identity of black?
Okay.
As a whole.
To answer your first question, I'm answering it again. I don't believe it was talking about the land. I think it was talking about, in my opinion, it's talking about the people.
Okay, wait. Let's take it one at a time. So pause right
ahead.
there. Pause right there. So now I want you to do me a favor, because I see you at your computer. Can you do me a favor and look up the word toponym?
All right, toponym.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to spell it for you?
We're gonna slow off this.
Toponym, a place name, especially one derived from a topographical feature.
Okay, so now, do you agree with me that Egypt is a place?
I agree that Egypt is a country that is found in Northeast Africa. Yes.
So it's a place. All right. Now, read that again, toponym for me one more time.
A place name, especially one derived from a topographical feature.
Okay. Now, is there any toponym on planet Earth that ever refers to people as opposed to places like what you just read?
Say it one more time.
You correctly read the definition of a toponym, which is a place name, and it usually refers to geographical region, etc. Right?
The United States is a place name, right? Atlanta, Georgia is a place. These are all place names. Yes.
Yes. Okay. At no time do place names ever refer to people. At all times, they always refer to places. Do we agree?
When we're speaking of African American,
Hold on. I'm hearing noise.
I
Is
don't know
that
what
you
that
or me?
means. I don't know. It ain't me.
Okay, go ahead.
African American. That will be my rebuttal to what you're saying, bro.
You said African American?
Yes.
Oh, African American is a place name?
An African American has a place and is talking about people. Like people.
No, African American is talking about people.
Yeah. So what about Kemet?
No. I'm asking you that you just read.
If African American talking about people, right? We established that.
Yes.
African American is a person.
Yes.
What about a commission, a person of Kemet, a person from the black land? Is that talking about a person?
A person from Kemet? That's talking about a person, but that's not what we're talking about right now. I asked you the place name Kemet. You read us the definition of toponym.
The place name of Kemet is in reference to the name. Well, I think the southern part of Egypt, right? Something like that, right?
No. The place. No. What I'm trying to get you to see, I'm trying to get you to understand what you even just read to all of us. You just read the definition of toponym. A toponym is a place name. It's
Kemet is a place name. Yes.
Okay, so Kemet is a place name. So it is a place, right?
Kemet is a place.
Okay, so why are you saying that a toponym refers to people and not a place?
Because that toponym was, in my opinion, is it a place? Yes, but it's also describing the people of that place. Like an Egyptian would be a person that is of Egypt. Compared, and the same thing.
Yes,
African American is a person that from Africa, located in America, and it's these black people over here.
Yes, an Egyptian is a resident of Egypt.
Yes.
A Canadian is a person of Canada, a resident of Canada.
Yes.
You and I are both Georgians, where we reside in Georgia.
Yes.
So we would call ourselves Georgians, right?
Yes.
But it doesn't make us Georgia.
It does not make us Georgia.
Right. So now check this out.
But it does describe.
No, it doesn't describe it doesn't describe anything about you.
It describes where we're from, where we were born.
No, it describes where you reside or where you originate from.
Okay,
right. Reside or originate from. Right. Okay, but it doesn't describe you at all. It doesn't. That's not even what the word is for. It doesn't describe you at all. It's not even trying to describe you. It's
Does an African American describe me?
No, African American tells you that that's a.
Does it describe me? Let's start with that first. Either yes or no.
Hey, look, fellas, I'm out of here, man. Appreciate you coming through, Woo, Garfield.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be gone before you. Man. Listen, I'm saying African American is not a toponym, Thunder. So don't switch the conversation. We're talking about
is Africa a toponym?
Yes, it's a continent.
America a toponym?
Yes, it's a continent. Yes.
So I must say my argument is going to be that an African American, same thing.
If that's your argument, you're absolutely wrong, and I would suggest that you refresh your memory about geography and difference between ethnonyms or ethnic identities and place names and geography, because America is a country, Africa is a continent, and just because you put African American together does not make that a place name. That's an ethnic identity. African American is an ethnic identity. It's not an ethnic identity. Kemet is not an ethnic.
Why not?
It's not. It's a place.
Okay, why can't it be my ethnicity? Why can't it be an ethnic aspect as well? Why not?
Because it's a place. Toponyms are not.
I heard it is a place. Okay, fine, it's a toponym. But why can't it be an adjective as well?
It's not, because see, you're accepting that it's a place, but you're not accepting it at the same time. I'm answering your question. You asked me why. You asked me why it can't be an ethnic name, because it's not. It's a place name. Egypt is a place. Kemet is a place. That's where you travel to. You buy a ticket. You say, I want a ticket to Egypt. It's a place that you go to, you can travel to. Okay? The ethnic name of the ancient Egyptians, in case you did not know, and you can look this up after we get off, when you get a chance. No, it's not. The ethnic name of the ancient Egyptians are the Remech.
Okay, the Remech.
All right. Are you familiar with that term?
I've heard it.
Okay. So I want you to dig in a little further and keep me honest. You're going to find that the ancient Egyptians' ethnic name, their ethnic identity, collectively were the Remech. The place where the Remech lived is Kemet, because in text you'll find Remech Kemet together. And if your logic is correct, if Kemet meant black people, then why would they say the Remech of black people, the people of black people? That makes no sense. But I'm quite sure you're not familiar with this.
Because it's the same thing. It said the black people of Africa or whatever. It's the same thing. The Africans of Africa.
No, that's not the same. You just made that up. That's not the same. You just made that up.
It's the same. The Africans that inhabit Africa. It's the same thing.
You just made that up. That's not the same. What it's saying is the people of Kemet. Remech ni Kemet. The people of Kemet. You just learned something tonight.
The black people of Africa.
I'm just saying. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm doing this with you. I'm trying to gauge your willingness to learn.
The Africans of Africa, right? Is that a thing? Is that proper?
That's a redundancy. The Africans of Africa.
Okay, fine. It's still something I can use. I can say.
I mean, you could say that, but what about? But you're not saying. You said the people of Africa. Why would you say the Africans of Africa?
Yeah, listen what I'm saying. It is a redundant, yes, but it's still a term that I can use.
I mean, you can use any term you want.
A Ramesh of Kemet to you. You can do that. Ain't nothing grammarly incorrect about that.
No, listen. You can say whatever. You can make up whatever you want.
I'm just saying. I'm talking about grammatically. That's grammatically correct.
You can have something that's grammatically correct, but still semantically makes no sense. I hope you caught that. I could say many things that's technically grammatically correct, syntax and all, but it makes no sense. And that's what you just did. So listen, what I'm saying.
He said they didn't call everybody the Ramesh. So I don't know who he calling stupid. Hopefully he ain't calling me stupid, because I know I ain't stupid. Now I did not make that claim they call everybody Ramesh. So I'm thinking he talking about you.
No,
I don't know.
What I'm saying is that the ancient Egyptians are known as the Remech. Where they lived is known as, one of the names of the places they lived is known as Kemet. And then, like you wanted to cut into it, you mentioned Tawi, you mentioned some other names to show that you're familiar with those names as well.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So my point with you is why I wanted you to read the toponym definition is to just try to get you to understand that toponyms never refer to people. They always refer to places. That's why they're called toponyms. You know, toponym comes from the Greek topos, meaning place, and onym, meaning name.
Are you disregarding what the elders have put forth? Are you disregarding what
elders?
What Dr. Henry Clark and Dr. Ben, all these elders that put their life out there for their life, 40, 50 years. That's the research, and that's what they came up with. That's what they taught. That's what they wrote. Are you disregarding their teachings?
You asking me, am I disregarding?
First thing, were they linguists? Were they Egyptologists?
We can get
I'm trying to pinpoint, because that's broad. Let me say this. I'm gonna cut to the chase.
On the teachings of our elders, Dr. Reggie, Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark, Sarnett, all these people, are you disregarding? Are you throwing their teachings in the trash?
Okay, to answer your question, I don't blanketly throw anybody's teachings, claims, or statements in the trash. I deal with things case by case, issue by issue.
Well, they correct.
So wait. Let me finish. Issue by issue. So let me just fast forward it because I supposed to have been out of here. So let's go with one of the top dog revered scholars of the community, which is Dr. Sheikh Anta Diop.
All right, let's go with him.
All right. Dr. Sheikh Anta Diop is wrong on this question.
Boy.
So I know that's the roundabout what you're trying to get around to. So I'm telling you straight out, I'm going straight to the point that Diop is wrong about this point in this question. And I've done videos on that demonstrating where he's wrong exactly. Now I'm saying he's wrong on this question, not that Diop work should be thrown out or anything like that. That's why I preface what I just said, but I don't categorically throw anybody's thing away. I deal with issue by issue, case by case, because I'm not sure if you feel this way, but just because somebody is considered an expert or a scholar doesn't mean that they can't make mistakes.
Can you make mistakes, Wudjau?
Most certainly
can you be mistaken in your assertion that the Egyptians of ancient weren't all black? Can you be mistaken?
Well, I can't be mistaken about that because you haven't heard me make any of the claims like that.
All right. Were the Egyptians of ancient black?
The ancient Egyptians had no mental psychic concept of our modern social construct of race to identify. Let me finish. To identify themselves collective as black anything.
Okay, but
that's my answer to that.
Were they black though? That's what I'm asking.
Nah, they're not here. They nah.
All right, good. So if you're saying that they weren't black, my brother, I'm gonna stand in opposition with you. You are standing in opposition with Sheikh Anta Diop. You are standing.
I already told you that.
Opposition. You did. You stand in opposition of Dr. John Henry Clark. You're standing in opposition of the great Dr. Ben. You're standing in opposition of a lot of giants, my brother. And quite frankly, I think you're being cavalier at this point. And you may wanna reassess. You may want to reassess your thought pattern, man, because I don't know if these Europeans done got to you or you just you're sedity or something. I don't know what it is, but I'm going.
Let me help you out. Let me help you out. I'm gonna help you out. What you're doing right now is a form of appeal to authority. So you're name dropping some people, and because I disagree, you're saying I disagree with them, then I must be X, Y, and Z. Instead of dealing with the issue in a scientific way where we can actually hash it out and do it point for point. So now here's the thing. The ancient Egyptians were at all times African, without a doubt.
Yes.
They're not black simply because to put black on the ancient Egyptians would be an anachronistic phenomenon. That's what you would do anachronistically. Why? Because black as a social class level is a modern social construct that did not exist prior to the 16th century. Basically, to before the transatlantic slave trade, this idea that we use and have now in our mind, this modern construct, did not exist.
Okay, fine, but if you do
wait, when you say fine, do you agree with me on that? On that, just that little point? Do you agree with me on that?
I'm not gonna agree with you. I disagree, but I'm saying let's go.
Wait. So are you saying that the modern social construct that we have of these racial levels and categories, are you saying that they existed in ancient times?
Yeah, I think it's in the name. Commit. I've already said why we should. I'm telling you, commit me when they say black land, they're talking about them people, bro. I already said that. So yes, I will agree in that sense. I will say yes. It is talking about the way we modern. But if you don't accept that, fine. Could you anachronistically go back and say, looking back, would you view them as black people as we do today?
Nah, I think that's disrespectful.
All right. So do we have what's the then we'll get into what's a black, what do you consider black? Bro, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, you don't want to go down this road with y'all, because if you do, man, you look like an Egyptian. You the same color as an Egyptian, bro. Are you black?
So let me ask you this real quick, just to because
no,
I'm
ask
trying
me
to
that
figure out
question.
where
Are you black though? Let's start with that first.
I'm gonna ask you a question first.
Come on, man. I was
no,
fair.
because
I've
it's
been
not.
fair this
No,
whole
I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question. What when you say you consider, I'm sure you consider yourself black. I could tell by the way you pro blackologist, right? So do you understand what black is as a social construct? Are you familiar with it? I'm just trying to gauge your familiarity with the topic.
If you Google black people as in reference to African Americans, right? But it has since grown to include people all over the place. If you go to Africa, they don't refer to themselves as black. We refer to them as black. So it's a term that's applied to people like us.
Right. So this whole black thing is really an exonymic thing, like where people other than the people, outsiders will call other people black. You agree with that? That's what you just said.
So the same way I call the ancient Egyptians black, we call them black. So do you call yourself black first?
No.
I ask you a question. Are you black?
I don't call myself black.
But are you black?
Nah, I don't call myself black.
So on the census, you don't check. What you check?
Not black.
Latino?
Not Latino. I'm not Latino. So let me ask you a question. Do you know what is involved with identity? Do you think skin color is the end all be all for identity? Like when you identify yourself, are you using the litmus of skin color to make these determinations?
A white person will be a person that has pale skin, right? I think most people would view them in that light.
So you're confirming what I'm saying, because you went straight to skin color. So remember my question is,
I'm answering your question. I'm not dodging. I'm answering your question.
Okay, well, all right. So go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm asking you.
Go ahead.
For what we call identity.
Yes.
Are you using for your criteria skin color?
So let's do it again. Am I using skin color as a form of identity? Fine. A Caucasian, a white person, would be a person who has pale, extremely pale skin, lacks any significant amount of melanin. That would be considered a white person, right? Also, a white person could be somebody that derives from the Caucasus Mountains, blah, 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 right? You can throw a lot of stuff in there. But European, everything, all that stuff, throw it all in there. So yes, to your question, identity in some cases are linked to skin color. Yes.
Okay, great. That's what I assumed, and you just confirmed that.
Yes.
Now my follow-up question is, now that's how you are making your determinations that you made clear. So my question to you is, do you feel the ancient Egyptians used your same methodology for identity back in ancient times?
Yes, that is why they named the land Kemet, because Kemet was full of black people, and they considered using that name Kemet, which equals black land.
Okay, so the people south of Kemet, do you consider them also black people?
Who you speaking about? The Nubians, the who you speaking?
Directly south of Kemet.
Who?
Beyond the southern borders of Kemet.
Who?
Right?
So who are you talking about?
No, I want you to tell me who they are. I'm saying whoever they are, I'm saying, do you consider them black?
Yes.
Okay. So did the ancient Egyptians, so those people south of Egypt are also black? Now, so my question, why didn't they call their land black as well? If they're
The
also
same
black.
way they ain't call their land America. Come on, man. You can't do that. They ain't call their land Italy. They ain't call their land China. That's the name they picked.
No, you all right. See, now you jumped.
Okay, good. So Sudan. What does Sudan name? What does that mean? In what does that mean? What does that term mean? Sudan.
Wait. I'm not. We're not using modern map.
So you say ain't no black people in Sudan. So
That's
therefore, they should have named
they
should have named Sudan something about black people too. There's a bunch of black people there.
No, let's back up. Let's back up.
You back up. Go ahead.
Let's back up. I'm going based on what you're saying. I'm walking with you. I'm trying to walk with what you're saying.
Yeah.
You're saying you answered yes to my question that you feel the ancient Egyptians used the same criteria that you have on skin color for identity. You affirmed that. You said yes to that. And you doubled down by saying that's why they named their country Kemet.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm walking with you.
All right.
Now my question to you was, were the people who live outside of Kemet to their south, were they also black people? And
yes.
You said yes. And now my question to you is, why didn't they call their land black?
Why didn't I can't answer that. I don't know why they didn't call their land black. Are you under the impression that their land wasn't black?
No, I'm saying what they called it. I'm dealing with it. What
okay,
they called it.
Whatever they call. Are you under the impression that the Sudanese or the Ethiopian, are you under the impression that these people weren't black people?
What I'm saying.
Why don't you say the same thing about Ethiopia or Sudan?
No. Let's reverse it. What I'm saying is that if all of them were black, if the ancient Egyptians were black, as you say, and the people south of Egypt were black, as you say, let me pause that and ask you a question. What about the people to the west of Egypt? Do you say they're black too? To the left hand side of Egypt, will you consider them black too?
Who are you speaking about? Algeria? Who are you talking?
Right directly west of Egypt.
They're black.
Okay. So now you have Egypt right here, who you say are black people with black skin. You have people south of Egypt are black people with black skin.
Yes.
Then you have people to the left of Egypt, black people with black skin.
Yes.
Why would the Egyptians single out that they're black when everybody around them is black? Make that make sense.
No, they didn't say that. No, you're doing that wrong. They named their land Kemet, the black land, because of the amount of black people they had. The land was black. It was a bunch of black people there, right?
But a bunch of black people live to the south and to the west of them, according to what you just said.
Are you saying that just because there's a bunch of black people there, that everybody's supposed to name their name Kemet? Name their land Kemet? Is that your point?
No, what you're saying is that the ancient Egyptians named their land after their skin color.
Yes.
Okay, that's what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying.
And I asked you, basically what I'm asking you in a different way, this probably help you better. What was so unique about the ancient Egyptian skin color that caused them to name their land after it and not everybody else around them? What was unique? Did they have a different blackness than the people south?
That's their reverence they had for the black. You already know how they apply black to gods and things along those lines. They just had a different reverence for black people for being black. They had a different reverence for it. So it was elevated. So whereby Sudan, all the surrounding areas, were they black people, same color as everybody else, same color, same black, but the Egyptians took it a step further and they decided to name their country the Black Land.
So what's unique about that?
Like we call Washington, D.C. Chocolate City, and you call Atlanta Black Hollywood.
What's unique about, but we do that because surrounding the area is not black. So what no so
surrounding
listen.
Georgia. Georgia is black.
No, listen,
Almost.
I'm from DC, and we called our city Chocolate City because in the suburbs and the outskirts, it wasn't chocolate. It
So
wasn't
you
black.
said Prince George and Virginia Beach. You know what, Wudjau? You messing up. Don't mess. You've been doing good. Don't mess up now. If
How
you
am
tell
I
me
messing up?
Virginia Beach, all that up there, what else we got up there? Baltimore. If you telling me all that stuff wasn't black and it's just black in DC, nah, Wudjau, you gonna mess up.
Listen to me. I don't want to divert on that
All
because you're
right,
not
yeah,
even
you better get back. You better because
no. I'm saying that because you
hear that.
Nah, I'm saying that because you about to definitely talk about something you don't know. I actually born and raised in DC. So wait,
Baltimore
so listen.
You know what? Come on, let's go to the next.
No, I'm back here. We're not going to the next. I'm back here. So my question to you is: you're saying that this whole region that includes Egypt, includes the south of Egypt, and it includes to the west of Egypt, that there was some uniqueness. You didn't answer the question. What was unique about the ancient Egyptians for them to say that they're black as opposed to everybody else being black?
No, I just told you, man. We can't control what Sudan and all these places name their lands.
No, I'm saying, why didn't Egyptians name it that?
I just told you.
No, you said we can't control what the Sudan's name. I'm saying the Egyptians.
The Egyptians named it that because of the immense amount of black people they had in their land.
Okay, so now I'm gonna let's say everything you said. Let's pretend it made sense, right?
All right.
And so when the Egyptians represented themselves, because you're using visual context for all your statements. You're using basically what we could see, the skin color of people, right? That's something that we could see.
Yeah, the French guy, that was a tough one. Yeah, that was tough. But go ahead.
Oh, so follow me here real quick, because this is my last thing. Yeah. So you're using visual context for everything that you're saying based on what we see as far as skin color.
White people all over the world. I don't care if you go in Europe, South America, North America. They are white people. Period. That's what we're gonna look at.
Okay, but I'm not even talking about them. I'm still in Africa right now. Okay, so I'm saying
the same thing about Africa.
No, I know, but so is that a yes? What I'm trying to understand is that you're using visual clues of how somebody looks to determine that they're black, and that the Egyptians look black, and that they use the skin color of blackness, that they named the country after their skin color, etc. And these are all visual things, right?
These are all visual things, yes.
Okay, all right. So now, in the Egyptian artwork of how the Egyptians visually represented themselves, my question to you is, based on the whole corpus of artwork for the entire Egyptian civilization.
Yes.
Whenever the Egyptians wanted to represent themselves visually,
yes,
in comparison to their southern neighbors visually,
yes,
who did they paint black? And who did they not paint black, or who was darker versus the other?
Both were black. No, see, you can't. Don't clean that up. Don't clean it up. Stick. Stay wrong now. Don't clean it up. Don't clean it up.
Okay, so wait. So what you're telling me? Okay, so what you're telling me is that the Egyptians visually depicted themselves the same as their southern neighbors in their artistic canyon for over 3,000 years.
No, those are different people, right? But we have both of them being black, like. Let me pull up some Egyptians. Let's pull up some Egyptian artwork.
No, I want you to understand. All right,
let me pull up some Egyptian artwork, and I'm gonna put your face right next to it, and let's see which one darker.
Okay, while you do that, I just want to make sure you understand my question to you, though.
Yeah.
So what I'm asking you is, when the Egyptians visually depicted themselves, did they visually depict themselves the same way that they visually depicted their southern neighbors?
Wudjau, do you want to share your screen or anything?
I am right now. No, they did not.
They didn't?
They did not depict the Nubians.
I'm talking about in terms of skin color. In terms of skin color. I'm talking about skin color.
I'm answering your question.
Okay.
They did not visually depict the Nubians as the same skin color as them. No.
Okay. So what was different?
One was darker and one was lighter.
Which one was darker and which one was lighter?
The Nubians were darker. The Egyptians were lighter.
Okay, wait, pause right there. This is very important.
Yes.
The Egyptians are lighter and the Nubians were darker. So remember what you said earlier. You said that the Egyptians are black and that they named their country black after their skin color.
Yes.
But visually, the Egyptians represented their southern neighbors as black and they themselves as not black.
You're wrong. They visually represented the Nubians as darker skin.
But skin is all that you're using. Remember, that's why I started this conversation.
They got darker skin. Yeah, they got darker skin in Nubia.
Okay. So all right. So so now you're saying that the Nubians are blacker than the Egyptians.
I didn't say that. See, you doing that. I said the Nubians have a darker skin than
Okay, let me word it like you. Let me so that I don't want to confuse anything. Let me word it like you.
All right.
So you're saying I can't see it. You're saying that the Nubians are darker than the Egyptians. Am I correct?
I'm saying they were depicted darker than the Egyptians on artwork, on Egyptian artwork. Yes.
Okay. So in the Egyptians' eyes, let me get this straight. In the Egyptian eyes,
yes,
they saw the Nubians as darker skinned than them.
Yes.
Am I correct? Am I correct in saying that?
Yes.
Okay. But despite that, you're also saying the Egyptians called their land black land, even though they saw the people south of them as being blacker than them.
Yes. No, I said having a darker skin. They were still black. You are a black person. I know you're in denial. I don't know why, but that's fine. You're in denial of you being a black person, right? Chef is a black person. Mariah Carey, all these people are black, right? No problem. Now, whether you consider yourself black is of null and void. You are black, Wudjau, and I'm telling you, just because I may be have a darker hue than you, or the Somalians may have Sudanese, they may have a darker hue. Look at all these people. They may have a darker hue than you, but you're still black.
Okay, but that's not my question to you, because
No,
I'm saying I hear what you're saying, but I want to go. I want to go back to my question to you though. So I'm trying to walk with you.
Let me ask you a question. Are these Egyptians right here? This Egyptian right here with my thing.
I'm trying to work with
you. I know you. Let me cook a little bit. Is this a Egyptian? Are these Egyptians right here?
Let me see what you're saying. You point to yes, those are Egyptians.
These are Egyptians.
Yes.
All right. Are these Egyptians the same skin color as you?
From that picture, nah.
Do these Egyptians have a darker skin than you?
A little bit. Yeah.
Would these Egyptians be more black in the way you use the term? Would they be more blacker than you?
Yes.
So how light were the Egyptians? How light skinned were the Egyptians? Wudjau? How How light were they? Let's go to this one. Let's go to this one right here.
You're showing pictures. That don't show that one. That's a remake. The other one is more.
That's a remake. Which one?
Now the one you about to point at.
This
but
one?
but hold up. But wait. I want to get back because I want you to deviate.
These Egyptians right here.
Yes.
Would you say that they have a darker hue than you? Well, are they blacker than you?
Yes.
Good. So, my brother, I'm gonna say it again. The Egyptians were black. You black. If you black, the Egyptians definitely got to be black, and they depicted themselves as black. Now, the Nubians were of a darker hue, but they were still black, bro.
All right, I'm not going to try to convince you right now.
All right.
But let me just say what you're. I'm gonna summarize what you're saying, and then you tell me if I get it right or wrong.
Yes.
So, the Egyptians. So all this is based on skin color. We have established that everything that you're discussing is based on what you see with your eyes in terms of skin color.
Land, yes.
And skin color. So, what you stand on is that the place name Kemet is talking about the people, even though it's a place name.
Yes.
So that's number one. All right. So you totally ignore what a toponym actually is, and you want to make it into an ethnic identity.
I said it describes both. That's what I said. That's my position.
Okay, so you're saying that a toponym has a dual function. It describes places and people.
No, I'm saying
you just said both.
It is a toponym. That does not mean it can only be a toponym. It can also be descriptive. That toponym can be descriptive of the people, which I say the toponym is Kemet. The meaning of Kemet equal black land is a description of the people.
Okay.
So the toponym is you're correct. The toponym is Kemet. The meaning of the toponym is a description of the people of that land.
Okay. So you're saying the same thing I'm saying. I'm just saying it differently. You're saying that Kemet functions both as a toponym and an ethnonym.
Yes.
Okay, so I just want to get these points established. If we have a conversation in the future, I don't want you to back off of these things.
I won't be backing off, my brother.
Okay, so that's point number one, and I'm correct on that. You confirm that. All right. Now, along with that, you're saying the inspiration for the Egyptians calling their country Kemet was their skin color. Am I correct in saying that?
No. I said it's because they were black people. That's what I said.
Yeah, so I'm saying the inspiration for them to name their country Kemet was inspired by their skin color.
Okay, fine. Go with that.
Okay, but I don't want you to just give it to me. I'm saying
it's inspired because they were black people, right? But if you want
because their skin color, when you say black people, right, are you talking about their skin color?
But
right?
you denied that you were black, right? So it's kind of hard to.
Don't worry about what I'm thinking. I'm
just saying I don't want to use that term. I gotta worry about it because if we did that, you would have accepted yourself as black. So we can't just do that.
No, listen, what I'm trying to do right now, I'm trying to make sure I understand what you're saying. I don't want to misrepresent your thinking and your statements and claims. So I'm walking this down and getting you to check off on the list to make sure I'm correct. Yeah. So you're saying that the inspiration the Egyptian had to name their country was their skin color.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
One second, guys, if I may, 1 second. Does anybody else? I see American Dream on the panel. Does anybody else want to come on the panel? The link is at the top.
Come on, Dream.
All right. So picking up where we left off just now. So the understanding that you have is that the Egyptians were inspired by their very own skin color to name their country after their skin color, which you say is black.
Yes.
All right, so I got you on that. Now, in addition to that, so there's 2 points that we're cool on, that I got you. All right. The third point is that you also have an understanding that the Egyptians viewed their southern neighbors as being darker than them.
Yeah, the southern neighbors had a darker hue to them. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And so when the Egyptians painted themselves and their foreign neighbors, including the Amu, the Chehenu, and the Nehisiu, and so on and so forth, they represented these different groups of people with certain color pigmentations in the artwork. And so what's reflected, what you just said, is reflected in the artwork as well, so where we can see an Egyptian is not quite as dark as they painted the southern neighbors. Right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. So I just want to establish that these are your positions and these are your stances.
These are my positions. These are my stances.
Okay. All right. I got you.
And it's the stance of the greats, the lates, scholar,
Well,
black scholars.
I don't need that. I'm just dealing with you.
They are the.
I'm just dealing with you.
They are the viewpoints of the late great black scholars of our time, and that is what I'm going to.
See, I don't want you to appeal to authority.
I'm not appealing. What I'm doing is taking what I believe what they wrote. I'm gonna take what they said. It's just like you taking what you said, you taking what other people say, and you teaching that. I'm gonna do the exact same thing.
No. What you're doing is a little different because you're what you're doing. I'm just tell you real quick. And I don't want you. I'm trying to stop you from doing it because without you're not saying this literally, but what you're doing is you're in the essence of what you're saying is because the late and great scholars said X, Y, and Z, then they must be correct, and you must be correct, and that's appealing to it. That's a logical fallacy, and I'm saying we don't need to even have to get into that. This is between me and you. I'm having a conversation with you and not them. So I'm trying to ascertain your stances and your opinions, and your beliefs about this subject. So we walked through 3 points, and now I got it. Now I have an understanding of where you stand.
Yeah, but I'm standing on the shoulders of our ancestors, my brother. You not.
I got it. I got it.
You don't creating your own body. You know what I'm saying? You ain't following their footsteps, man. I don't know what happened.
But that doesn't matter. Like what? Like you're. But see, you're saying it.
I don't know why you're not listening to what they told you, man.
I know, but you're saying it as if by me not doing that I'm penalizing some form of fashion. When that doesn't
you. It's just
that doesn't
weird.
matter.
I just think that you should at least give them a little more credence than what you're doing. And hopefully at some point you change your mind. You wake up, man. You come back. Because you don't have that name Wudjau and all these other terms. You didn't learn all this Commission history and hieroglyphics. You ain't learn all that stuff, man, because it was just something you wanted to do. You did it because you felt some sort of draw to it as a black person. And now you just.
But see, I understand. All I'm saying, all I'm saying is that there's no need to bring. There's no need to appeal to authority when I've already assessed the 3 points that I have an understanding of where you are. I don't care if you stand on the shoulders of the Geico lizard or whoever else.
Dr. Ben to the guy. You know what, Wudjau, what you're doing is dangerous. It is absolutely irresponsible what you're doing at this point. I'm asking you, man, black person to whatever you claim yourself to be, my brother, you need to come on back home. Read. You need to read Dr. Ben again. Maybe it's been a while since you read him. So you need to reread the Dr. Ben again. You need to come on back home, man, because we always gonna be here. And we waiting on Garfield. We waiting on We waiting on everybody to come back home. That's all Smash is trying to do. All they trying to do is get everybody to come back home.
All right, so I heard you out. I heard you out. And so again, what you're doing, and you obviously don't realize this, but everything you're saying in the past 3 minutes is just an elaborate appeal to authority. Because you're asking me to come back home to people you feel that are evidently error free, flawless. They whatever they said must be true and stuff like that. When if I have a difference of opinion and I can definitely back up and demonstrate these differences, which you haven't seen, or we don't have time to do that right now, but yeah, you're asking me to come home and stuff like that, which is fine. But here's the thing. I just wanted to ascertain, for right now, all I wanted was to ascertain your stance so that if you and I ever engage in a future conversation, then I already know where to how to deal with you and what you understand. Because prior to just now, I didn't know where you stood. So I appreciate you taking the time to answer my question so I could understand that. So, we went through those 3 things and I'm good. But I want to say this too. Your stance is very similar to a lot of people that I've dealt with, and everybody I dealt with on this subject. When we round back to this, hopefully you'll be open to learn a few things. I'm gonna learn you a couple of things.
If you're learning me,
all right,
it's going to result into me disregarding what the elders taught me.
See, I knew that was gonna come out your mouth. I knew that was gonna come out your mouth.
Your invitation, my brother.
Okay, you know what you sound like right now? You know what you sound like right now?
What do I sound like?
Wait, let me ask you this, because I don't want to offend you. Are you a Christian?
I'm a Christian, yeah. You're not a Christian? You're not a Christian?
No.
Oh, that's wild, man. You an atheist, bro?
No, I'm not an atheist either.
What
I'm not a Christian. No. I didn't ask you that to get into it.
Are you Muslim?
No,
what's your religion? Are you?
No.
You ain't no religion?
No, I'm not. I don't subscribe to any of those belief systems.
So you're atheist?
No, I'm not.
So
I just told you I'm not. I just told you.
Okay, good. You believe in God, but you don't have a religion.
I don't subscribe to any of that. But I asked you, are you a Christian? Because I don't
gonna go. You can't just make up stuff. You've been doing it all night. You can't. Either you believe in God, which will make you have some sort of religion, or you don't. Which one is it?
I don't believe in your God the way you do.
Okay, fine.
Definitely
you
not.
Believe in a God.
Nah.
So that means you're an atheist, right?
No, I'm not. You keep. It's the 3rd time asking me that. But see, I don't want to go off on a tangent right there.
It's not a tangent.
It is because the only reason why I asked you that because I didn't want to make a comment that offends you. I know people could be
Go ahead.
Pretty sensitive. All right, that's good to know. No, what I was saying is the way you sound
like a Christian.
The way you sound with the elders is how, like when I deal with Christians, their mind is already made up. They don't even care. They haven't seen what I could show them. But prior to me even showing them anything, they already made their mind up. They say, hey, if you're gonna say something against this Bible, then nah, I ain't hearing it, and I'm that's weird and blah blah. And that's what you're doing. That's what you're doing with me with the elders. You're saying to me, well, wait, you're saying to me if whatever I show you or learn you, as you said, if it's gonna cause you to go against the great and late elders and whatnot, you already said you ain't trying to hear it. That's the same thing Christians do to me, and you're a Christian, so it's fitting. That's all.
All right, listen. You can. I'm not gonna even. We're gonna disregard that. What I'm telling you is, anything that you got to talk about, it need to come from the elders. You can't just make. That's what you and that's what all y'all just making up your own thing, man. Instead of let's see what they got first, and let's build on what the elders had.
I've already done that. I've already done that though.
Yeah, you know you didn't. Because you done tore down the foundation. You done tore it down already.
I mean, you don't know
Wudjau temple of enlightenment instead of
no.
Let's
You
go
don't.
on. Let's go with what the elders say, and let's move up. Let's move forward from there.
Okay, now listen, you can do that, and I wish you luck with that.
You're
But
not gonna do that. So you just
but
gonna
I'm not built. I'm not built that way to where I look at anybody as flawless, like they can't make mistakes. That's not I'm not built that way. So, but I respect you for doing that, and I hopefully you can respect me for not doing that. That's all.
Wudjau, you say you're not black. You say you listen, man. You are too. You on the fence too much, man. You got to get off this fence. You got to get off this fence, bro. You got to come on, man. You got to get off the fence, man. And this is why you wilding out. You wilding out. So if you telling me you
wait,
ain't
if you feel like I'm wild, wait,
you're not
if you feel
religious.
wait,
But
if
you don't believe in God, but you're not an atheist. Now you all over the place. So now I'm starting to see, just like you putting together stuff about me. Now I'm putting the stuff together about you now.
That's
I think it's fair because you doing this.
No, that's great. I think you need to do that for any future conversations we have, because you know where I stand. So like I know how to deal with you. You know where I stand. We could pick up whatever. Because see, here's the thing. Everything I'm saying has more elaborate explanations. I don't have the time to. I don't want to hog the show, and we don't have time right now. So we're gonna engage each other a few times in the future, right? So it's all good. So I now understand that you're a Christian. Where were you? If you don't mind, you from the South?
I'm from Augusta, Georgia, man.
Well, definitely you from the South. All right, I can hear that in your voice a little bit. I mean the your accent, Augusta. All right. I probably have a Southern accent now. I've been down here so long.
Throwing shots. I ain't throwing not one shot at you yet.
Why is that a shot?
You did the Christian. Now you talking about
why is that a shot?
My Southern drawl. It's a lot. I don't know what you do.
Wait. No. Why is that a shot? Wait, why is that a shot?
Slick with it. You
why
slick.
Is that a no? Why is that a shot?
You hit that little jab in the kidney and then get on out there and say, "Oh man, what happened? I don't even know."
Wait. Hold on. I'm trying. Help me understand. Why is that a shot? Why is that a shot?
You threw out the Christian thing, and then I can hear it in your voice.
No.
So what you mean you hear it about?
Out of respect. Wait a minute. Wait. I don't understand how you see that. Out of respect, I asked you were you a Christian, so I won't offend you. Do you get that?
But you still have a negative connotation of what that is, bro. Come on, Wudjau.
No. I said it's fitting because you listen. Christians have a certain disposition, and you know this. They have a you have a certain you have a certain belief in everything. You have a certain disposition, and I'm seeing it reflected in this conversation.
Well, you saying that in a positive manner or negative?
But instead of it's neither positive or negative.
It is because you said I'm gonna get offended if you did. So obviously it was a negative. It's a negative.
No, I don't know. I'm saying if you weren't a Christian and I assumed you were, that could be offensive. That's what I'm saying. Just like I can assume you an atheist, but you're really a Christian. And if I say something, you'd be like, wait a minute, I'm not an atheist, and get all sensitive on me. So I want to make sure that I'm being respectful. That's why I asked you, were you a Christian? But in this conflict community, see, you think everything is a shot or what do you call it? Like I'm throwing shots or something. No, my family, I have family from Georgia, Virginia, North Carolina, and South Carolina. So in no way am I throwing a shot asking you, are you from the South? I only ask that because I hear it and you remind me, it's people I know and people in my family. So I was wondering if you down the South anyway. You said Augusta. My family's not from there, but South Carolina. You sound.
You thought you see that what you.
See, why does it have to be a what's the problem? What's the problem?
I'm cool. Yeah, ain't no problem. Don't even worry about it. Listen.
Yeah, you trying to make something a problem.
Okay, that's fine. But listen, man, real talk. Hey, man, don't throw the elders away, bro. Don't let them die in vain. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, wait. So you're accusing me of throwing the elders away.
Anything. I'm just saying, don't do it. Don't throw the elders away.
But
always keep them in mind when you're teaching. Keep them in mind. And then
what have I done
yes,
to give you the indication that I'm throwing the elders away?
Just anytime you said I'm appealing to authority, right? That's the phraseology used to me. I'ma say you appealing to authority. It's just of a different ethnicity.
What?
You appealing to white authority. That's what I'm gonna say you doing. I'm appealing to black authority. You appealing to white authority. If you believe that the Egyptians weren't black, you are appealing to white authority.
Okay, listen. When have I invoked anybody in this conversation? You're invoking.
The nature of the conversation is invoked. You invoked it just by the nature.
All right, so I hope you could just admit that you just made that up.
I don't believe I did. I think that white people have the same arguments as you, and Arabs have the same arguments as you. And I'm telling you, my brother, come on.
So it's a white Arab versus black thing,
and not appealing to their authority. You're appealing to their authority, and I'm telling you, man, you don't have to. You can come appeal to our authority, bro. Appeal to our authority. Don't appeal to their authority, man.
Come on home to Jesus.
Come on home to Jesus. Fine. If that's what you're going to do, go ahead. Come to Jesus just as you are, man.
Come on home to Jesus.
Come on home, man.
Come on home to Jesus. You didn't say that, but that's
that go another little boom. This is what you do, and then you're gonna be like, hey man, what I said? I ain't said nothing. This is what you do. You do it all the time, Wudjau. Just a little slap, getting it. Shot. What you got?
All right, do me a favor. I want you to, if you don't mind, can you read? This is one of our late and great and highly respected scholarly elders. This is Dr. Shekant Diop, right?
That's one of them.
Yeah. If it's not too small, do you mind reading that for us?
I would like to see above all a greater number of researchers, Afro-Americans, young Americans, and even whites. Why not? Because the young who are the least prejudiced. As a consequence, they are the most capable of making triumph ideas, which frighten the older generation. Also, I think that it will be necessary to put together polyvalent scientific teams capable of doing in-depth studies for sure, and that's what's important. It bothers me when someone takes me on my word without developing a means of verifying what I say. We must form a scientific spirit capable of seeing even the weaknesses of our own proofs, of seeing the unfinished side of our work, and of committing ourselves to complete it. You understand? Therefore, we should then have a work which could honestly stand criticism, because what we've done would have been placed on a scientific plane.
Now, what do you take from that? If you had to just kind of summarize, what do you get from that?
I take that's what he did. I take that is what Sheikh did. That's what all of them done. They did not take anyone's word for it. They developed, because there wasn't no word before there. So they ain't take the white person word that Egypt was a bunch of white people. They didn't take their word. They went and they did the research themselves. So I think Sheikh was describing himself, Dr. John Henry Clark, Dr. Ben, Sheikh, all of them. They was respected. He lived that. And Dr. Ben lived it. Dr. Clark lived it. And Dr. Reggie, everybody, all of them living that quote right there.
Okay.
See, that's
interesting.
How you wanted to go, did it?
No, that's interesting. I asked for your honest take on that. But let's go through it again. Now, this is Diop talking.
Diop talking.
So what would he like to see? So let's start over. I'm gonna read it this time. Diop is talking. He's saying, I would like to see above all a great number of researchers, Afro-Americans, young Americans, and even whites. Hey, why not? Because it's the young who are what? The least prejudiced. Mm-hmm. Now, to me, that's what we say on the street when we say you can't teach an old dog new tricks, because the young is least prejudiced. The older you get, the more stuck you get. All right. To continue, as a consequence, they are the most capable of making triumph ideas which frighten the older generation. Okay, so he's talking about the young, the youth, the people that are not afraid to challenge things, right? He says, also, I think that it will be necessary to put together polyvalent scientific teams capable of doing in-depth studies for sure, and that's what's important. And in red, it says, it bothers me. Now, this is what bothers Diop. He said, it bothers me when Thunder takes me on my word without developing a means to verify what I said. Oh, it's my fault. He didn't say Thunder. It says, it bothers me. Wait, no.
You're going to play the victim, right, in a few minutes. Go ahead.
No. Listen. It bothers me when Wudjau takes me on my word. Sorry. It says it bothers me, because I want to be fair. It bothers me when someone takes me on my word without developing a means to verify what I say.
Yes.
We must form a scientific spirit capable of seeing even the weaknesses of our own proofs, of seeing the unfinished side of our work and committing ourselves to completing it. You understand? Therefore, we should then have a work which could honestly stand criticism. After all this, it could stand criticism because what we would have done would have been placed on a scientific plane. So what I get out of that is Diop is saying the opposite, is telling you and I and everybody else after him to do something that in this conversation you are doing the opposite of. You're asking me, check this out. You're asking me to just take Diop's word on it. Take Dr. Ben's word on it. Take John Henry Clark's word on it. When Diop has instructed me to not do that, at least for him. Do you get that?
Are you under the impression that Diop did not provide any evidence for their claims?
I'm not under that impression. But
what you're doing right now?
No, what I'm doing right now is I'm showing you Diop's own words, where he's telling you and he's telling me not to take him on his word.
Okay, good. So you don't take him on his word.
No, because
I'm
following his instructions. I'm following his instructions.
Good. So you're saying he did not prove what he said.
Wait, but I'm gonna answer that, but I want you to understand.
That's a different conversation, Thunder.
Garfield, no, don't let him get out of that one. So
no, I'm not. No, I'm gonna answer you. I'm gonna answer you.
You're saying that Sheikh Ante Diop did not prove what he put out there. That's a yes or no.
That's a vague question. Because
Sheikh
Ante Diop argued so many issues, bro. Which one of the issues are you complaining about?
The issue about
black.
Wait, Thunder. I don't want you to get out of it. So wait a second.
Go ahead.
What I want to know from you is, will you listen to your own elder and not take him for his word?
Yes. All right. Now, Diop served as a member of the UNESCO International Scientific Committee.
Wait, you kind of brushed over that too fast. Hold up. Let me let that marinate for a second. Are you saying? Are you? No, you can read that, but I don't want to miss anything because I think you went too fast for me. So let me catch up to you. I'm saying Diop is telling you that it bothers him when somebody takes him on his word without developing a means of verifying what he says. So are you going to do that?
It's already been done.
No, I'm asking you, are you going to do that?
Why do I need to do that? I don't need to do that. It's been done already. Did you say you don't want to teach stuff?
Wait, no. By who? By who?
By who? All right, let's do this.
Yeah, by who?
And wrote the opening chapter about the origins of the ancient Egyptians and the UNESCO General History of Africa. In this chapter, he presented anthropological and historical evidence in support of his hypothesis that ancient Egyptians had a close genetic affinity.
Wait,
with sub-Saharan African.
You can't use Diop. Wait, you can't use Diop is saying someone else. He's saying when some.
Well, UNESCO backed them.
No, people disagree. No, listen, people disagreed with certain point. Now hold on, wait. We have to be specific because Diop covered a variety of different issues. So I don't want wait.
I'm trying to say what he said, and you keep cutting me off.
Okay, no, I don't mean to cut you off in that way. All I'm saying is that I don't want to give the impression that Diop only talked about one thing. He talked about a variety of things.
Can we talk about? Can I finish talking about the thing that's in question?
And I'm asking.
Talk about the variety.
I'm asking
this
you
one subject right here.
I'm asking you: are you going to listen to the authority that you're appealing to, instructing you to not take him for his word until you develop a means to prove what he's saying, to verify what he's saying?
I'm gonna look at his anthropological and historical evidence. I'm not taking his word.
All right, go ahead, because I don't think you.
Do you understand?
You're not
Okay. Do you understand what anthropological and historical evidence is?
I sure do.
Is that his word or that's proof? Is that which one that is?
The evidence in itself is whatever the evidence is, but the interpretation.
Good. So you don't want me to take his word. Can I look at the evidence?
Oh, by all means, I hope you do.
Okay, thank you. That's all I'm doing. So in this chapter, he presented anthropological and historical evidence in support. Oh, I thought I was sharing the screen. My bad, bro.
No.
My bad.
But while you pull up, I just want to make sure that you and I are on the same page with Diop telling, like, in other words, I just want you to understand from me that I'm listening to the elder that you keep invoking. I'm actually listening to Diop, and I don't take none of these elders for face value on their word. I have to see the evidence.
Did
and
you
so
look
on
at
certain
his historical and anthropological evidence?
Yes.
Did you not come to the same conclusion he did?
Not on everything, no. And I could demonstrate where Diop was wrong. As I said earlier in our conversation, I said I disagree, and you went, "Oh boy, come back home, come back home, come back home."
Let's
you
get
in
back.
denial.
All right, so in this chapter right here, he presented an anthropological and historical evidence in support of his hypothesis that, see, just going off his hypothesis would be what you're saying. No, let's look at the anthropological and historical evidence in support of his hypothesis that ancient Egyptians had a close genetic affinity with sub-Saharan African ethnic groups, including a shared B blood group between modern Egyptians and West Africans, or Negroid bodily proportions in ancient Egyptian art and mummies, microscopic analysis of melanin levels in mummies from the laboratory of the Musée de l'Homme in Paris. See, these are all, that's not his word. Ain't none of this his word. Primary accounts of Greek historians and shared cultural linkages between Egypt and Africa in areas of totemism and cosmology. At the symposium, Diop's conclusion was met with an array of responses from strong objections to enthusiastic support. Now, so
okay, I have a question. Wait, I have a question. So you shared that, and I'm sharing Diop's a direct quote from him telling the young generations that's coming up after him to basically create polyvalent scientific teams, which means to cover, basically, that's another way of saying multidisciplinary teams that's covering a wide range of disciplines and subject matters to come together and apply rigor investigations into X, Y, and Z, and for people to not take him on his word for it without developing a means to verify what he says.
Yes.
So my question to you is, are you personally or are you part of any group or whatever that is developing a means to verify Diop's conclusions? That's my question. But my second question is, based on what you read, did you actually look at the whatever evidence that Diop actually presented? Did you actually examine
No,
any of the evidence?
I don't have time for that, bro. I got a life. But it's
Okay,
already
no,
been done.
okay,
It's
but
already been done. So I don't need to rehash. I don't need to reinvent
okay.
the wheel. It's already been done. I'm not finna go back and check over Darwin's theory. I'm not finna go recheck gravity. I'm not finna recheck. I'm not gonna go back and recheck all these theories. I'm not finna do that, bro.
Okay,
Now,
I didn't.
I'm not finna do that.
Okay, but wait, I just want to establish something. So let's establish something. So
ahead.
the answer is no. You have not seen the actual evidence that Diop has presented. But what you read, you're saying that this all this was done. Now in what I just presented is still on the screen. Diop is telling you, or telling the youth, which includes you and me, to not take him on his word and to develop means to verify that stuff. So now I heard you say that you personally don't have the time to do it, which is fine. But I don't want it to seem or you to imply that because you haven't done it, that Diop was right when he's telling you not to take him on his word and to do it. So you're actually not listening to him.
Are you making the claim that he did not present this?
I'm not making that claim. That's not even the point.
So that's what I'm doing. I'm just going off of what Wikipedia said.
I know that, but I'm saying.
You want me to disprove this Wikipedia?
No.
I'm not gonna do that. That's crazy.
But Diop is not saying, here, take what I presented and accept it. He's telling you the opposite. He says, don't take me on my word. Develop a
right. He said, don't take him on his word. That's what he said. He didn't say, don't accept my evidence. He didn't say that.
But you haven't even looked at it. Wait, but
you read it.
You admit. No, I'm saying you had just admitted that you haven't even looked at it.
No, it's been looked at though. Okay, has nobody looked at it?
No, but I'm talking about you.
I ain't talking about. I just told you I didn't look at it. I don't. It's not interesting to me.
I know. So right. So I'm just confirming what you. I'm just repeating what you said.
Like I ain't learned all the.
Okay, so that's the all right. So that's the all right. So that's
interested in me.
So that's the period on that conversation. We can move on because you're not interested enough to look at what Diop even presented.
No,
now,
but it has been looked at. So when he's saying, "Hey,
I
don't
got
take
you.
it from my word," that ain't just to me. He wasn't talking to me. He talking to everybody, researchers and whoever else. I'm sure researchers have looked at it, and some have concluded, yeah, this is legit. Some concluded, maybe not. That's okay.
I know, but you have not. So now let me tell you the difference between you and I. I know. Let me tell you the difference between you and I. When it comes to the question of the ancient Egyptians and the language and things, I have thoroughly examined the evidence and all the information that Diop has presented. So I do find that interesting enough for me to actually take and actually examine it thoroughly. And after doing so, after listening to Diop and looking at yes, I found mistakes. I found mistakes in Diop's work. See how? Wait. You see how you did that?
So you're telling me that your research,
you see how you did that?
That you see, this is what we see in this community all the time.
No. But I just
research is better than everybody else.
I just want to take a moment to absorb your reaction. Yes. When I just said I'm actually listening to the elder, and I did take the time to examine his evidence on a specific issue. I actually did that work, and I actually found mistakes.
Okay, good. Let me share my screen. Just stay right there. Share my screen one more time, Garfield.
Okay. So I just want you to understand.
Okay, that's fine. Let's just share my screen, Garfield. We got your position. No problem. Now, according to a PhD, where we at? SOY Keita, NEDJD Walker, a biological anthropologist.
The soy Kita.
Whoever. Contending that his views or some of them have been seriously misrepresented. And he argued that there was his argument, his PhD had an argument that there was linguistic, anthropological, and archaeological evidence which supported the views of Diop. We also have Stuart Tyson supported this person. This is an Egyptologist and professor of anthropology. Regarding his work, The African Origin of Civilization in 74, is highly influential work that rightly points out the African origins of Egyptian civilization, but reinforces the methodological and theoretical foundations of colonialist theories of history, embracing racialist thinking and simply reversing the flow of the fusionist models. So we got PhDs that have backed from John Henry Clark. We got all kind of people back in shape, but just because Wudjau, I don't know your pedigree, I don't know what school you've gone to, I don't know if you have any degrees, or you just like this community with no degree and just talking. I don't know, but I'm gonna take the word of soy, Kita. I'm gonna take the word of Dr. Ben. I'm taking the word of all these people. That's who I'm gonna take their word. Why should I take your word over there?
All right, can I answer that?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go in reverse. I have never asked you to take my word for anything.
No.
And that's the see, I stand with Diop, and I'm repeating to you what he repeats to everybody in the young generation. Don't take my word. Instead, if I ever present you with something or share information, I would expect at the least that you would investigate what I'm saying. I don't want you to believe me just because of however you see me or whatever, whether that's in good light or bad light. So I'd never ask that. So I don't want you to think that. But now, out of everything that you just read, none of that is what I have an issue with when it comes to Diop. That's why Garfield interrupted you the first time and said that's a general idea, because we can get into a long conversation. But I'm being very specific. I examined very specific information that Diop presented and the evidence that he presented on specific issues, and I've done that work, and I found there to be a few mistakes. But it wasn't this. It's not dealing with what you just read. With what you just read, it deals with other issues, and I did a whole video on it. But my whole point in all of this is that the difference. No, the difference. There's a clear difference between like how you're treating these things and me. And I'm not saying one is better than the other. I'm just saying there's just a difference. You don't have time. You don't have the interest to examine evidence. Whereas I did, and I do, and I did. And based upon that, I actually can speak from a point of knowing and doing something versus you're speaking from a point of ignorance. And I don't mean that negatively. I'm just saying you just haven't done the examine based on your own admission.
What if PhDs, unlike yourself, have done the work?
Then I would examine their work.
So you're saying that everybody else wrong and you right?
That's not what I'm saying.
All right, good. So if they say if these PhDs and Egyptologists say, hey man, he legit, then what you want me to do? Disregard what they say and listen to what you say?
Garfield is eating jerk chicken. No, again, that's not how I operate. Examine the evidence and use the tools of discernment and actually discern. And so if you never examine the evidence, then you're not in a position to do that.
What if a PhD examined it? What if anthropologists or Egyptologists examine it? What about that then?
Again, anybody who does that and presents something, I examine their work. Just like a math teacher, just like a teacher.
They work wrong too. You're making a lot of claims.
Well, I mean, I haven't really even made a claim.
I understand you high and mighty on yourself, my brother. But
okay, I mean, do you want me to show you? Do you want me to show you an example?
I don't want you to show me. I mean, you can do what you want. You don't need my permission. I'm telling you.
No, I'm not asking you for your permission. I'm asking you. What do you?
Can I say something? Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
I know Smash is in the bushes watching. You could jump on and help. You could jump on and help Smash. And then you know what's crazy?
What's that?
Everybody picking a side because which side sounds good to them, right?
That's how it works.
And my stance is not a popular stance. You know, I hate to call the Egyptians black. I hate to call them that in an anachronistic way. I hate it. I think it spoils us. And then now, you know what's messing up Smash's argument, because he made a video against the Hebrew Israelites, your peoples. He made a video saying that the Egyptians and we are connected or related to, as African Americans, to Egyptians. I don't know if you know that. He has a video out.
Who made that video?
He made that video. Smash made a video about him being E1, B1A and connected. African Americans are connected to Egyptians. So now he got to get rid of that video, because now they're talking about the with Hathi's predictor is garbage. And if I put my DNA in there, I'll come up as E or I or whatever. So now the guy who did the test is going to do it over. He's going to do over the 18th dynasty too with all them R1B Y markers. So now, if we get that E1, B1A, Ramesses III out the way, what is your connection now as an African American? But I leave it right there. Y'all could continue. Go ahead.
Okay, so Thunder, in the future, next time we engage, right? I'll just show you. I'll just be specific because I haven't made any claims, but so I will give you an example of me examining Diop's evidence and presentments, and I'll show you where he's wrong. How about that?
You're not gonna show me you'll show me where you disagree. You're not gonna show. You ain't gonna show me where he wrong.
Okay. See, now when you say that, this is what I'm talking about earlier. When you say that,
no, I'm not appealing.
Listen,
I already know where you're finna go. I'm not appealing to him.
No,
I'm just saying you can make the argument where you disagree. I think that's fair, but you're not gonna show me. You believe that you have what it takes to show that the late great Diop.
Everybody, listen. Anybody that's listening to you right now should be able to clearly hear in what you're saying that your mind is made up. Like you won't even give me a benefit of wait, hold up, wait. You won't even give me the benefit of consideration.
I told you can show me where you disagree. Yeah, I just said that. I'm considering what you said. You disagree with him on this, right? Boom. You disagree with me on this point, that point, this point, that point. But I don't believe you're gonna show me where he was wrong, bro.
That's what I'm talking about that right there. So you believe that I'm incapable of showing anything that Diop is wrong on. That's your belief. That's what you're saying.
I believe you need to have some letters behind your name before you get into that. If we gonna do that, we got to listen to the experts.
So
the experts got that. We got to give them some
yes or no
leeway. We got to give them some.
Okay, so I just want a plain, more straighter, narrow answer.
All right.
Do you think that me, Wudjau Meneb Erdima'at, you think that I am incapable of showing an error in Diop's work?
I'm saying you can show me where you disagree.
Now, you saw how the other video went when somebody else was claiming that I can't do something, right? You saw the video earlier that Garfield played.
Listen,
right?
we don't have to do that with Mr. Diop. He's not here to defend himself, and of course, We all
No. I'm just saying. You saw what I'm just saying. Garfield played a couple of videos, and you saw when somebody was strong-headed and doubted me. So I'm saying I'm just asking you, are you saying that I'm incapable of showing you an error in Diop's work? That's all I want to know.
You may be capable. I don't know what you're capable of, brother. But I'm telling you.
All right, that's fair enough. Now I could accept that.
In my opinion, I will accept it from somebody with 3 letters behind them compared to a street scholar, whatever it is you are.
Yeah,
whatever you deem yourself.
I'm not even a scholar. I'm a nobody. I'm just Wudjau.
Okay. Well, whatever you want to call yourself, I didn't call you that. You call yourself that. So I didn't do that.
It's on the screen. My name is Wudjau. I don't
have nobody. I ain't call you nobody. I'm just saying.
I know.
I'm gonna go with 3 letters, and I'm gonna let you. You can make your argument, but I'm gonna go with the 3 letters. And I think that's fair.
Well, I don't think that's fair, but I understand.
Okay, good. So you think that I need to? All right. So we got
no.
Myriad. We got a myriad of people we got hundreds of years of research that Egyptologists with 3 letters behind their name and 50 years of research has done. You want me to disregard that for the sake of some street scholars on Harlem, New York, in Harlem on 125th Street? That's my point. So I'm just.
Well, let me answer that.
Yeah.
If you ask me a question, my answer is no. I don't want anybody to disregard anything. What I advocate for, and I've thought I made myself clear. What I advocate for is what Diop said in what I just shared with everybody, is that I advocate that people should examine the claims and evidence people present for their claims, examine that, apply the tools of discernment, and then start talking. I don't feel that people should not examine the evidence and then just start talking out the side of their neck and go on YouTube and fire up some live streams and stuff like that. I don't believe in that. I think that's silly and retarded. So what I'm saying to you is, I was just asking you a question. I know you're not all the way familiar with what I do or what I've been doing or whatever the case is, but I'm just asking you right now. It sounds like you're saying that you don't even believe I'm capable of showing an error in Diop's work, and I just want to get clear with that.
What I said is, this is the 3rd time I say it. You can show me where you disagree. You can show me where you have a differing opinion. You're not going to show me where Neil deGrasse Tyson is wrong. You finna show me that? You're not going to show me where Stephen Hawking and all these people are wrong about something. You think you can show me? You can't show me that. You can show me where you can let me know what your take is on something, and I'll take that into consideration. But you ain't gonna show me where they wrong, man, bro. That's crazy.
No, but what I'm saying, no, let's listen.
Hold on, you saying Wudjau got to show you where he's wrong?
No, I'm saying Wudjau can show me where he disagreed with Sheikh Ante Diop on whatever subject, whatever he is, whatever he present. But you're not going to show Garfield. You're not going to show me where, I don't know, one of these whoever, somebody wrong, name, fill in the blank. No, I can't let nobody. I can't let you show me where expert is wrong. You can show me where you disagree with said expert. That's fair.
All right.
This is an expert.
All right. So just to summarize what you're saying, I'm just putting more in plain English, right? You're the way you're wording it, you're saying that I can attempt to show you where I disagree, but you don't believe that I have the capability of showing you where Diop is wrong or has errors or has an error. I just don't. I mean, there's no need to sugarcoat it. I'm not. I mean, I just want you to say what you. I just want to say what you say.
Okay, the fourth time I'm about to say it. You can show me where you disagree with Sheikh Ante Gia on whatever it is you disagree with him on, and I would listen to what you got to say and consider it. But if what you say is wrong, I got some 3 letters saying is right, and we got a myriad of 3 letters that's saying is right. I mean, why you want to listen to you?
You don't, but you don't even know what I am saying that he's wrong about to show me any 3-letter whatever.
I don't
know.
Right.
So let's not jump the gun.
What you got to say, then I'm gonna go to the 3-letter and see what they got to say.
Okay, so let's agree. Let's agree not to jump the gun right now until you and I meet up, sometime in the future, and I will show you something, and then you could take it from there. How about that? Can we agree to do that?
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be done.
All right.
You can show me. You can show me what you disagree with.
Chef Prin, what's up, Pops? You come to close the show?
Come on, Chef.
Hey, nah. I'm just tripping. I don't know what's going on, Wudjau.
What's going on?
I hope you know that Thunder is actually trolling you. Like, I hope you're not taking Thunder.
I'm not trolling you.
Serious. He's actually trolling.
Oh, we got Asar. Come on the panel, Asar.
Right.
I think you can show Wudjau, the man who's high and mighty, aka high and mighty. I believe you can show. If nobody can show you some Wudjau, Asar Imhotep. I got 300 on Asar right now. I can go get it. I got 300 on Asar. Who you got, Chef? I got Asar.
They probably neck and neck. I think they agree on too many things. I don't think you can. We've been trying to pit them against each other for a long. It's impossible. You know what I mean? It's impossible. They research together, so I think they know where each other make their where their disagreements at. But what I'm saying is, all right. So Wudjau, check this out. Did we do something wrong by going with the first level of discrediting their position? And I say the first level, the first thing we did was went to the so-called authorities on the subject, the Egyptologists, right? So was that the right thing to do first? Because we don't read the Medunetta. So was the first thing that we did, was that the right move?
Are you talking about recently? You talking about recently? Like, you talking about recently going with the?
Exactly.
No, I mean, that's part of the process. You want to consult or defer to people who do this kind of work. So you wanna consult with the scholarly literature and do a review of what are these people saying. So there's nothing wrong with that.
All right, so that was the first level. Now, for me, I felt as though his claim never got past that first level. I just always felt as though I didn't see. I understood from y'all argument that there was no primary attestations that said directly that Kemet was referencing the soil. So I got that part. You dig what I'm saying? But the context, from what I was saying, that's like if nobody never say that Washington, D.C. is the capital of the United States. If you read most of the literature, I think that you can infer that D.C. is the capital by how the context and how people reference D.C. in American literature. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, but let me just say something though, and this may be this may help you out. Is one of the things I think the conversation went wrong, which is prior to me even taking a break, is I think people lost sight of the actual research question. and everything, because at all times we brought up the place name Kemet. And what happened is, because people didn't know any better, people started bringing up the existence of an adjective Kim, meaning black, and then spent the last 2 years just trying to find anything that was described as the color black. And that's all outside the scope of what we were talking about. So when you look at the high level of this, it's all like a straw man situation. So I think it went wrong early on, because we were talking about the place name, and then the research question is, what is the meaning of the place name? And it's a diachronic issue, meaning that you have to deal with the different levels of linguistic areas, such as etymology, such as philology, et cetera, that nobody, took time to do, or is even willing to do, because either they don't have time or not enough interest. And so that's the issue that was going on. And we kind of lost people early in the game, and then the conversation kind of took a life of its own. So based on what you just said, you all were arguing over the part of the conversation that was outside the scope of what we originally brought up, which was
not at first though. Hold on, I remember we were talking about, I think part of y'all research question was to probe whether the KM or that and the name Kemet actually meant black. Y'all was proposing that y'all wasn't sure if that Kim actually meant black. Y'all was saying Kim could mean other things, and y'all was probing that. Am I on point?
Yes, you're absolutely correct. And the reason, but see, that's part of the research question, is that we're trying to ascertain the meaning of the place name, right? And so the way the language works, we have to break it down to its all of its different parts. And so there was an assumption that was made, and that assumption became the standard and was accepted to the point where people just forgot that it's an assumption. It's an assumption. People assumed that the Kim in the toponym Kemet was the word for black, when that was never ever established at the onset, because there are many words in the language that use the same glyphs and have the same transliteration of those two consonants, K and the M, that don't mean black. So it's like, well, why was there an assumption that the word was built off of this root of the adjective and not the root for completion, for example, or whatever the case is? And somebody could make an equal argument for that. They could be like, all right, completed, because by the time the Nile dumps out into the Mediterranean, that's the most fertile area, and that's where the land completes itself, or that's the finished part, or the final product, and blah. People have even attempted to do that. So that's my point. I'm saying I think people got caught up on the racial blackologist type of thing and forgot the whole research question that we were probing. And we were probing from different angles. Asar was applying the linguistic tools, diachronic linguistic or historical comparative linguistics, to try to ascertain, even checking out other related languages, et cetera, et cetera. I was looking at the actual synchronic aspect of the grammar of the language itself, of how the Egyptians expressed it, and blah, blah, blah. And then Sanjetti came behind that and came with a philological view of quoting texts, and came with the whole Remage thing. And we did that on our essay. So that's really what happened. I think the conversation got off track, and everybody got sucked into it. That's what I believe. So by the time you all getting these experts, the questions you're asking the experts are not like hitting on the issue and on the point real hard. In terms, and from my view, now from everybody else, it's like, wow. But for me, I'm like, I should have asked something a little different. Had it been me, I would have asked a different set of questions.
I know Asar wanted to jump in. Go ahead, Asar.
Peace, peace. I done came in, waved, left, ate, cleaned up a bit, watched the movie, and y'all still on. And but I wanted to get on to kind of address that question that you asked him. And if you don't mind, Brother Sheffrin, can you please repeat that question that you initially asked to Wudjau more recently?
Oh, about what your initial research question was?
I think it has something to do with, were y'all wrong for the approach that you took when
Oh, okay, the
arguing
first
against
question.
smashing it? Yeah.
Yeah. So was we wrong for our first level because we don't read the glyphs? That's what I was saying. So the first thing we had to do is go to the available literature and see if what is the field saying about the question that we had, right? So when we went to the field was all damn near in agreement, saying that Kim didn't reference, it wasn't a reference for the color of skin or the darkness of skin. No Egyptologist. I went to the TLA. I went to James P. Allen because I remember Wudjau pointed me to James P. Allen, Middle Egyptian. We went to the Concise Dictionary, Raymond Faulkner. We seen his breakdown, and we used a whole bunch of different tools before Garfield and them went and started getting Egyptologists, right? So I had already seen that Egyptology as of now, as of 2024, is not saying that the Kim is in reference to skin. They were saying it was in reference to soil. It wasn't never explicitly said, but it was implied from the context that they was drawing from.
Let's see. Now, if you just allow me a little bit of time to provide some historical context regarding this argument,
go for it,
and it will come back to your question.
Go ahead.
Now, what everyone has to remember is that directly and indirectly, all of this starts with me, with the Asar Imhotep. Now, in the 90s, when I'm becoming aware, I'm still a Hebrew Israelite at this time, but I'm graduating, getting ready to go into college, and I'm introduced to Africana studies, and this is where I'm introduced into Afrocentricity, the academic merits, of it, and the debates that were going on at the time with Dr. Molefe Kiti Asante, Dr. Malana Karenga, Dr. Amma Mazama, and others. And of course, with John Henry Clark, Dr. Ben, et cetera, et cetera. And this was also the age of Black Athena. And when Black Athena had come out, it started a large controversy across academia, because you had somebody who was well qualified, who it appears that he was agreeing on certain major points with the Afrocentric scholars. And so they, rallied up the conservative base and tried to essentially oust this guy for writing this text. And, this prompted Mary Lefkowitz's Not Out of Africa, and the larger company that published that book, which was under a subsidiary, created this listserv. And the listserv had a debate, an online debate. And so remember, this is before what we would consider social media today. So this is primitive compared to like the introduction of a MySpace and stuff like this. So this is back in the day where when you communicated with people, it was either through listservs or message boards, right? So with the listserv, you know, everyone joins the listserv, and every email, everybody that's on the listserv gets the email, right? So this is how they kept up with the debate. So it was Mary Lefkowitz and Martin Bernal, and there were some other scholars that were involved in it, but it was those two, the primary ones, and then some later ones after. So the listserv goes on. They have their debate. I think this was like 97, 98 or something like that. And later on, the listserv was disbanded. But other people created other listservs, like with the Yahoo groups and stuff like this, to keep the conversation going. And so this is when I come into the picture, and this is how I got word of the previous listservs in the debate. So I missed the debate live, but it was still on archive at the time. But you know, I got to catch up with the listserv. So I'm seeing all of these. So the major issue, the question that they were having in the late 90s, early 90s, you know, I'm only 44 years of age. So in the, you know, like 92, I'm 12, right? So I'm not in that space. You know, Martin Bernal's book comes out, I think like 86, 88, something like that. The first Black Athena. So that's way out of my purview. So only when I'm graduating, going into college, do I get a sense of what's going on here, because I'm leaving the Hebrew Israelites and now I'm getting back into Africana Studies, and they got an Africana Studies program, and you know that becomes my minor while I was doing computer information systems in undergrad. So when I'm looking at both sides of the debates, and these were some heavy hitter scholars that were involved in these discourses. And so on the Egyptians weren't black side, and the Egyptians were black side, right? So this is nothing like you would see on YouTube. Like every single email was a damn journal article with citations and bibliographies. Like this is how they were debating back in the day. And I'm listening, not technically listening, I'm reading both sides. And it had occurred to me that no one had really done a deep analysis of the term, because one of the major arguments that the Afrocentric side was using to argue against the opposition that argued that Egypt was not black was that they were using Diop's argument that Kemet meant black people, right? But when I looked at the argument, it was incomplete. And, you know, this prompted, you know, some deeper studies. I did not know the Meta-Netra then. I'm a few years before I started touching linguistics, right? And
Reggie said
you know,
you still don't know it. Go ahead.
Sure. The time going forward, we're going to go now to about 2001, 2002. I'm having a conversation in the office with the head of the African American Studies program, the late Dr. James L. Conyers, and I'm telling him about, you know, we're just having, because you know he's written a lot of books, but he's written several books on research methodology in Africana Studies, research methods in Africana Studies. So that was his biggest thing. Every single time we talk, he would always talk about research methods, right? And so somehow we got on, you know, just Africana Studies, weaknesses and strengths of people's arguments for certain things, and then we got on the whole Egypt thing. And then, somehow woven into the conversation, I told him my position about Kemet, and he said that, it looks like you got something. So what I want you to do is to write a paper, and then I'm going to open a slot for you at this upcoming conference, this Africana Studies Symposium that was happening at the University of Houston in 2002. And you're going to present your argument to a room full of PhDs. And then he just said they're all going to be PhDs. And their objective is to critique what you're saying, and then they'll help you along in terms of furthering your research. So this was in 2002. The paper that I wrote was "What's in the Name?" subtitled "The Meaning of Kemet." Right, and so I put my first hypothesis on a possible meaning and the weaknesses of the previous argument. So this is 2002. I have to put it in this context to show y'all just how long I've been interested in this research question. And so from there, I got some good feedback. That's where I first met Dr. Mario Beatty. That's where I got the number for Dr. Teofilo Obenga. And I got the contact for Dr. Harris. He's the one that gave me he scanned that Golet article that I gave you, Brother Garfield, concerning the word Kemet, and that really just kind of started the deep study of it. And so it was in 2009, fast forward some years later from that I had abandoned my first hypothesis and came to the conclusion that the word Kemet had to deal with farmland, fertile land, and that it didn't have anything to do with blackness at all. And so from 2009 on social media, I have been putting together these conversations and arguments. So when, for example, here comes Smash, here comes Reggie, these folks come damn near 20 years later into the argument. And they have totally switched the essence of the particular arguments that were going on. And so, I had already written papers on Kemet and had that stuff published early on in the game, and brought up what the issues was. So, for example, when you look at all of the earliest dictionaries for the ancient Egyptian language, whether it's in German, whether it's in French, whether it is in English, they never defined the word Kemet. You will see in the entries Kemet defined as Egypt. That's it. Then fast forward to 1954, Adolf Ehrman's famous Wörterbuch or Wörterbuch German dictionary, the largest corpus to date, it has Kemet written, defined as the Black Land. Now, he has an earlier article from the 1800s. Excuse me, he has an earlier book, A Life in Ancient Egypt, where he first mentions Kemet equaling the Black Land. But there's no discussion. There's no hinting at how he came to this conclusion and how he eliminated all of the other KM words that use the I6 glyph. And so for those who are not familiar with how research is done in academia, when you're going to write your dissertations, sometimes you are looking to develop some new knowledge in kind of an emerging exploratory manner. Most times you're just trying to fill in the gaps of information. So this leaves a gap of information because none of the earliest texts defined Kemet. Then all of a sudden you have a major figure say Kemet means black land, but there's no analysis, there's no separate article anywhere where he states that, you know, this is why I define it as such. And because Adolf Ehrman was such a bigwig back in the day, nobody questioned his definition of this term. So from there until 1974 at the Cairo Symposium, that meaning of the word Kemet had never been challenged. And so Diop at the 1974 Cairo Symposium puts forth this argument that it references black people. It's not really written down in argument form until 1977 in his magnum opus dealing with the genetic relationship between ancient Egyptian and the Wolof language. And so, you know, basically a decade later is the Black Athena, and this combination of the rise of Diop and the rise of Obinga and the publishing of Black Athena starts this kind of war in academia over the blackness or the non-blackness of the ancient Egyptians, right? In a very big and serious way. And so it is this notion that, you know, this is something that you have to be mindful of, is that sometimes you will read stuff in text that has no justification whatsoever. It's just that there was the prestige of the person who suggested it that subsequent scholars just simply accepted it as fact. And this happens all the time in all fields of inquiry. You know, like somebody will say something and then it'll just like, it's just like with Newton, with Newton's laws and things, because Newton was such a big man in physics. You know, this is the guy that created calculus. Like, who was going to tell Isaac Newton that, you know, his laws of physics, you know, are you know, only applied to very large objects, right? And that, you know, his laws of gravity, his understanding of gravity was not, you know, right and exact. It took Einstein some years later, you know, almost centuries later, to challenge Isaac Newton's, you know, laws. And so, you know, nobody had thought to challenge Isaac Newton because of the prestige of who Sir Isaac Newton was. And it's the same thing with Adolf Ehrman here in Egyptology. And so, you know, I come from a mathematical and computer science background. So, you know, in order for us to detect bugs and deal with bugs in code and things of that nature, we have to go through what is called a process of elimination, right? And in general sciences, it's just simply hypothesis testing, right? So there's these saying that to say, for example, that there are many words in the ancient Egyptian language with KM as the root that have nothing to do with black. And so the first question that you have to ask is, okay, why did Adolf Ehrman just decide on Kim that means black and not, for example, Kemet that means dorsal fin, or to pay, or to complete, or to rise? There's many Kims. So how did he select this one and eliminate all the other ones? What was that process? These were the questions that I was asking. And it is asking these questions and looking through all the literature that I was able to, when I just looked at it objectively and looked at not only the internal variations of the word, this is where the linguistics and stuff come in, looking at how it is used in the sentences, looking carefully at the determinatives in all variations and forms of the word, that I was able to come with a totally different hypothesis that the word Kemet has nothing to do with blackness at all. And here's the argument. And so it is me presenting that argument that got all the Negroes on YouTube in a fit. And so from 2013, was it 2012, 2013, 2014, I've been arguing with all kinds of folks on all different kind of platforms and forums, and on this meaning of Kemet. And so and they're not understanding that a lot of their objections and stuff have either already been answered in paper, or irrelevant to the subject matter. For example, I always contended that this has nothing to do with whether the ancient Egyptians used the word Kim to describe anybody's physical appearance. We treat this in the same way that all scientists treat, populations. We look at populations. Did the ancient Egyptians use this use color in any context to reference a population and identify them as such, including themselves? If they identified themselves with being black, where is the black poems? Where is the black literature? Where is the I'm black and I'm proud? Where are the hymns to a woman describing her beautiful black skin? It's stuff like this that you have to look at it holistically, because it just can't be simply that I found, there was on a show today talking about the use of the word Kemi describing a Nubian. This is from the 21st dynasty. This is the third intermediate period. These are foreigners using this, like every single term that I've found where they use Kim to describe like somebody. It is a foreigner in Egypt describing specifically a Nubian, and not in Egypt, and not an Egyptian.
So Asar, do you think that by you going off of let me back up. Do you think that you can you show us where the Kim in reference to the black soil doesn't make sense? Because you were saying that it was just a convention to just go with what that dude said. So you saying that you can show us instances where applying Kim for the word Kemet, referencing the dark soil along the Nile floodplain, you're saying that it don't mean that, right? So can you show us an instance where it don't make sense in the literature? Because it would only be context clues that would tell us what is in reference to.
Again, you're going off of the assumption that the root means black.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So no matter if that's your assumption, it's like what's that saying that if all your problems, if you see all your problems as a nail, your solution is always a hammer or something like that.
Yeah.
I forgot what the exact saying is.
If the only tool you got is a hammer, then everything looks like a nail. Like
Yeah,
you're going to
something
use
like that.
hammer for everything.
Exactly. So if you are assuming that it is Kim, this is what's problematic. So let me tell you what my conclusion is now, then we'll work backwards. So what I argue is that the Kim in Kemet is the Kim for complete, to be complete, to make complete. The idea of complete in the language comes from this notion of to rise, to expand, to make full. And what it's talking about here is that it is the land of along the riverbank. It has to simultaneously do with land and simultaneously has to deal with water, but more specifically the flooding of the water.
I'm in agreement so far.
And so this is now currently I'm not in front of my computer, so I can't pull up anything. But in my book, in the intro,
I have it. What
I have
page?
I think I'm talking about Capo Chichi, around that area in the first part of the book.
Okay.
And let me try to see. I don't, dang it, because I don't have the book in front of me. You'll know that you're on the page when you see like a picture of a bunch of hieroglyphic writing with Jehuti on the left hand side, the god Jehuti. So if you can go in the introduction and then go to the area, go to the part where I'm talking or responding to Dr. Capo Chichi.
I have it. You want me to read something? I have it here.
You have it there. So it's well.
You said it's in
I
the
just
introduction, right?
I believe so.
It's on page 37.
All right.
Introduction.
So, for example, in that area of the text, either page before and going to, and then the page after, I give a reference there for a text that perfectly explains the Eye of Horus or the Eye of Ra. And you always see these depictions of the Eye of Ra or the Eye of Horus broken up into so-called fractions. And, if you read some of the so-called esoteric texts from certain scholars, they'll try to talk about, this deep, rich philosophy of being a whole and, being incomplete or whatnot. Like there's like a missing fraction of the eye that is put together. And when it comes together, it is it brings about some number. But when you come to, they explain it in the Egyptian text that it is in reference to Egypt itself. So when Egypt is the eye of Ra or the eye of Horus, and the Nile River itself is the pupil. And when the pupil dilates, the eye becomes full. And when you understand this aspect of the country and the importance of the river, you'll start to understand the nature of what the meaning of Kemet is and how it means full. But then I go on into some other proofs. But since I don't have the text right in front of me, I know that like if you can at least Wudjau will read that the citation. Like I give the citation of the author in the book who discusses that, and if you can read like what he translates for that section where the hieroglyphs are and the god Tho.
All right, you let me know if I'm in the right spot. This is the quote from Miatello. It says, as previously interpreted, the Edfu text shows a model in which Egypt, parallel to the iris of the Horus, yet is made whole by the Nile flood. The total area of Egypt as fertile land with waters is 27 million sachat, and the sum of its components is 26 million sachat. The missing value of 1 million sachat corresponds to the enlargement of the Nile waters within the river bed during the inundation. It is the annual Nile flood that fills the eye and indicates in the text, as indicated in the text. Such a concept was at the basis of the ritual and the filling of the eye. A quantity of water in a cup magically healed and made whole the Wajet eye and Egypt.
Y'all just let Smash back in the game.
Yeah, I ain't get that. Yeah,
y'all just let him back in the game.
Yeah, man. We stay on one item at a time, right? One item at a time. One item at a time.
Hold up. I'm trying to understand. Like I said, I'm catching up. How did that? What do you mean by that?
Because now, if y'all saying that Egypt is a hydraulic civilization, right? You know, that is in reference to the water, which y'all call
Hey,
the
1 second, Sheffrin. I don't mean to cut you, right?
Huh?
Hey, Smash, I know you in the cut watching. If you want to join the panel, bro, you know, Asar and Wudjau got good character. I don't know about. No, I'm just kidding. But we gonna. If you want to jump on, bro, this can be legendary. You can stop shadow boxing by yourself. And we know Smash don't want to debate. Did not call you Asar twice on the phone. I think I called you one time. I was live, and he said, "I don't need to debate Asar." He said, then he go on his channel and said, "Asar don't want to debate me." I mean, Smash don't want to debate nobody, man. It's a joke.
Yeah, he ain't debate.
He want to talk. He want to talk until we come to a conclusion. He want to talk. That's what he want to do. Well, continue, Sheffrin. Go ahead.
Yeah, Sheffrin, you were trying
Hold
to
on.
say.
I just want to say this. Now I've been, off and on catching both of y'all arguments. There are certain aspects of the argument that y'all are strong on.
Okay.
And then there's certain arguments that Smash is strong on.
Okay.
And but it's my opinion that both of y'all, or both sides, I should say, missed the crucial argument. And this is what's causing a lot of confusion, kind of mixing arguments and the like. Because for example, whether the ancient Egyptians were a black people is a totally separate argument from whether Kemet means black or black people, and whether the ancient Egyptians themselves recognize color-based racial categorization. These are three separate topics. And everyone's mixing all three as if they're like dependent on each other, and that's what's causing the confusion. So there's certain aspects that y'all are right, others y'all are wrong. Same thing with Smash and his team. Certain aspects they are correct, other aspects they are wrong, and it just takes a little.
So what aspect
that applies to your position too, though, sir.
Yeah. What position is y'all wrong on? Do you know enough to know when you're wrong, though? Just wondering. What you think? What do you think you weak at in that? Just curious.
Well, on this, I'm strong as hell. So y'all ain't gonna be able to get past me on this.
So hold on. Let me say this. So basically, when we talk about the side that we talking about, you know what I'm saying? I'm just, I'm just gonna follow the experts on that. And so you have to overthrow a whole field, and
we don't have to overthrow nothing. None of your experts have ever researched.
No, I'm just making a point. Asar, don't talk over me, bro. Let's keep it right. We good.
You weren't even talking, so how can I talk over you?
I was talking, brother. You just didn't hear me. Maybe my phone when I was talking. I'm just simply saying that I don't think none of y'all gonna be able to get past it being the black land. I don't believe it. That's all. But I appreciate the scholarly
It's
treatise
see,
y'all
this is
producing.
why
I just
this is
appreciate
why
that, though, sir.
this
That's
is
all. I'm just making my
why,
point. You
for
can't get mad.
example, I'm first of all, no one's mad. I'm making a point here.
Okay, all right,
This
go
is
ahead.
why I suggested to Garfield that someone like myself needs to be on the panel when having these discussions.
You should.
I know the critical questions to ask them. Because as soon as I can guarantee you, any of those guests, whether it's on your panel or on Smash's panel, the moment you ask them the question, you know, how were you able to verify that the word Kemet, the root of it is Kim, meaning black, in contrast to all the other Kims in the language? The first thing they're going to tell you, well, that's not my research. I didn't do any research on that. They're not experts on Kemet. They're experts in whatever their dissertations were in. And then they have the broader knowledge for which their education, the general education they got to receive before they narrowed in on whatever their topic was, and then their subsequent like postdoc research specific.
So you the expert on Kemet.
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, we right back at it again, though. We right back at it again.
It is what it is.
We
It's
right back
it's-
at it again.
Hey, can
Well,
I? Can I?
then Smash get the
Hey, listen, wait.
They want to go right back up.
Can I?
what you
Wait,
told
but
us.
let me.
Hold on, everybody. Go ahead,
Can I?
Wudjau.
Okay, I just want to, because I think y'all went too fast over something. I just want to double down on it, right? Because I agree. Like I'm coming back after over a year and a half hiatus, and this is what I see, right? There's clearly a few distinct arguments that are being amalgamated together, and that's causing the problem. And I think Asar just said it, but y'all kind of went through that too fast. There are separate arguments that are being done.
I swear we understand, yo.
No. But what
I completely understand, Wudjau.
That we're having.
Okay, but let me finish.
I understand it better now, Wudjau, than I ever had before, and I think y'all do a great job on a lot of areas, yo. But I swear, y'all dived the other direction. It was like diving into a brick wall. That's all.
Okay, so let me make my point.
I'd rather hear you and Asar put it together and teach the grammar than Smash Scanwells. Y'all definitely way superior on that. I agree.
Well, let me just make my point of
no problem.
why I want to double down, right? Because now this is my suggestion, right? Whenever this comes up again and it's being discussed like it is now, I think everybody owes the audience and yourselves to make a clear distinction of which one of the arguments you're building on and discussing, because based on what I've been listening to, and I've been scrubbing through videos trying to catch up.
You say you were scamming through?
No, I was about to say scan. He said scam. but no, in all seriousness, I think that a better job needs to be done to narrow in on which of those arguments is being discussed, and not try to talk about them all in maybe even in one live stream, because I'm telling you, it gets real confusing very fast, and that's what opens the door for the back and forth.
Yeah, I agree. You're right. Yeah.
But I ain't moving past the black.
Yeah, me neither. I'm gonna stay.
We're having.
But I'll put it like this. I'll ask you this question. I'll ask you this question.
Yeah, ask me.
Because I know they're not going to ask. They're not going to put me on the panel. So I'll ask you to ask them the next time y'all bring them on.
No, I don't have a problem with having you on the. You tripping now? That's craziness.
I'm just saying.
Well, you worthy. You and Wudjau is definitely worthy. I've been put out that beacon. Ben told y'all was welcome. You know that, bro. That's different. Yeah, you're not gonna lie on the email and act like somebody said something. You're not gonna. I've never seen y'all act that way, bro. So no, I agree. Y'all good for that. Be a great conversation, but you would have to make sure we had something to send them. You feel me?
I'm just saying. So if for some reason, like, I have to work and we just can't get on, and y'all are specifically talking about the meaning of Kemet, not everything else. This is just specifically for Kemet.
Right.
Can they produce the literature and the author?
What?
Yes. Can they produce? Listen to what I'm saying.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Can they produce the literature and the author where the person prove that the place name Kemet derives from Kim meaning black? Because remember what I said at the beginning. None of the early literature defined Kemet. They had no definition. So how do you come from decades of no definition to a definition but no discussion? So either there's been no discussion and no proofs, or there's some missing, or not saying missing, there's this obscure article that just isn't available to everyone that they may have access to that we don't. So if they know that discussion and that argument, can they produce that for us so we can analyze and say, you know what, here's the argument for Kemet deriving from Kim meaning black.
So all right, so that's fine. But the problem is that Unc just gave y'all credit for understanding the grammar and everything. Now I'm having pushback with him giving y'all that credit. That's like us saying that I understand English, but we're struggling over understanding how the word that we use for black actually denotes the color black. If we sat on here speaking English, right, and we was arguing whether the BLACK is black and is actually denoting the color black, if somebody seen us arguing about that, right, and reading sentences where it's describing things as black, and then if somebody seen us arguing about that, they would be of the assumption that we didn't understand English. So every dictionary that we go in, right, for Egypt, those three symbols, that crocodile scale, that half a loaf, and that circle glyph with the X in it, and all of its different variations, all of them say that it's denoting something black and dark. And y'all sitting here telling me and telling us that
hold on,
for the word Kemet, it don't mean that.
Listen.
I can't say y'all understand the grammar. I can't.
Listen. You're and this is exactly why, and I know it's not you, it's going to be Ankh who is going to fight us on this. But you have to learn the script. Because there's nothing in the word Kemet that denotes blackness. The ancient Egyptians had a convention to tell you when something is black. For example, they would either use the falling out. The hieroglyph is a symbol of mourning. It's the hair falling out. That hair symbol is also used for all words that mean something negative and bad. Right? It interchanges with the word bird. Right?
It wasn't because their hair was black.
It could be, but listen to what I'm saying.
Yes,
I'm just saying I'm giving you the
I'm
context.
looking at it.
Listen, I'm trying to tell you something here. All right. So there's the vast majority of hieroglyphs can be used in multiple contexts. So you have the hieroglyph. So I'm telling you that it's used for color, to represent color, and it's also used for mourning and things that are negative and bad. That's what the hieroglyph is used for. You will also see a variant of the word Kim to mean black that will have the three pellet dots. You will also see the word Kim that means black dealing more so with the abstractness. So they put a papyrus roll at the end of it. And then there's the null set, you know, for those who understand mathematics and discrete mathematics. The null set, meaning that there's you can write Kim without any of the classifiers, you know. And so it is understood within the context of the sentence that is the adjective Kim versus the adjective Kim meaning black versus the other homographs in the language, right? So
what's the conspiracy, Asar? What's the actual conspiracy?
It's not a conspiracy. What I'm trying to tell you is that will never.
They all missed it.
It's not that everybody it's yes, everybody missed it because there's no example of the word Kemet written with any black with any of the normal determinatives that are used to denote color. Not one. There's not one example.
So
and you would think
just tripping.
So listen to what I'm saying. You would think that over 3,000 years of history, that the blackness was so important to them that they would let you know. So, for example, that Kemet that you saw with the bull and the three strokes under it, that is used for the, you know, you played the clip earlier of Kim Wer and Kemet Weret. That they're letting you know that this location is in reference to the bulls, the sacred bulls of this space, and they put the bull as the determinative, as the classifier there. Sometimes you'll see it there, sometimes you won't. But there's plenty of examples when referencing this location where Kemet is written with the bull, but there is never a Kemet written referencing the place name with any color determinatives.
So maybe it's the given though. You know, it could just be a given. Like this shit is so fucking obvious. We don't gotta do all that. No matter what y'all.
It can only be obvious if you have prior examples.
You get the point. You get the point I'm making though, right?
Do you get the point I'm making? It can only be obvious if you have previous examples. So it's just like saying, for example, we'll use the Washington D.C. Like in the early part, everybody's saying Washington D.C. Washington D.C. After a while, people don't say Washington D.C. They'll just say D.C. I know if you're saying D.C. that you're referencing Washington D.C. But you have examples of people earlier saying Washington D.C. So it's a given now that D.C. references Washington D.C. because you have an abundance of examples of the phrase being used in all types of literature and speech of people saying Washington D.C. But you don't have any example in ancient Egypt with Kemet written with any color glyphs. All the glyphs that are used, with the exception of that one in the Calhoun papyrus, with the seated man and woman, are land glyphs, referencing a location, a territory. And in my book, if you go into the back in Appendix C, I believe, I went through painstaking efforts to translate from German, from French, all these dictionaries and sources where the word Kemet is written. And in there, for example, there's a word Kemet from the Demotic period that is written with the land glyph and the house glyph for space.
You know what though? I ain't gonna argue with you because at least you did that. Smash ain't did none of that, so I'm gonna give you that, bro. You can at least transition into somebody.
You can at least turn that into a scholar.
I have a question for clarification though, because I see when it's being I see the moment of what do you call it of friction. I see.
I ain't got no friction. Nope, I'm get off that. Yo, y'all good.
No.
I see it because
wait, well,
I
let me
know Smash
say.
will use what y'all
Yeah,
saying
and act like the rest of the conversation ain't happening. That's his whole game.
Yeah, but hold on.
There's nothing we can do about that. So it is what it is.
See, that's you all just saw the video play earlier where the brother just can't admit when he's wrong and he's swearing down and he's trying to be boisterous about it. But I have a question this is for you, Ankh and Sheffrin, right? I just want to have a question as a process of elimination. Do you all believe that the place name Kemet is in reference to the skin color people and it means black people?
No, that's crazy.
Okay. So I just
totally ridiculous. That's most
okay. All right. I'm just catching up because I just want to make sure where you all stand on that. Now, the quote unquote other side of that. That's what they're saying. They're saying the opposite of that, right?
Yeah, crazy.
Okay, so now our focus has always been on the toponym. Like even if you read the title of our essay, it says a contribution to the debate on the meaning of and here's the key word, place name, Kemet. And that's purposely done because there are other words that are transliterally homographed. So with the way you transliterate these different words, they look identical in transliteration, and in sometimes even in the glyphs themselves, they will use identical glyphs, but they be homographs. And so people have to understand that. So we eliminate that confusion by invoking the toponym, aka place name. That's what we're talking about. What is the meaning of that? And so what Asar is saying that I think that is being brushed over is that in the entire history of Egyptology, from its inception until today, there was a point in time for years that these scholars did not have any definition. They didn't come up with any definition for the word Kemet, the place name Kemet. All they kept saying was Egypt, Egypt, Egypt. Egypt, Egypt, Egypt. Then all of a sudden, out the clear blue, somebody woke up one day and said Black land. And so it's at that junction that the question is being raised. And that's what Asar said. It's like, well, wait. How'd you come up with that? Because there's no explanation. There's no work presented. There's no discussion that has ever been had to show how they flip from no definition to all of a sudden coming up with one, and it means Black land.
Context clues.
Yeah,
wait. No.
Context clues. Y'all missing it.
Yeah, you can't get me on that.
Shepard, wait 1 second. Whatever you're saying right now is above and beyond what those scholars did because they showed nothing.
Yes, they did.
Who you talking about?
Sheffrin.
Trust me.
No,
trust us for this.
Open
But hold on, Sheffrin. Listen, Sheffrin. This is why I asked you to ask those scholars to produce the work where they demonstrate this.
I'm telling you, is that y'all talking?
Listen, I already asked a number over these 20-something years, a number of scholars to produce this work.
Y'all tripping.
You speak English, but you don't read Egyptian literature like that. And
I don't read it at all.
No, I'm not talking about like the primary literature. I'm talking about like Egyptological literature, just like on your own. So this is why I asked you that question from when you first asked Wudjau, because the difference between myself and them on this question, and I'm talking about Smash, Reggie, Neb, and I'm not sure. This is no shade to them or anything to this nature. I had a genuine academic research interest in this. They were only researching to find arguments against my argument. You see the difference? Like, I wasn't arguing against anyone. I just wanted to find out the truth of the matter without taking any sides and just letting the evidence speak for itself. But because they were so attached to Diop's argument, as soon as I came out with my argument and hypothesis, their immediate reaction was to shoot it down and argue against when they had no background whatsoever. They weren't interested in Kemet. None of them were interested in the word Kemet. That's why I started off the conversation that I am the start of all of this. I am the reason why Smash, Reggie, Neb, any of these folks are talking about Kemet. It's because of these early publications and discussions I was having online with other folks. They jumped into the conversation, not understanding the nature of the conversation or its history. And so they didn't wake up one day and said, you know what, I'm going to go into a deep dive and I'm going to spend a number of years researching this term Kemet and ancient Egyptian history and stuff like this. That wasn't their thing. That was my research focus.
All right. Wait. Can I just say before you ask that question?
All right.
Can I just say something? So where do you think you at, Asar, with your hypothesis? Where do you think you are as far as where the field sits? I'd rather do that. Where do you think you sit at? Because I know you have not actually overthrown the consensus yet. But where do you think you at with your work? You know what I'm saying? Where do you think you at? You think y'all at? I'm just curious.
Are you asking in the context of
like
the argument itself? Or are you talking about?
No, I'm saying I'm
sorry. Go
saying
ahead.
that what I'm saying is based off the conversations I had. Like I got a pretty good understanding that based off of the topography, based off of the culture itself, based off of understanding just how the Africans lived and how essential that farming was to them. It is just, context clues clearly show you that they was a farming community at one point, and that soil was essential to them. It held, a lot of symbology to them and all that. So, so at this point in time, I see no reason to relinquish that. So, but I'm asking you, where do you think you're at with it? How close are you to actually overthrowing the field in that aspect where they can start saying, how they went from saying they was white to Africans? Remember that?
It's your language in terms of overthrowing the field. Okay. I put forth a theory, and I'm using theory in the scientific sense.
Okay.
A theory regarding the meaning of Kemet. Okay. Now, what you got to understand is that you have you're trying to argue from a popular opinion standpoint.
You sure?
Versus an actual analysis. That's what I'm saying. If you ask the scholars, produce the work where they show this proof, and this is something they do in Egyptology all the time. There's hundreds of thousands of articles where they're researching one word, and they're putting forth arguments for this meaning versus this. Tell them to produce that work. It doesn't exist.
So there's some good books these days popping up with that, brother.
Then just produce it. That's all you have to do. That's all. So when you get with your experts, again, tell them to produce that work for everybody to review. Because and this is how you know it doesn't exist. Because Smash and them, Reggie and them, even Mario Beatty and them would have already shown it and eliminated this and ended this whole conversation. How come they haven't produced the work? Why we got to go around squinting our eyes at black bulls and people to try to make the ancient Egyptian the word Kemet black, because they don't. That work doesn't exist. That's why when Kara Cooney comes on, she couldn't point you to the text.
So
hold your horses
Women,
there,
none of
buddy.
them.
How you say hold your horses there, buddy?
What'd you say?
I said hold your horses a little bit there, buddy. What you know what the person told? You know what the expert told me? They said if we was to actually find a dictionary with the actual meaning of the word Kemet in there, you still would have to prove right that it fit in its proper context. So it ain't like they just guessworking, bro. And that's what I think. I
Sometimes
jump
it
off.
is
Let me
just
just finish my
that. It is
point.
guesswork.
I think that's what I jump off the boat with you when you start saying they're guessing. I done seen some people that was very prolific, and that helped me understand that y'all not
All
far
that
off of
means
what y'all doing.
nothing. Just produce the work. That's all.
No,
I don't
the
need
work
any
is-
I want to give an
excuses.
example.
I don't need any pussyfooting. Just produce the work for us to review.
You can't act like the work ain't dead, or so you.
No,
But
listen,
go ahead,
listen.
Wudjau, go ahead,
Okay, yeah, okay. Let me just hear me out for a second, right? So Ankh, I'm gonna use something that you've been passionate about, as far as I know, right? Which is evolution and human evolution specifically, and how humans have migrated out of Africa and everything like that. That's something that you have focused on and you are quite familiar with, right? Right?
Absolutely.
Okay. So now this is just a hypothetical. Now, based on what you know right now in the present about human evolution and how Homo sapiens emerged out of Africa and the route that they took and so on and so forth, especially coupled that with the DNA information that we have available now. Let's just say hypothetically, your understanding is X, right? So humans came out about what, 60,000 years ago. I'm just throwing a number out there, and that's what's widely standardized in a lot of literature that you're familiar with. Okay, so now that literature spans, let's say, 20 years. Now all of a sudden you wake up tomorrow, and then all of a sudden you find an argument being made, or you find some literature that makes the claim without showing a lick of explanation or work on how and why the claim is made, but you find this claim by experts that differ from what you understood for the past 20 years. Now, my question in that hypothetical, wouldn't you be highly curious to want to know how did that person, even though they have a PhD or whatever the case is, but wouldn't you still want to know how the heck did that person come up with whatever they're claiming? And you would want to see the evidence and the work that supports that claim. Am I right to say that?
Absolutely.
Okay, so now back to this toponym of Kemet. What I was saying, what Asar said earlier, is that for decades, the place name Kemet went among the scholarly people untranslated. All you find is Egypt, Egypt, Egypt. Then all of a sudden, there was a turn of events. All of a sudden, in print, you see the toponym Kemet now all of a sudden means black land. So likewise, like you, there are people who like, wait a minute, hold up. How did you come up with that? Like, not to say that you're wrong, but at least show us how you came up with that. Show us the work that made you come up with that. And so that's what's being looked for, just like you would look for the work in the hypothetical I gave. So what Asar is saying, and what I 100% agree, is that work does not exist. And so that's what he's saying, that when you interview these scholars, you have to ask them in that kind of way to because they may have access to it. We may just be out the loop. So it's like
y'all out the loop.
Ask them to provide that work. Now those are hypotheticals. I'm gonna give you a real example now. So everybody on this panel should be familiar with the word Nahisi.
So what is it then, though?
Wait.
I'm
I'm not gonna be long with it. I'm gonna give you this. My last thing. I'm giving you a real example now. Everyone's familiar with the word Nahisi, right?
Yeah.
I know you are. Okay.
Absolutely.
Now, in all of the early Egyptological works, in all of them, the word Nahisi is translated as Negro.
Yep.
It's translated as Negro, right?
Yep.
So now, but what does the actual word mean? What is the meaning of the word Nahisi? They just simply substitute Nahisi. Wherever you see Nahisi, they just put Negro there. Negro. And we know Negro comes from the Romantic languages that mean black. Like in English, we bring Negro over into the word black. So Nahisi is essentially equated to the word black. But what does the word but hold up, what I'm saying, I'm giving you an example.
Okay.
So as a research question, where is the work to show the actual meaning of the word Nahisi?
It means
Where
to
is
bite. It means to bite or sting. Also can be referred to like
not
magic.
necessarily, because when you look at some of the
I
variants,
just want to make my point. I know it's not necessary.
I know, but wait. I'm glad. No, hold on. I'm glad you said that, and you're helping me to make my point. Because somebody attempted to do some work, you're able to say what you just said. You see that?
Absolutely. Yep.
And if I ask you to send me a copy of it so I can see it, you could do so, or vice versa, and everything like that. So I want you to understand that when it comes to the toponym Kemet, you can't do that.
And I'm saying I'll beat y'all up on that. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, no, but do you
exactly what I'm saying? Yeah,
Wudjau.
and I'm saying it, and I'm gonna stand on that. And but I'm not willing.
Yeah, you're gonna be loud and wrong. As
No,
always,
I'm not. And I have been loud and wrong, but I ain't gonna be loud, wrong, and strong. I'll just be loud and wrong and just say I'm wrong. See, that's how I do it. I'm cool.
I want to be clear. So are you saying that you have access, or you know about some work that was done on the question?
Yes. And y'all looking for direct evidence, right? But that's not even how they come about. It's not that they don't have direct evidence. So I just want to clear that up. I think that's
hold on.
You heard me though, right? You heard me, right? Y'all heard that, right?
Wudjau.
I heard you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Now the issue, the fundamental issue here is that see, you and I have computer science backgrounds, and because we deal with mathematics, we understand the nature of logic and proof
and probabilities. I understand the probability too.
We're not talking about probabilities. We're talking about proof right now. Proof is of the domain of mathematics and logic. It is not the domain of science.
And math is proof, but go ahead.
So, because they haven't had the right proofs, they don't understand why what we're saying is important in terms of proving an argument, right? And so a lot of fundamental things are missed without that fundamental background. And we'll keep going in loops in having circular arguments because this fundamental structure and this understanding on how to do proofs and the different methods of proofs, you know, like proof by contradiction and stuff like this, they don't do this on a regular basis. So when we bring this into these conversations, they don't understand what it means when we say that nobody has presented the proof, nobody has presented the arguments, and has done a hypothesis testing and eliminated all of the other homographs in the process, and then where the only logical conclusion is that of Kemet deriving from a root Kem meaning black.
Did y'all do it, Asar?
Yes, I did. I have a whole chapter
cool.
in the book.
Stay right there. Now it's time to show and prove. All right. So if you're saying that the whole body of Egyptology didn't do it, but you did, so now you're going to show us in the literature what the Kim and Kemet actually mean. Now you're going to be able to demonstrate what they haven't been able to demonstrate. Share your screen and go ahead. It's on you.
Did you not hear me say I'm not in front of a computer?
Oh, Wudjau in front of his computer. Wudjau, you got his research. Let's get it right now.
Okay, so Sheffrin, now
they got the book, right? Ain't it in the book?
It's in the book. It's in the videos. They did that already, Sheffrin.
Yeah, so Sheffrin, I just listen, Sheffrin, in all fairness.
They demonstrate. Hold on, Diop better than y'all. He even understood that it meant black.
Nah, that's cool.
Now,
I'm just
what
saying,
he applied to black was
just
the
on your
skin.
research question though. They gave their hypothesis on what it means. They did it already. Where you been at?
No,
and Sheffrin.
That's not.
But Sheffrin, you have to hold up. But you have to respect how scholarship is manufactured and traded among people who are doing the research. Is done in a written format. So Asar has put those things in a book, and a brief YouTube expose is not going to cut it. So I don't know if you have the book. I have Asar's book, and I bought it when it first came out, and it's all of his ideas and hypotheses and theories are in the book, and he actually shows the work.
When does the hypothesis move to a theory, though? Is what I'm asking. It wouldn't just have to be Asar that could move that. The field would have to move that for him. So what I'd rather have, give me the important scholars on the treaties that move that forward, that actually signed off on that work. That's all. I need that.
Okay, so wait. Let me respond. Let me respond.
You get my point, right?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
And that's par for the course, though, right?
Asar. I mean,
I'm saying, is that not par for the course? Now, I ain't trying to overtalk y'all, but y'all going slightly long, and I'm just saying, for me, right, to go through this whole thing, just give me the names and the authors of those that agree with that. I want to see them right and say, yes, I agree with that. And they falsified the work. Hold on. And they falsified the work. And I'll be good with that. And I'll be strong and long at the top of my lungs. Yo, these are the authors that did it. And then I'm good with that.
Okay, I got you. So
yeah,
here's
when
the
did
thing.
it move from hypothesis to a theory? Go ahead.
So here's the thing. Now, you've been around long enough to know the rough timeline for those type of things to occur, especially in these days and times.
It's long. You're right. It's long.
So wait, no, I don't want to glaze over this. This is important for other people because I don't want to talk fast, right? So I'm saying because you gave an impression that as if, I know you didn't mean it this way, but people may take it what you're saying as if Asar can print a book in 2023 and then all of a sudden the whole of Egyptology is overthrown, and you and I both know that it never works that way. It's an actual gradual process. That more exposure it gets, and the more interest people have in, that's how the consensus builds up, and people actually test Asar's hypothesis and research and pull it apart, critique and things like that. That takes time. So to me, it's unfair.
Hey, Wudjau, you know what? I don't want to be unfair, and I agree with that. So I'm gonna wait until we get that.
Okay, just like I'm gonna wait.
Hold on, but I actually respect the fact. Hold on, I respect the fact that it's written in a manner that other expert could read it. I respect that. I absolutely do. And it's not
so we could leave it. So we could
good with that.
So
we could table that.
So we don't have to jump the gun, and we could leave it there. But I want to reiterate. I want to reiterate to you. I want to hold you to what you said a little while ago.
Okay.
I want you, at your earliest convenience, I want you to provide me where you said you are aware of where scholars did that work on the toponym of Kemet. I would love to have that information.
You mean Nehetsi? He said Nehetsi, not Kemet.
Yeah, piece to the
wait, hold. Hey, peace, Rob. One quick second. Hold up, wait. Maybe I'm confused. Were you talking about?
Ankh was talking about Nehesi, the
Nehesi.
Nubian collective. They did the work. They had something on their website about it.
Oh no, but that's not. I already know about that. I was asking about. I was asking about the toponym Kemet. If you had work on that.
No, I'm gonna get y'all to talk. I'm gonna let y'all get into a great conversation. There's a couple of people that I think y'all would enjoy having a conversation with.
Okay, but for clarification, so you don't have that.
Yeah,
work
we do. We got the
far,
whole. We got 6,000 years of that damn floodplain flooding up with dark black soil, yo. That's what we got. We definitely got that.
You know it.
And that's
No,
better than anything
I'm talking
anybody
about
got.
I'm talking about actual scholarly
You
pen to
get the
pad
point though. We
work.
got the actual natural geographical features. So you wouldn't have to have a word for rain if the shit been raining for 350,000 years. It just rains, bro. Now maybe the word escaped them, but it
see,
rains.
now
We
that's
know it
a
rains.
totally different. But
That's
I want you to,
not really though. You know that's part of it though. That the fact that this occurrence has occurred for over 350,000 years, that the 300,000 years for certain. That's a geographical feature of the river that it floods and is black. So it would have to been an integral part of the community. And oh, by the way, things grow.
The now
So I'm not wrong with
has
the whole. Wait a
many
minute,
colors.
Asar. Asar, yo, you talk for a long period, man. Don't speed me up, bro. I just want to get my point out. I'm saying that there's a geographical. I'm not. I'm just saying, yo, there's a geographical feature that occurs, bro, and it's called that black dirt.
But
It
we're
don't
not.
do it
But
no
we're not
more.
arguing with you.
Okay,
on
so
that. We're not.
I'll put it like
Okay,
this.
so you just gonna bulldoze.
Can you?
I got you.
Can
I got.
you
Nah. We
provide?
bulldozing now.
Can you provide
No.
a source for the
Nope.
word Kemet or
We
Kim that
bulldozing.
means soil
We
and is
bulldozing.
used in a sentence
We
in ancient
bulldozing now.
Egyptian literature?
We
Can
bulldozing.
you provide? Can you
We
provide that
bulldozing now.
text?
Nope. I didn't
Can
even
you
hear you.
provide that text? Did
I
your
didn't hear you.
expert, did Dr. Cooney, give it to you?
I
Can
didn't hear
you
you.
provide a
I didn't
single
hear you. I
source?
didn't hear you.
Can you provide a
didn't hear you.
single source where
I didn't hear
Kemet
you.
means soil?
I didn't. Sorry, did you say that?
Give one source.
I couldn't hear you.
Don't argue with them. They defending all of them words that they type. So
No.
I just gotta.
Shepard, that's a challenge to you too.
they married to the
Y'all got experts and Garfield hiding in the back. I dare you to find
Garfield ain't
the
hiding.
word Kim and Kemet that means soil in the ancient Egyptian literature.
Kemet don't mean soil.
It don't mean soil.
No, nobody never said Kemet meant soil.
Yeah,
Why
y'all
would you do
switching
that
up.
to us?
Yeah, I don't know why you did that. That was a trick.
They saying it meant
Okay.
it was a word referencing black. It was a word denoting black referencing the soil.
Right.
Okay,
Come
I
on,
just want clarification before I get off here. I don't want no confusion when it comes to what I'm asking. So, because I assumed something and I was probably wrong.
I was
asking. No, let me just ask you. What I was asking earlier was I was given the example of the absence of work for us to examine on this question of the meaning of the topic. So. Oh, Asar was talking?
No, hell no. He talked enough.
Oh.
We heard you, Asar. You did a lecture.
Okay, so
we heard you.
So I ran through my example of a summary of the history. I was saying that for decades, Kemet, the place name Kemet specifically, was just translated as Egypt, referencing the country Egypt. Then all of a sudden it pops up that dictionaries put in black land. And what I was saying to you is when that switch occurred, there was no work provided or discussion or anything of how they came to those conclusions. And so what I was asking you is, do you know of any work like that exists? And I thought you were saying yes to that. But
I'm gonna get you that work.
Okay, and I will, and when you do, I will appreciate. I'm gonna tell you, I appreciate it now.
And then you make sure you get me to work. Just say otherwise. That's how we gonna play this. Once
you give me the work, then that will allow me to examine it as it should be done, and then I'll get back to you. That's correct.
No. I want to make sure I got the work to say otherwise. And what are y'all saying? It's the what now?
No, hold on. Hey, Wudjau. Do it even make sense what they proposing?
Right. Come on, yo.
Can you see that how they reached their conclusion? Is it even plausible?
That's why I talked about approximate.
No, listen, Sheffrin, I mean, this is old, right? I understand what they've been saying even prior to is saying that's why I'm telling you that they didn't even have a translation at first. Then they came up with one. I'm very familiar with it all and the explanations and everything. This has been going on for a long time, a very long time.
That wasn't the question though, Wudjau. He asked you a distinct question though. He asked you a distinct question on that.
Well, he could repeat the question. Go ahead.
I'm saying, do the explanation of why they're saying that is denoting the soil, do it even make sense? Knowing the usefulness of the Nile, or even the way that y'all explain riparian land, it's like y'all saying the same thing. But those ancient people probably didn't use the technical terms that y'all. They just seen something black coming out that transformed their environment. So would that make sense that an ancient people would just say the black land or the black? Does that even like? I don't know.
It's not an issue of what you think they would think. It's an issue of what does the text say? And the text does not. The text that is the answer to the question. It's a wrongly formed question.
Wow. I quit. You got me.
Yeah,
so
bro. Y'all.
Yeah, all right, I'm done. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna argue with you today.
Well, Ankh, you should have been done. So back to Sheffrin.
Brother Asar, brother Asar, Ankh and Wudjau, I just got a quick question, man. I'm out of here, man. Because I need y'all to answer this, bro, because it's crazy, and it got to be answered.
I just knew about to be some bullshit.
No, it's not gonna be no. I'm serious. I'm on some serious shit though. The people who founded Egypt were those people indigenous Africans. Y'all can all say yes, no.
They were Europeans with Eurasian haplogroups and straight hair.
Come on, be
who
serious.
Came and gave us. Hey, I'm serious. That's in the literature. That's what the experts say.
Nah, don't do that. No.
No, that's what the experts say. The experts say they were Eurasians.
Serious. It's a
reason that came in and invaded.
It's the reason I'm asking it. I get that, right? But as it stands now,
how you get that? He made that up.
To y'all right now, how it stands, was Egypt founded by indigenous Africans? Seriously,
homegrown is a homegrown. Of course, it's homegrown, yo. The way they farm is homegrown, and everything about it is the way it coalesces with other Africans on the continent. Yeah.
Okay, so Ankh says yeah. What about you, Wudjau?
Yeah, bro.
You there, Wudjau?
Wudjau been on this one for a while.
Wudjau not there?
Nope, they were invading Mediterraneanites.
Okay, so I'm sorry.
LA Waddell and even Peach believe that at one point. That's crazy.
Don't get it, dog. I want to be serious though.
I'm here.
What do you think about it? What's your answer to that, bro?
Just repeat it. I walked away.
Was Egypt founded by indigenous Africans?
Egypt founded?
Yeah.
I would say what we recognize as Kemet as far as its kingdom and the foundational aspects of what makes it what it is and its symbolisms and all that kind of stuff. I would say that's homegrown Africans right there.
Okay, thank you. All right, so y'all both. I know Asar playing around. I know, and there's a reason I'm asking that. And this is my last the follow up. Why do y'all think that people wanted Kemet to mean black land or black people? My assumption from watching this is that they want to be Egyptians. If y'all, if both sides are saying that these are indigenous Africans, and Africans could be brown, they could be dark, we all agree they could be all. We saying that they indigenous. The Europeans are now saying that them niggas came from the Sahara. Okay, y'all got it. We can't say they Hamites no more. Y'all got it.
Yep.
Why do y'all think that they want this Kemet word to mean black land or black people?
Let me go first. Rabon, I know you probably missed my live last night, but I definitely spoke on that. But just to be real quick, I think it's a couple of factors of why this argument has been going on for so long. Why blackologists are trying to make everything black, including the Egyptians. I strongly believe that it's somewhat has to do with the lack of an identity. It's an identity issue. It's an identity crisis that at least here in the United States, black people in the United States have an issue, and it's the skip over of the transatlantic slave trade to go back to some kind of glory, to kind of bypass, not to start history with slavery itself, because that's like belittling and people are tired of it, so they want to go back to something glorious. And Egypt is the apex of it all. It's the light of the ancient world. So now people are saying the ancient Egyptians are their ancestors, and that, they are our ancestors, and they want to identify with that. In order to do that, they have to make the Egyptians what they are, which is black, which is an anachronistic thing to do, to try to apply a modern social construct backwards in history, to say they had in their psyche the same classification and the social class system that we have today, which did not exist. So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying it's a lot of things mixed up in there, but that's a problem. And they're skipping over they're actually skipping over the more recent history leading up to the transatlantic slave trade and the transatlantic slave trade itself, and those people who were kidnapped from West and Central Africa, et cetera, et cetera. They want to skip all over that and just ignore it and go directly to a glorious civilization, which Egypt, everybody knows, is a beacon of light for the past.
Man, forget all that. I'm an ancient Egyptian. I ain't even died.
I saw why you
I'm
gotta
still
play,
living.
bro. Why you gotta play? I'm the one that normally troll, man. Come on, man. I really need you to answer that, because I want this on the record, so people can say that, because what's going on, or what I just came back on listening, and it sounds like they saying y'all hate black people. You trying to say they not black, but all of y'all saying that these people are indigenous Africans, right? And then what's the problem?
When did that
what we
stop?
arguing about?
That's what I asked. When did it stop being okay to enjoy African culture? As a matter of fact, I thought the whole thing was to be able to go into our past and dig into some ancient cultures, right? And learn some lessons to bring forward. I thought that's what it was. But if you put your own paradigm on it, then you're not actually learning about indigenous culture, trying to see how indigenous cultures thought about certain things so you can bring it back. If you putting your own thing on it, then you ain't really learning nothing. And it goes against the whole case of trying to say that, you learn your history gonna make you better. Well, wait a minute. If you make up your damn history, will it make you better? So yeah,
The Egyptians being African is not good enough for blackologists.
Yeah, I never understand that, bro. I understand that.
And I unapologetically say blackologists are doing a disservice to the expansion of knowledge and progress. Just like you said, people are not studying the genius of the culture. Instead, they're trying to force a square and a circle and trying to make everything black, and not just simply accepting the fact that Egypt is on the continent that we know as Africa. Therefore, Egypt and its people are in the ancient times were African, and that's not good enough. They can't put a period there. They got to say but, and then they go into they must be black. And really what they're saying, implying, is they're trying to say that the Egyptians are black like African Americans. They're like, if you do a word swap, they're saying Egyptians are African Americans, even though we all know that they're not over here in America, but they're equating it like that. That's like the subtle implications of that. And
but it get deeper than that though, Woo. They
no,
certain oral traditions, right? And they'll look at those oral traditions and they'll be like, okay, the ancient Egyptians came to West Africa as a pit stop during the high schools. They got Amun, word is in the Khan, they Egyptians, right? So if we look at this, right, isn't that the same thing when this community kind of blew up? When we look at Hebrews and they really pointing out oral traditions that say they came from this place. There's a history of how that even took place. So that's what's happening. So by default, you saying that these people migrated to West Africa. If they migrated to West Africa, all of the great teachers in the conscious community, I'm sorry, they say it. I don't got to name them. We saw it. They tell you that the Yoruba is Egyptian.
But let me tell you something,
Symbolic to the
Rabon.
nether room.
Let me say this to that, because I hear that too all the time. Let's just, for argument's sake, let's just say those people are right. Let's say all of Egypt packed up, 90% of the population packed their bags and moved to Ghana at some point in the history. The issue is people don't understand what makes a people a people. Like what is ethnic identity? What are the elements or the ingredients that make an ethnic identity what it is? Where's the tacit emergence out of the psyche of the people that allows them to say, you are of me, and then those people are not of me? So even if people migrate, especially coming from a river basin and a river valley, if they migrate somewhere else that don't have those same environmental pressures, those same things and stuff, they are no longer what they used to be, even if they're descendants biologically. So, like, for example, all of us biologically have recent ancestry in West Africa, but we're not governed by West African governments, forms of governments. We're not governed by West African languages or their physical, geographical, natural habitats and stuff like that. We're not.
Cosmology. We're not governed by the West African cosmology.
So we don't have that influence. So even though biologically we can go backwards, but we can't. We're a unique phenomenon in the world, not the same. And so people got to understand, they got to study sociology, ethnology, and psychology at the very least, to understand what it means to what an identity actually is when it comes to a population, not an individual, but a collective population. How does that happen? How does that organically emerge out of the people's psyche and stuff? And there's certain elements you got to check off the list, and people are just not doing that. They're just going off skin color and lookership. That's it. That's all they doing. They're black.
It's just like all the people in New York, like they forget their southern roots.
Yo, don't talk about New York. Hold on, whoa.
Now they all Italians. You know what I'm saying? They talk like they Italian, Jewish, hood folks in New York.
We don't know what you're
trying to
saying.
talk about.
Now,
they even forget. Some of them forget they from Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? And now they from Harlem.
No.
You know, it's just like that. You know, but there's certain things that y'all forgotten when you went to New York and y'all developed your own thing out there. Like I was watching some TikTok video, and somebody argued, this brother was from the Caribbean, tried to argue that African Americans didn't have any culture. Some dude, Kai, does those Twitch videos or whatever, and like somebody had responded to him and said that, he's a Caribbean person who lives in New York amongst Caribbean folks. But he hasn't been and dwelled down south. When you go and dwell down south, you see the roots and the tradition still of African American culture. And it is only in the South where you get the true essence of African people and African culture. When you go into the Carolinas, when you go into Georgia, when you go into places like Louisiana, and you still hear the governing African way of speech, practices, and things of this nature. And the further that African Americans go from that center, the less and less that they carry of those particular traditions and the like. And it would be the same even amongst those in Egypt. But that's neither here nor there. What I have an issue with is most people try to talk about West Africa, ain't even been to West Africa, don't adopt any West African traditions, aren't a part of any West African systems. They ain't even try to learn any West African language.
Yeah.
And that's one thing you can't say about me.
So you got to do all of.
Everybody, stop for a minute. Can I get 2 minutes?
No, you Jamaican.
Hell no, we took over your channel a long
You
time ago.
Jamaican, bro.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Hell no. That's a good one.
Most of the people asking this question today are Africans and African Americans who would like to claim early Egypt's accomplishments for themselves and other members of their own race. However, this question assumes their geographic origins. So, was Egypt black? Most of the people asking this question today are Africans and African Americans who would like to claim early Egypt's accomplishments for themselves and other members of their own race. However, this question assumes two premises that are patently false. The first is that there exist or there once existed biologically distinct and pure races whose characteristics can be easily defined. Second, the question generally believe that there is a link between what they regard as race and cultural achievement. Science has shown that both premises are incorrect. Wenke 1999, 469 to 470. Smith 2001, 27 to 28, 2001b. Modern Egyptians have a mixed genetic admixture and also show considerable variation in skin color and physical characteristics. We can expect the same to have been true in the past. Brace et al., 1993. In Egypt today, skin color gradually changes from predominantly tan or olive in the delta to an almost blue-black near the Nile sources. In the south, other physical features vary along the same continuum. Therefore, some ancient Egyptians look more Middle Eastern and others look more like the Sudanese or Ethiopians of today, and some may even have looked like other groups in Africa. Skin color, hair texture, nose size, and other physical characteristics often employed in determining race could vary significantly. Therefore, it should not be surprising that we can pick out what have been called negroid traits in the statue of Khafre or in images of Queen Tiye. Sub-Saharan black ancestry was always an element of Egypt's genetic history. That does not mean that Egyptians were black in the way that African Americans identify themselves today. It also doesn't mean that Egyptians were white, even though they are usually portrayed by white actors in Hollywood films. The modern black-white distinction is a construct of European racism and was largely irrelevant to ancient Egyptians. Yurko 1989. The best we can say is that Egypt was a unique civilization, with genetic and cultural ties linking it to other African cultures to its south and west and to Mediterranean and Near Eastern cultures to its north.
They gotta do better with them AI commentaries, though. He broken up the words, but it shouldn't be broken up. But
leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Gotta be a Jamaican.
No, but that's that kind of sums up what was kind of said tonight, you know, in terms of the question. And I just think it's ridiculous. I'm just disappointed it went along this way. This
That's
long.
what you get for staying away for so damn long. Let me ask you this though. What does it mean? What does it actually mean? Riparian. It means the what? Let me hear it. Let me see if I agree with it. It means the what?
A riparian zone?
Yeah, is that what y'all calling it? What is it? A riparian zone? So I can get it right.
A riparian. Okay. Now I have a full explanation inside of a video, but I'm just gonna quickly give it.
Yeah, give it to me quick.
Right now.
Let me see if I agree with it. Go ahead.
Okay. In short, a riparian region or zone or area is an area that is adjacent to or has access to water. And because of that access to water, it thrives in vegetation and is habitable. And so the Nile River itself is the source and produces a riparian zone, which to this very day in 2024, all the geologists that deal with that kind of stuff, they call Egypt, Sudan, even down to Uganda and Kenya riparian countries. So that's what a riparian is. Now, all of Egypt is not riparian.
Correct.
Okay, only that which hugs the Nile. And if you pull up the map of Egypt, you'll see most of the Egyptians, all the 42 nomes, is within the riparian zone.
Okay.
And that's what they refer to as Kemet.
Mhm.
The places outside of that, beyond that zone, they refer to as Desheret. And Desheret carries the meaning of inaccessibility to water. So water was the litmus.
And red.
Water.
Desheret is red.
Wait 1 second. No, but listen to what I'm saying. See, y'all are
No.
jumping ahead.
Go ahead. Go. Because I got a question.
Okay.
After that. Go ahead. I got one more question to ask you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Now, I'm gonna wrap it up. So I want you to notice that that water is the litmus for this contradistinction and determination.
Okay.
Either something has access to water or something doesn't, and the Egyptians recognized that and they categorized them accordingly.
Last question.
There you go.
Last question for the night. Do black soil flood? Does black soot come out of the Nile annually before they put the dam up? Does that occur in that riparian zone? Black soil.
Before the dam?
Yes. Did it actually have an annual overflowing of the banks that brought this thick, rich soil to the farming community? Did that occur?
Coming from the south? Yes, it did.
Okay. All right. Thank you. That's all.
All right. So let me. Okay, but let me.
Straight. I'm just saying.
I know. I hear you. I put
but
a
you
pin
hear
on
me.
that.
You hear how we working together on this? See.
So now here's the thing. So now check this out. So because I'm gonna put you on a little game, and you may be able to use it later.
All right.
So the sky. I'm just give you an example. Hear me out. The sky, a clear sky is blue. Like a clear sunny day, the sky is blue, right?
Yep.
When the sky becomes cloudy, you have different clouds. I forget all the names of the clouds, but you have cumulus clouds and nebulous clouds, or whatever the case is. And when clouds start to form, they're white, puffy, cottony looking, and then when they start getting dark, you have a immediate sense that what is going to rain. Okay, so now this is a phenomenon that all human beings can observe around the world. Whenever the sky gets dark, outside of nighttime, when on a clear sunny day, when the sky gets dark by way of its clouds, the safe assumption is that it's going to rain. So I say that to say, okay, that's one example. Put a period on that. I'm gonna give you another example. If you were to take a gray shirt, you have a gray shirt that's gray in color and it's dry, and you soak that shirt in water and you pull it out the water, the gray color that it was when it was dry is now a darker gray.
Yep.
You follow me so far?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Now take those two examples I just gave. What's the common denominator here? And I'm gonna tell you what the common denominator. I'm gonna tell you right.
Water.
Now let's reverse it. So here's the thing. When something gets dark, it's an indication, and you can infer that water is nearby. You see that?
Absolutely. I'm with you.
Okay. So that's the angle that how place names in African communities are dealt with. So in researching the question about the meaning of various different place names, which is difficult in and of itself, any linguist would tell you this full stop, that toponyms or even proper names are hard to ascertain their original meanings.
Yes.
Because they lose their meanings when it's switched to a toponym. But I want you to understand what I just did, that it's the presence or absence of water that makes the determination on the type of land. The absence of water, the Egyptians had a term for that and a category for that. They call that Desheret. In the presence of water and access to water, they call that type of land Kemet. So both Kemet,
does the red
water made it dark.
Before you go on, so when they said the red land, does that apply to that? Do we push back from that and say that it don't mean red land?
No, what it means. No, there's an association. That's what I'm getting to. What I'm saying is that the primary meaning is always determined by water or not, the presence of water. So even in the mythos, you have deities that govern this phenomenon. You have Shu and Tefnut. Tefnut represents the presence of water, and Shu represents the absence of water. They say he's, air and dryness, and Tefnut is moisture. So it's the same thing, and we have to connect the dots. So what I'm saying is that water is the key. So the original aspect of anything dealing with the places with Kim, the focus was on the presence of water. The associations of color come as the association of color comes as a side effect of all this, because you got to remember, colors are used as categorical tools. They use colors to categorize things and not literal. Same
So
thing.
you saying it do denote the colors then?
No, I'm saying it denotes water. It can connote color later, if you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah. So the Kim is actually talking about color.
The Kim is actually talking about the presence of water. See, I don't know how you just skipped over that.
All right. So why now? How about the presence of darkness though?
I'm confused. I'm confused as hell though.
No.
Because they got a glyph for water. I mean, they show the wavy lines and shit. Like if you see new in the cosmology, why not just put the wavy water there, bro? Why you gotta use something burnt in charcoal?
Because Wudjau no one there.
Wait. So let me just address that real fast.
Yeah, go ahead,
so
bro.
Rabon, that's a good point, and they actually do. Kemet as a toponym is spelled with the water channel classifier.
It's a water channel. He hit you with the irrigation channel.
He got me, bro.
It's the irrigation channel.
So
that's not water though. That's not water.
What is that though?
An
it's
irrigation.
The water goes down. It's something that water goes down, bro. That's not actually water itself. Well, go ahead.
No, I'm not saying that an irrigation, like that's like saying a boat is actually water. Nah, you only use boat in the water. I'm saying the irrigation channel, the function and purpose of an irrigation channel is to expand the river. That's the way the Egyptians expanded the river further out off of his banks.
It's so strange because we went over this shit before. That Kim word can mean a whole bunch of things, bro. That shit can mean change.
Yeah, man.
That shit can mean a whole bunch of shit, bro.
Context.
That's why I gave up. I gave up on that shit, man.
But Uncle Sheffer, I want you. But see, the first thing, what I want y'all to see at some point, I hope y'all see this, is that your primary. The primary focus is water. Everything else is coming as a consequence, as a side effect, as a result of that.
Does Kim mean water?
Yeah.
Does Kim mean water, Wudjau?
No, Kim itself does not mean water. We don't translate that to mean water.
Exactly. So it meant black, and you just explained why the soil was black because of the presence of water.
No,
but the point is that it's dark, it's black.
No, listen to what I'm saying.
Why are you doing this?
No, I'm listen. If are you like, is your mind made up, or are you going to listen?
I'm gonna wait for 70 years till they get to do academic.
I don't want to waste my time if your mind's made up though. So
I'm just gonna wait for everybody else, Wudjau. I take your vote.
Hey, let me say this before we get out of here and get out of hand. Wudjau, I just want to say I appreciate you coming on and spending 10 minutes with us, because your 10 minutes, we know what your 10 minutes.
I was supposed to.
I saw one a couple years ago about you, bro.
Listen, I was supposed to have been somewhere.
10 hours. So I'm all in for the 10 hours.
I was supposed to.
Man,
I was supposed
welcome
to
back,
brother.
And
I
welcome back, party,
call.
boo.
No, listen, yeah. I made a phone call, and so I scratched it. That's why I'm still here. So, but no, listen, Sheffrin, this is important. I want you to understand that, without the Nile River, there would be no Egypt. And water is one of probably the most important factors of human survival. Is accessibility to water. Why people was attracted to that river and its behavior. It provided them a means to survive and live. It's all about the presence and absence of water. Nobody lived where water was absent. Everybody lived where water was. And so they made these distinctions. Water is your primary concern and topic. So until you understand that, then you'll see how Africans in many African communities use figurative expressions by way of tropes, simile, metaphors, even the phenomenon of paronymy, where they will converge distinct words based on either their sounds, the way that they pronounce them, not the way we do, but the way they pronounce them, or something between the words that allowed them to connect them together. You have to understand why they did that is because they're coming out of a pre-written era where people had to memorize their language. Like right now, we have the luxury of not memorizing all the English words because we have access to dictionaries whenever we need it. To a pre-literate society, they have to know their entire language. So the vocabulary has to be structured and strategic in a way where they start to converge words based on common sounds and so on and so forth. So this is the problem that people have and have to consider when researching the history of the meanings of different words. So you have that different phenomenon going on.
So let's add this one thing to it. So the Egyptian calendar, right? Not the religious calendar, but the civil calendar, right? Oh yeah, we could use both of them. When they talk about the seasons, and what's inundation? What's that? Ankh, or how you say it? Ankh, right?
Ankh.
So when, I'm probably saying it wrong. Y'all can correct me. But when they talking about this inundation, they being really clear about this. This is something that they making rituals around, and they rituals is around this land, bro. And what this water is doing to this land. This is why they got rituals. This is a part of their calendar. So like, does that kind of fit into it, or it doesn't fit into it? I don't know. They're really clear about what this goddamn now is doing to that land.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, the point I'm making right now is that what I don't hear and haven't seen in these conversations since I've been trying to scan these videos, and even before I took a break, people skip over the prominent primary issue of the absence of water or the presence of water. That is the main thing.
You saying the water bring the black soil, brother?
Ankh, you banned for the rest of the night, man. Shesmo, are you gonna start, man? I don't know.
They know they can't get rid of. They cannot.
Shesmo,
I can't get rid of the water. They can't get rid of the black.
They can't get rid of it.
Can't get rid of it, yo.
Shesmo, what's up?
No, nobody says that the black soil is not important in terms of its physical function in the land and in the imagination of the ancient Egyptians. But what we're saying is that there's no evidence in the primary text, because we can't go ask in ancient Egyptian what this stuff means. We can only go by what is left in the text. And so when we examine the text, there is no stress over the so-called silt. And they never called the silt Kemet. And they it's nothing really. It's all about the water. It's about the flooding. That's what I read in, or Wudjau read from my book, showing you.
I agree.
That's the focus. And so when you see the Kemet written with the irrigated land glyph and the Mer glyph, the N36 glyph. So the other irrigated land is N23. And the Mer glyph is the N36. Now the N23 actually replaces the N20, N21, and N20A something glyphs, those quote unquote tongue of land glyphs. So when people say that it has nothing to do with land, it's a lie. The N23 is the word for land. So it's letting you know a specific type of land. A land with that is adjacent to the river, that is subject to the floodplain.
Yeah, the inundation.
And so when I define the word Kemet in the text, my primary definition, which I have all throughout the text, is that Kemet means a land with an abundance of water and vegetation. That's it.
You know what it
I ain't mad
sound
at
like?
you for that.
You know what it
I ain't
sound
mad.
like, Asar?
Wait.
You know what?
Let's.
I think you and Wudjau
Does
would
anybody have a
sound
problem
like.
with that definition? I'm
No,
trying
no.
to. I'm trying to
At
figure.
Nope.
this
Nope.
point,
Nope.
I
That is
don't got.
black. Look, that is
Look.
black. I agree.
So for me, I'm looking at it. I think that both of those things could be is right. I think that it's not just one thing. I think it's talking about water. Yeah, it's talking about soil. Yeah, it could be talking about black land. I think y'all both right. Because that's how we when we reading these glyphs or when we doing it, they always have these multiple different meanings to it, right? But it all coincides with nature or
phenomenon.
whatever it's just doing. Like
But hold on.
but look, right? Like how you just explained, you talking about water, right? Then you got a land glyph right there. What is the water doing to the land? What is the land? What is the connection between these two? I don't think it should be even an issue. I don't think it's one thing over the other.
Can I interject for 1 second?
Yes, it doesn't
Didn't
mean
we already tell you we took over your channel
it doesn't.
a long time ago?
Yo, commit don't mean parish, bro. It don't mean what parish you from, bro.
Hey, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. One thing we got to remember too, this is a hypothesis or their version or their contribution to what the word might mean. They're not saying it absolutely means this and you better believe me or else you're going to hell. And I think a lot of people...
That's exactly what I've said. And all y'all going to hell if y'all don't believe. Means of Aquarian land.
I'm sorry in rare form tonight.
Hey, I'm a repairist. I'm
opening my church up. It was going to be 12 tribes. And
oh, shit.
Tribe of Issachar.
Their position has just as much validity as Smash.
Unc, smile, man.
No,
smile.
nope.
Yes.
No, because Smash is
you
talking.
can't-
They talking
you
about
can't-
people, black people.
you can't-
No,
you
we ain't
can't-
talking about no people. Ain't
But
nobody talk about no black
Smash
people.
is acknowledging that it's talking about something black.
That's
I agree with that.
They saying it's not. It don't even mean black, yo.
Yeah, because hold on.
Dictionary
Time out. Not every word that's with the KM sound or whatever it is, phonetically or it's written out, has to come out meaning black. It can have a different meaning. It's based
Completion.
on the context.
Yeah.
Are you saying this because they?
Yes.
But hold on.
Garfield,
This
Garfield,
is.
Hold on, Asar. Hold on.
No, I gotta explain this basic thing
So you
about the
gonna let them
hieroglyphs.
run the red light? Hold on. You're not gonna let Smash run the red light.
Man, Smash running the daggone governor ball, the whole daggone.
This is what 99% of the community don't understand. They see once they see a word with the KM, they think automatically it has to be black. If it's by itself, more than likely it means black. But when it has the T, it could have several different meanings.
Garfield, stop playing
No,
with
it
them
could be
experts.
Kim. It could be Kim by itself. Could mean other things. So this is what I was trying to get to. What we have to understand about the hieroglyphic script is that, to our knowledge, it does not contain vowels.
Correct.
You have the glyphs themselves represent consonants. So when you say Kim, it's really you. The proper way to speak it is the KM consonant sequence. When there are many,
What did you just say?
Chiluba. He said Chiluba.
I said
Kikongo. He said Kikongo.
the KM. The KM consonant sequence, meaning
Smash, come get him.
Meaning that we're referencing words in the Egyptian language where the main root has the consonant sequence K followed by M. That's what I mean by consonant sequence. K M. Now you don't know what the vowels are, so when we say Kim, it's Egyptology speak to just insert an E so that we can have a conversation because we just can't speak in consonants, right? But what you're looking at on paper or on the walls or whatnot is different words with the same consonant sequence KM. These are homographs, not necessarily homonyms, because in order to argue for it to be a homonym, you would have to know the exact vowels. But since they use the same glyphs, you just have to say that they're homographs. So that's another layer of the
class. Asar.
I'm sorry?
We passed that part of the
Yeah,
class. We get
we
that.
figured it out. Yeah,
Yeah.
we get that.
Can I ask a
But
quick question?
y'all don't get that because that's the basis of the part of the essential argument.
I'm with
So
you.
when you're saying,
you need to go tell that to the Egyptologists.
I already had these conversations. This is what y'all don't understand. This is what I'm saying. Y'all are late. Y'all are so late to this conversation.
That's a fact.
We've already had these discussions with the Egyptologists. So that's what I'm saying. If y'all have any further conversations and y'all talking about Kemet with other Egyptologists, I would be more than happy to come on the panel to have the discussion so that we can hash out. See, I can speak with them without having to explain certain basics.
Be ready, Asar. Be ready, Asar. Can I get the floor for a second? I'm gonna dip in and dip out. Hold on. First of all, this is Garfield's show. I want to speak to Garfield, and then I want.
No, we took over his
had the
show.
whole turn.
This is the riparian Hebrew show.
Hold on. First of all, I want to say,
you're a mad
Garfield, cut it out.
Garfield, get him.
Garfield, I appreciate you allowing me to come on the
Garfield, share
show.
my screen, man.
Hold on 1 second. It ain't gonna take me long.
Desmond, you just said you an ancient Egyptian, bro.
Yeah, stop it. We're not
you said you a comedian, bro. You said you them niggas, bro. Yeah, let me get it.
You're not.
You said you a comedian. We know where you at, homie. You think you one of them niggas?
It's on the road game, Shazma. We on the road. Let me play this clip. I gotta play my clips. So we're gonna take you through, since Garfield is live, we're gonna take you through the transformation of Smash Scanwells. Right? This is how it all began. It began with this expert right here. Let's get right to it. Here we go.
We're not at no Rudy Poo school. We at the top. We're talking to the Egyptologist who every Egyptologist told me to talk to. Okay? Because first they couldn't even deal with the language like we deal with it. So they say you need to talk to bruh. And shout out to him, and I can't wait till he hit me back with the email like it's cool. All right, so I got to clean up my YouTube page a bit if we're going to start engaging these people. But that's where we're going. We're not going backwards. We're going forwards.
Debate where very, very nasty things are said. So I also just...
Okay, so Smash starts off. He said, this expert here is the tippity tip top. We're not going backwards. I'm going to clean up my YouTube page. All right, and then we get here next.
Then this might be showing that they're, being distinguished from the normal Egyptian population. But again, we don't have any of this, as far as I'm concerned. We don't, or as far as I know, we don't have any kind of people that are called the Black people, to my knowledge. What instead we have is this kind of abstract feminine form, Kemet, which means not the Black one, but that which is Black. So this is kind of the way that you make feminines in also in some Semitic languages as well.
That was a great definition for Kemet. Killed y'all. That which is Black. And then they put people there and it's over. We can't, I don't even have to have no intensity no more. I didn't went to the top of the field and they agree with me wholeheartedly. I got the best sound bites in the world.
Wait, pause that.
Hold on, didn't that dude just say
Let
that
me
shit,
finish.
though?
Hold on, I'm making a point here. Stop. Don't jump at me right now. I'm making a point. So we have all of a sudden, Smash agrees. This guy agrees with this Egyptologist to say, yo, we don't got no evidence of many Black people. Then he dove in there and switched there right quick. Did you want to say something real quick, Wudjau?
Yeah. I clearly heard the person speaking He said, to his knowledge, as far as he know, and he's supposed to be the tip top, right?
Tip top.
To as far as his knowledge, he said what we don't have is a reference to black people. He said, but what we do have in terms of the word Kemet is this abstraction. It doesn't mean the black one in terms of a narrowness. It's a more broad abstract thing to mean that which is black.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna get y'all to talk to. Okay, so now you see the progression. This guy's a top-notch guy right here, agrees with us. I don't know how he agrees with him, but you heard somebody say that. Like he has hearing comprehension. Now, this is where we ended up at, ladies and gentlemen. This was yesterday. They went from they agree with us to this is what he's saying about the Egyptologists now. Here we go. Y'all got mute out. Got mute out, Shazmoo. Come on, Shazmoo.
He's a plant, man. I told you, man.
You can't make this type of shit up. Who think y'all must think I'm joking? What type of L is that? Now the video ain't up. And I'm gonna tell all you Egyptologists listening in the bushes, you can get it. Unless you bold enough to defend your stance and put your nice little job on the line, shut the fuck up and stay the fuck away from me.
Hostile escape.
And you better say all my shit right or be able to prove it's wrong. That's a message to all you motherfuckers watching in the bushes. Act like I don't know y'all watching. We ain't on the little black detractors now. We taking it to academia. Because I've been way too polite with y'all and y'all full of shit and lies.
That's crazy. That kind of talk is crazy, y'all.
Oh, that goes
Okay,
your scholars.
so
They ain't
hold
coming
on.
around
Let me
no
finish
more.
my point. All I'm saying is we go from the Egyptologists agrees with us last week to this week they're getting cussed out. I don't understand this conversation here. I don't get it. It's been the transition of Smash Wells. That's all I'm saying. Bananas. Now he's threatening the Egyptologists. First they was the greatest, right? He's talking about that guy was the greatest, the top of the top, right? Now all of a sudden, I know you watching in the bushes. I've never, that's like he trying to chase them away. I want Wudjau, I want Asar and them to have these educated conversations. That's always been the thing, to bring the experts so we could conversate with them to this community. I think it's important. I think it's essential. And we're going to have those conversations with those Egyptologists, though, and ask the questions that some other people want to be able to ask without threatening them. Smash scam wells. You don't really want to talk to them because you heard them say there's no evidence for that and you refuse to listen. There we have it. That's my rant for the day. Since you was live, Garfield.
Well, y'all saw the earlier video today that the brother looked real bad, and that was right before I took my hiatus, and I pulled up, and it's really embarrassing that had to take place, where stuff in plain sight. So he just confirmed the lack of comprehension. You know, all the different things that we said, and that's why I don't have time. That's why I'm on my John Henry Clark stance. Seriously. But no, if you all have experts that come on the channel, if y'all can give me the heads up and I can see if I can chime in and stuff like that, I would appreciate that, because like Asar said, at least by talking with the experts, and this is no slight at anybody else or anything, it goes across the board in all fields, right? Like, I don't have to, if I'm talking to an expert who already deals with Egyptology, already deal with the language, then I don't have to explain myself as much. We could just go one for one, point for point and stuff like that. So we can ask the questions and get, really good, fruitful responses.
We just need something to give them because we don't want to.
So like for example, on what the expert just said that you just played, when he said that Kemet, and it alludes to some kind of abstraction to that which is black. I'm able to ask him, probe deeper, to ask him, well, morphologically, or at least morphemically or morphologically, what part of the word would denote abstraction? And then he would have to answer me and say, well, the ending of the T is a portmanteau morpheme, which denotes feminine and it denotes abstraction at the same time, which that we call a portmanteau morpheme. So if he said that, then I'd be like, all right, cool. Now we could keep on walking.
He did say that though. He said that.
Nah, he didn't.
He said
Nah, he didn't mention anything about.
No, he didn't say that. No, he didn't say that. He said the T is feminine.
No, yeah. But that's where everybody stops at. People don't even know about portmanteau morphemes, where the T not only can represent the gender, but it can also represent other things at the same exact time. Like I'm gonna give you a quick example.
Like what?
Okay, I'm gonna give you a quick example in English that everybody can understand. The third person masculine pronoun he, right? The word he represents 3 morphemes simultaneously. It represents third person, it represents masculine, and it represents singular. Those are 3 different morphemes wrapped up into that one word that we spell he. So likewise, in the Egyptian language, you have different affixes, whether it's prefixes, infixes, or suffixes, that also have the same phenomenon that can represent multiple morphemes at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's what I mean. So if the feminine
guy ready for you, bro.
Everybody just stops
a walk in the park, Woo.
Say it again.
And they're gonna be a walk in the park. You should listen to the video that the expert actually did with Smash. He beat the brakes off him. I mean, beat him up and down. That guy you just heard. You should hear it. Listen to Smash finally released a video with him and the expert just talking. He introduces to us by talking over the damn thing, acting like the guy didn't give him permission, which wasn't even true, right? But he didn't want us to hear what really happened. And when we heard what really happened, right, it was a great conversation. I think that'll be a great person for y'all to converse with. He time enough. You're not gonna be able to get over on him. You're not gonna be able to, he's not gonna play with you. He's not gonna act like something means something. He built for y'all conversation.
Because
he put the smoke.
Yeah, he said that feminine T that y'all talking about, when it had the 2 people behind it, he went further on to explain that when those 2 people determinatives was behind it, it took on, I think, the masculine noun. You dig what I'm saying? He explained all of that. So
he went serious.
Yeah. Like I don't think they really missed nothing.
No, but I'm saying, you saying it won't be a walk in the park.
No, I mean, it'd be a great conversation. What I'm saying is you're not gonna be able to. What I'm saying is, you're gonna see his levels and you're gonna enjoy it. That's all. You're not gonna be able to just hit them off with the that like
no,
Smash
but that's
tried
the
to.
But yeah, that's the whole point. That's why I'm on my John Henry Clark.
Yeah, that's built, that's definitely built for you.
That's why I'm on that tip. I'm not dealing with. I'm not gonna argue back and forth with people. I need the teachers of those people or the experts. That's it. Because I don't want to explain relational adjectives,
correct.
Nisbys and these
I know what
portmanteau things.
Is. We know what that
so,
is. But go ahead.
So no, but Sheffrin said that he said the feminine when the male and female determinative with the plural strokes is switched over. See, I understand. I have videos on all this. Like everything about all this stuff. I have videos on all that stuff.
Yeah, I was just showing you that he did explain further into it.
Yeah,
but that's incorrect, right?
What's incorrect?
What the brother just said. So for mine, let's talk about. So to my understanding, the brother that just was talking that said that the brother said
me.
about.
I might have messed it up.
Is that Shezmu? Is that Shezmu the plant?
No. Hold on. Time out. I'm getting kind of sleepy. My bedtime is coming. It's 11:51.
Let me get this point across.
9 more minutes, Garfield. 9 more minutes.
Yeah, who is that, Garfield? Who is that talking?
King J. This King J.
What's up, Jay? How you doing, bro?
Peace. I just wanted to run something past the brother in regards to gender nouns, right? Is what we was talking about. So to my knowledge, anytime we have gender nouns too, right? Masculine, feminine. So anytime we get to this feminine noun, so the rule is that is always going to be a feminine. The T is always feminine, except so when we put the T in front, a feminine noun in front of a masculine noun, what happens?
We can play it though if we want.
No,
so I'm asking you a question. When you put a feminine noun in front of a masculine noun, what is the rule? What happens?
A feminine noun in front of a, you mean an adjective?
No, a masculine. So when you put a feminine noun in front of a masculine noun.
Why would a noun be in front of a noun?
Are y'all following the question?
No, I heard what you're saying.
Let me help you.
No, wait.
It was the feminine T followed by the two people.
Brother, I'm asking you a question. What happens when you put a feminine noun in front of a masculine noun?
I don't know. Tell me.
Okay, it becomes feminine. I'll give you an example. So when we look at
that's not true.
I'll give you an example. When we look at the word in Meternether, when we look at the word boy or SNR, we put a T in front of it. What is it? What does it come? It becomes girl.
Girl, right.
When we look at the word God, NTR, netter, when we put a T in front of it, what does it become? God.
It become anything. Wait, what?
It becomes God.
Wait, 1 second. Wait, 1 second.
Let me finish breaking it down. When we look at brother, we look at brother. We look at the word brother. Okay, but hold on. Let me finish the point.
Okay, 1 second.
Let me finish the point before you say 1 second.
1 second, bro.
Okay, let me finish let me just finish the last word. Let me finish the word.
Man, 1 second. Remember, we learning, bro. We all learning.
We all know, but at this point, I'm
99% of us don't care what you're saying, bro. We don't.
Well, you need to because it's important to the conversation. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on 1 second. Wudjau said, hold on 1 second.
You gotta let him talk.
Well, I was the one talking as well, so I'm trying to finish the sentence.
Hold on, King J. Hold on.
Well, listen, I mean, this is my first time interacting with you. I just want to correct something before you go on and on. So I don't know how long you're gonna be, but I want to correct what you were saying already. So
Jay tight though. Jay helped us out when you wasn't around. Wudjau.
Well, let me just say something though.
Gave us some breathing room. All right, go.
No, because he kept saying the T in front of, and the it's an ending, so it doesn't come in front of nothing. It comes at the end. It's a suffix attached to the word. So in your example, when you say like for son or daughter, the word for son is sa, and the word for daughter is sat. With the T.
Exactly.
Okay.
And then for brother, the word is SN, son, sin. And then for sister is SNT.
Sinet, right.
So in every instance I'm giving you, I'm putting that feminine noun in front of that masculine, changing it to a feminine and changing the determinative.
What? But wait a second. What I'm because I teach this for a long time. I just don't want to.
I'm familiar, but look, I'm familiar with. I'm not cutting you off. I'm just saying I'm familiar with derivative nouns and substantive nouns. I'm just letting you know.
Okay, great. But what I wanted to say, what you said,
that's a warning shot. We'll be careful now.
Take it easy on him, Woo. I'm telling you.
No. I'm easy. I'm easy, and I'm easy.
All right, take it easy.
So here's where I'm just saying, I'm not saying you're wrong, but the way you're saying it is wrong. So I'm saying when you said you put the feminine noun, you're not the T is not a noun. The T is an ending. It's a suffix. It's an ending that you're putting on. So I wouldn't word it that way because you were confusing. When you first asked me the question, that's why I was confused. You said, what happens when you put a masculine word in front of a feminine word?
No. That's not what I said. I said, are you familiar with gender nouns? I'm not going to talk over you. I mean, we building. So gender nouns. So nouns, there are two groups of nouns, right? They're called masculine and feminine. Right? Egyptian nouns distinguish two genders, masculine and feminine. Masculine nouns are either a substantive or derivative.
Every single substantive in the Egyptian language is either masculine or feminine, and some of them can be both.
Mm-hmm. Let's talk about derivative nouns.
Okay, what about derivative nouns?
Derivative nouns end with the bread loaf, but they are not feminine. Correct?
No, there are masculine nouns that end in T that are not feminine.
But so derivative nouns are masculine nouns that end with the bread loaf, but they are not feminine. That's the T, right?
No, the last consonant in the word happens to be T, but it's not feminine. The word is not feminine.
Exactly. That's my point. Exactly. So
listen. Wait. I just want, because like I said, it's my first time meeting you. Number one, so shout out to you. But what I'm saying is the way you're saying it, I'm just trying to correct the way you're saying it. Because I'm telling you from a perspective of teaching this for over 10 years that you're saying derivative now. There's like the word ket for thing.
Mm-hmm.
It ends in T, and if people look at it who don't know any better, they're gonna think it's a feminine word, but it's not. It's masculine. It just happens to end in the consonant T.
Right.
But that's not a derivative now.
Mm-hmm. So let's go back to the examples I was giving you. Son, sa, right? That's a masculine noun, right?
Yes.
So when we add a feminine T in front of it, what happens to that word? It becomes daughter.
Behind it.
It becomes daughter, right?
Yeah, behind. Yeah, but you mean
Okay.
behind it. Yeah.
And like again, the word brother, right?
Mhm.
It's a masculine noun, right?
Mhm.
When we add a feminine T behind it, what does it become?
Sinet, sister.
Sister. The word netter, God, is a masculine. When we add that feminine T behind it, what does it become?
Neturet, gatis.
God. And we change the derivative every time to the feminine, correct?
Sometimes, yeah, you can.
For sure. That's all I was saying. And is that so when we look at the word Kemet, we're pronouncing that with the Kim glyph, as Kim. Then we see the complement with the L and the M, right? Kim, and then we see the T, the bread loaf, Kemet. Then we see the people. So I'm translating that as people of Kemet, people of that particular.
That's right.
Land.
I agree with that.
And hold up, now I agree with you, but I'm gonna add on, give you a breadcrumb. The word is actually not kemet, it's actually kemetiyu. It's just that the tu bird is omitted in that particular instance.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But you're right. It means the inhabitants of this place called Kemet, or the people of Kemet, however people want to word it.
Or the riparian land. That's what you want to say, right? You want to say that.
Well, if you want to break out the word Kemet to it, but I'm saying no. But the brother, yeah, you're right. It means
what kind of people?
The people.
What kind of people?
Not just means people, because you have instances. Because here's the thing: in several texts, you have the phrase "remech ni Kemet," and it means the people. Remech means that's what their ethnonym is. It's saying the remech or the people ni of this place called Kemet. Remech ni Kemet.
Mm-hmm.
You have Rani Kemet, which is the language, which is literally the mouth of Kemet, which is translated to the language of Egypt. Then you have Remechni Kemet, which is the people of Egypt or people of Kemet. So Kemetiyu by itself is a masculine plural relational adjective, and it's a demonym, and that's how they form their demonyms. Like we say Canada is a place, and we say Canadian. Well, Egyptians, we have the IAN suffix. The Egyptians used Nisbi adjectives to do their demonyms. So Kemet becomes Kemetiyu. So it becomes the place Kemet, and then the people of Kemet becomes Kemetiyu. That's it.
No. Hey, Garfield. Hey, Garfield.
What's up?
Can we end it with a little you see the screen?
We ain't ended with DQ either.
Can we end it?
Cut it out.
Can we end it with this?
Yeah, let's end it with that. Is that a reconstruction? Is that a construction?
Don't worry about it. We're gonna end it with an expert. Enough of the man.
You made that up.
I know. Here we go.
Him away so that he's not a problem or a distraction. So I think that's how I would translate this word as black cows or black female cattle rather than black cattle in general.
Wow. Hold on. That changed the game totally, because they were saying this is the black cattle as in plural. And then since this sign looks similar to the other sign, this means black people. So that's where the argument is. Mm-hmm. The argument right here.
Well, so then this is interesting here, because basically, so now we're looking at something. This is, again, it's so interesting because it gets into the complexity of a language that involves both phonetics and figurative depictions. So you might look at this, if we got rid of the two-seated people and the plural strokes below them, we might look at this and say, oh, this means black women. But then we clearly see in the classifiers that there is both a man and a woman. So therefore, we have to understand this differently. But we still have to take the T into account. Again, if they just wanted to say Black people, if they're saying a plurality of male and female individuals, then they default to the masculine plural, just as many contemporary languages do. If there's a kind of a mixed group of men and women, you can use the masculine plural instead of, and you don't use the feminine plural. The Egyptian language worked the same way. But here we have that T. So now we have to take that T into account. So basically, this now, if we take the T into account, it must describe the abstract notion of that which is Black. But then there are people that are said to be belonging to that which is Black. So this is a word, this is a grammatical term that is in Semitic languages called a nisba. And it's basically when you take an adjective or concept and make it a noun. So instead of saying like, what's a good example? Instead of saying like the verb to be happy, you say the happy one. And you usually do this by adding a Y, which is unwritten usually in the hieroglyphic writing system because it is a weak consonant, and then additional gender or plural markers. And I think that's what we have going on here. So we have a kind of Y that is not written, and then a plural marker. The plurality is reinforced by the figure of the men and the man and the woman. So basically this means those who are of Kemet. So maybe those who are of that which is Black, those who belong to it, those who are associated with it. In the most general terms, in the way that it's normally translated, in a way that I know, again, I know is causing debate, but might be Egyptians rather than Black people.
Okay, that was very definitive. We won't be arguing that anymore.
Another thing.
Yeah, I just wanted to close out with that, yo. And I wanted to end that with an expert. Wu, you see how prolific he was with that. He was very proficient and prolific with his explanation of what that was.
Yeah, I want to say that I have a question for you. First of all, is that the same person that you said to watch?
That's the one you gonna. Yes, that's the same person I want you to watch. You're gonna like him.
Okay. Now what I want to say is everything that man just said. I literally wrote in the book in 2019, 5 years ago.
Yeah,
so
good. No, we're good. Yeah, that's why I say it's gonna be a good one for you, bro. Good conversation. You have a great conversation. You can understand his language.
Right.
But that was I'm just saying that's why it was essential for you and Asar to get back into the conversation, right? One, because of the way you look. Two, you know what I'm saying? You can just say, get the hell out of here, right? And three, right? We want to be able to have
share my screen?
Discourses with experts. You feel me? We want to have that and not worry about the color of their skin and all that. So yeah, I just, you know what I mean? I'm just saying that's So
okay.
You ain't playing. Garfield ain't playing, and I damn sure ain't playing. I know how to get the experts.
I just want to show people what I have written 5 years ago as it relates to what the person what the gentleman was just saying.
Okay.
When he said that you take a substantive and you add the Y on it, then you can add other endings on there that reflect gender. This is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the.
So basically, he said it's a nisba adjective. Can you explain to us just what that is so people can break it down to the nisba adjective part?
Okay, a nisbi adjective. Nisba is an actual nickname. It's technically a relational adjective, and so the relational. And I explain it right here. Relational adjectives are derived from only two other types of word classes: either substantives or prepositions. That's either one, substance or preposition, nothing else.
So prepositions convey different meanings according to the way that it's used in a sentence, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying relational adjectives come from either substantives or prepositions. So you have substantival forms and prepositional forms. Now, so what a nisbi actually is, the reason why we call it relational adjectives is because it takes the it establishes or expresses a relationship, and so based on whatever it's derived from. So if it's derived from a substantive, it establishes a relationship to that substantive, not that it becomes the substantive.
Right.
So let me show you a quick example. So I have a substantive here, the word Akhet. And this is a place. This is a feminine singular word, and it means horizon. But the moment I change it to a relational adjective, I add the Y on there, and it becomes a Nisbi. And it means one pertaining to the horizon. It doesn't mean that the person is the horizon. So you never put is there.
So that's why. So that's why Kemet would be people of, not
exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Or people pertaining to, or people related to. Right. So here's some more examples. Saket, which means field, which is a place or a type of a place, is feminine singular. And then Saketi means one who relates to a field, and we simply create a single word for it and say farmer. That's what Saketi is, one who relates to the field. We say farmer. Webwet is the word feminine singular substantive for message, and Webweti is one relating to a message, and we simply say messenger. And then now here we have Kemet.
Hold on 1 second. Sheffrin, where are you, Sheffrin? I want to show Sheffrin something. Sheffrin, you see this word right here, Kemet?
Yeah.
What is it translated as? Wudjau, settlement of Athirbis, right?
Yeah.
That's what it's translated as?
Yeah.
Wudjau, I'm talking to you, Wudjau.
Yeah, can you hear me? I said yeah.
All right, now it don't say settlement of black Athirbis, right? It don't say nothing black, right?
Right.
You see that, Sheffrin? You can have a word and it doesn't mean quote unquote black per se, is not in the meaning. I think this is one of the biggest problems with people understanding even the Kemet argument. That
comprehension.
They don't understand the usage of the word and why. So that word settlement of Athirbis has to be wrong because there's no black mention in it.
No.
We as English speakers gotta just chill out. Just take a chill pill, man. We can't even speak English properly. And we're gonna talk about what it says in the Medinet and argue with people who know it.
So
Jeffrey, that's my point. That word don't have black in it.
So let me just finish this real quick. So as the last example right here that I have right here is Kemet. This particular Kemet is a feminine singular word, and it's referring to a place called Athribis, and the settlement of Athribis. So the demonym or the Nisbi adjective of that is Kemetiyu, and it means it's a plural. It's a masculine plural, and it means those instead of one. It means those relating to this particular Kemet. So we will simply say the residents of this Kemet, which is Athribis. It becomes a masculine plural.
Wudjau, this is Brother Patar. Can I chime in real quick since you have the floor?
Oh, I mean, yeah.
That's a mad job.
I have identified troublemaker.
Mad job.
Whatever you want to call it, but that's my saber. So I mean, y'all can't really sit him. So when I bow down to him and I give him his respect,
bow down. What is going on?
Leroy.
Oh,
so nice.
Oh.
Yo, the other day we had pause moments with Ankh on the show, man. I'm like,
he called Wudjau the saber. You know they call Wudjau the saber, yo. Niggas went and got the saber on Smash. That lightsaber came out. We ain't seen Smash yet. He usually go live 3 times a day. That nigga start running. Oh shit!
This is a good chart he got up there. So what nom would that Athribis nom is? Would you say the 10th nom, or is that Kim Ware? The 10th?
Yeah, Kemet Weret or Kim Ware. Yeah,
that's 10th nom.
Yeah,
calling Smash. Where's
it's
Smash?
It's the place in the vicinity of the 10th known. That's
Are you familiar with the embalming in the Saqqara temples of the Apis bulls? Are you familiar with that location? Okay. Now, how far away is Saqqara from Athribis?
Well, there's a couple of places, but Saqqara is further down.
Further down.
Yeah, it's further down.
When we first start seeing that word
Kemet in use of pointing of referring to the entire country, that wasn't until 11th dynasty.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Whoa. So there was another word for it? What was the other word for it?
No, what he's saying is like the determinative that's used. The first time we see like the N23 and the 049 is like 12th dynasty.
Right. So prior to that, what was they calling the land of Egypt?
The prominent name that they called Egypt was Tawi.
So hold on, wait a minute. Let me
So
get
Baba
this straight.
Heru was
Wait.
right, man. Baba Heru was right.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait, hold on. So that don't got nothing to do with black people or none of that, meaning the land of black people, right?
Yeah.
Nah.
Okay, so ain't the 12th dynasty when nigga hold on.
So they became black at the 11th dynasty, my brother.
Wait, right. So in the 11th dynasty, when you got these fucking invaders and all these other people coming over there, that's when they decide to call themselves the black people?
Yeah.
Yep.
Man.
I'm trying to make sense of this shit. I'm just saying, man.
Yeah, you gotta send that video to Garfield.
Which one?
So let me just finish. Let me just finish. I think this is an important point, and I could roll out after this. I just want to.
You've been saying that for 6 hours, Wudjau.
No.
Some things have not changed, boy. You
stay on. We enjoying the conversation.
No, what I'm saying.
That's a good conversation today, yo.
It's
I
up to
think that's the
Garfield.
best conversation we've had.
I was just trying to respect what Garfield was
damn
saying.
near a year and a half. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, so
cut me off while I'm trying to give you a compliment. Neither. Whoa, god damn.
No, I'm saying
welcome you back, bro.
I think this is important to share, right? So people can actually see real Egyptian toponyms and demonyms that are derived from them. And these are words that a lot of people are familiar with. So we have the Duat. People are familiar with that. That's a place in the Egyptian lexicon. And then when you want to talk about inhabitants of the Duat, it becomes Duatiyu. And I'm showing the glyphs for each one. We have Iram, which is a place, toponym. Then we have Iremtiyu, which means inhabitants of Iram. Then you have Amenetit, which is the west as a place. Then you have Amintiyu, are the inhabitants of the west. So I want you to notice that out of all of these, none of these demonyms carry the meaning of making the people equated to what the toponym
And you know what's funny? They all have foreign determinatives too.
God damn.
They're all foreign. You see those what are we calling them? The punt, delta, oasis, the east, the west, the horizon. They all have the mountains. That generally
the double do.
But no, you're right. But then there's some more to that, because the triple hills, the double hills, and stuff don't always mean foreign as in outside the country. It could also mean the desert area within the country.
Yeah.
So because
the deseret.
Yeah, because you have Deseret and you have Wahet Oasis, which is the oasis within the country, but you see the throw stick, Wahetiyu, inhabitants of the oasis.
Is that the mountain where Yaku came from? That's where Yaku
that's the Fayum area. The oasis
My
of
question
Fayum.
before I get out of here, Wudjau, was how do you say that Kemet means Avaris or
Avaris?
I never said Kemet means Avaris. I'm not sure where you got that from.
Well, it said Kemet, and then it said.
You mean Athribis?
Athribis. My bad. Athribis. My bad.
Yeah. So okay, ask your question again.
Yes. How do you get Kemet meaning Athribis?
Go back and rewind the video. You see when Smash.
No, it's not a rewind. I mean, I'm saying, where's the attestation? Where's the proof?
It's on the screen right there.
No, but
Eddie, be quiet. You don't
Shesmu,
know. You don't know nothing. Come on now.
No, Shesmu. What Garfield was saying. Garfield played a video.
You got
a couple of
videos
videos earlier.
You got to deprogram him first, Will.
Where
programmed up for 6 months.
Cut it out.
Okay.
That'd be like,
Wudjau, I ain't being funny, yo. He'll look at the screen and say something totally different, yo. Take your time, deprogram. Look, yo, you got somebody that can really help you along.
So
okay, I told you.
No, I get it. I'm just say this, and then that's all I could do to help. So Shesmu, all of the references I gave, not all, I gave some references in the videos that Garfield played earlier. That's why he was saying that. And then on the screen right now, I'm showing you that this particular Kemet is the shortened form of the place called Kemet Weret. And it's also, so this Kemet is aka Kemet Weret, which is also aka Kemwer, and it's part of the 10th nome within Lower Egypt. or in Ta'amehu. So this is the area it's in. So you
And
can do a
notice,
screenshot.
I was gonna say,
Screenshot of that.
I was gonna say, notice it has the I-16 glyph and it's not talking about black.
You're not gonna be able to get it.
It's reference to the place. So
exactly.
Hear that, Jeffrey?
Toponyms never refer to people. They always refer to places.
Yeah.
That's a number one rule that people should take away from anything I've ever said about toponyms stuff. You can always count on, without any exception, toponyms never refer to people. They always refer to places. That's why they call it topos, which is place. Onym is name. They always refer to places. That's why they say with place name. So Kemet as a place name. And above here, I have an example of the toponymic determinatives.
Where can we get this? This right here, because it got a lot of good information in it. How can we buy it, or where can we get it, find it at?
It's on Amazon.
It's taking over my show, boy. I tell you.
Amazon.
It's on Amazon.
You can't talk to Wudjau for the rest of the night, my brother. You gotta give me like.
He got some good information.
He's
well,
this teacher. You need to go take his class.
Yeah,
it's on. It's on. You can find it on Amazon. It's called a contribution to the meaning of the debate on the meaning of the place name Kemet. It's by myself, Asar Motep, and Sanjeti.
Oh, you're gonna get mad at them when you read the part about it being a riparian land. They switch out to throw you right here.
Nah, but let me just say, because I think this is shown on the screen. So here are examples of toponymic determinatives. And so usually when you see these determinatives at the as a final or at the end of words, it's going to denote a place. And so there's an example, and it gives you the type of place it is, whether it deals with water, whether it deals with hills, whether it deals with channels, tongues of land, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So people have to understand that they never refer to people. They always refer to places.
You're missing one.
So I give
one on that.
On which we
could maybe add the one that was it, the N16 and the N18 with like the three dots.
Yeah, but this is not an exhaustive. I didn't. My point was not to give all of them. It was just to show.
You checking Wudjau on his book, man? You checking?
No, I'm just recognizing it. I'm familiar, so you know what I'm saying. He on point, and I'm just
bro, you can, man. Wudjau ain't God. What's popping? Let's go, man.
So wait, but here's some examples of real Egyptian toponyms. And so we have Happy as the Nile River. We have Mehet, which is the Delta Marshes. We have Jedut. We have Bast. We have Dep. We have Jedu. We have Inu, Mennefer, Kemnu, Abju, Ab, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm just giving a few so people can understand what toponyms are in English, and then examples in the ancient Egyptian language. Then I go into ethnonyms, which is very important in this conversation, so people can differentiate toponyms from ethnonyms. The ethnonym of the ancient Egyptians would be the Remech. That would be their ethnic identity, and their place of residence or the land that they possessed is as a toponym is Kemet, which is as one of the names. Kemet was also known as Khanu. It was also known as Tawi, Simatawi, Tameri, Idebwi, et cetera, et cetera. So those are all place names for the country. And none of them mean black, but everybody want to focus on Kemet when Kemet doesn't emerge as the name of the country until the 11th dynasty. Prior to that, it was Tawi.
Now, can I ask you a question? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Now go ahead.
Okay. So to my understanding, before we get to even Kemet as the country name, this starts off everything starts off with temples, right? These are temples.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's why we don't see it as until the 11th dynasty, correct? Before then, it probably just was a temple. Is that wrong, or? So are we talking about Het Kappa? So now we're going to talk about Het Kappa, right? Because I had asked that question.
Not Het Kappa, not that one. It was actually Hut Iri Heri Ib, which is Athribis. That's the Greek. When we say Athribis, hold on, let me go back down. When we say Athribis, where was that? When we go and see the word Athribis in Greek is the Greek transcription of the Egyptian Hut Hirdi. So that's how they did it. Like if you notice that Hut Heru, which most people say Hathor, when the Greeks write Hut Heru, they say Athir. So they have that Athir. So that A represents the Hut, et cetera, et cetera. So you have Aegyptos for Hut Kapata, which is what you mentioned first. That's where we get the word Aegyptos or Egypt from, but not Athribis, which is Kemet, where that. But what I was going to say was that prior to the 11th dynasty, and this is very important, people sleep on this, and I said this last night, I'm going to say it again. People got to understand the Egyptians' conceptualization of what they owned and possessed and was relegated to the king's ownership was always a duality. So the king, that's why they called their land Tawi, which is a masculine dual, and it means the two regions. And at all times, they understood that they saw things in two, but the two things were united. And when that unification happened, it didn't erase the two. They just knew there was two pieces that was united.
Red land, black land.
And they have to be in balance, correct?
Red land, black land. Woo, see that? See the red land?
No, well, listen.
There's a red. See, I know that.
Listen,
thank you.
You have fertile land versus infertile land. You have the inner area versus the outer area. Then you have the upper and then the lower. You have Tamehu, Tashamau. Then you have Kemet versus Deshret. And what happened in the 11th dynasty? What happened in the 11th dynasty is the same thing what we do today. We take the name of a smaller local place, and then we expand it as the name of a larger entity. And so that's what the Greeks did. They took one temple, which is Hutkapata, which existed in Mennefer, what they called Memphis. They took that one temple, and then they made the name of that temple the name of the entire country. And so 11th dynasty, the Egyptians did that with Kemet. Kemet was not the whole country. The name for the whole country. It only represented the area that hugged the Nile, what we call the riparian zone area, where everybody lived at. Then they elevated and called the entire country by that name at the 11th dynasty forward. Prior to that, it wasn't like that. And remember, the same time Kemet emerged as the name of the country, the name Tameri came about, and Tameri is opposed to Taseti. So you have Taseti, Tameri, the land of the hoe versus the land of the bow. You have Deshret, Kemet, Tashamau, Tamehu.
Yeah, he said it all.
And so there you have
it. Drop the bomb. Drop a bomb on that one.
All right, but that's that. So Garfield, I know it's late, man. I've been here. I'm hanging out because I've been gone for a long minute, and I'm not back, y'all. I'm here. I don't say I'm back because I don't want to make it seem like I'm coming back to the foolishness. Y'all heard even how Smash was speaking and speaking about the scholars. Like, how do you expect scholars to come back on your channel when you talking reckless like that? See, I don't understand that, and I don't even want to be associated with that because I want to have interesting conversations.
At the tank, don't worry about him in the tank in the mud. The crunch, don't worry about it. I got you.
I want to have interesting conversations.
Maybe he was purposely trying to run him away.
Maybe he absolutely was. He absolutely was.
But let me get this straight. The scholar that you and Garfield was on, that's the same one?
Yep.
Okay, so he was on his channel and you all's channel.
Yep.
Okay. So I had to check it out. But I thought some videos got deleted because I clicked on some links and it was saying the video is taken down, is missing.
Yeah, because he started emailing and harassing people, like he.
So where can I see? I'm saying
I got you. I got you.
Okay.
Garfield got you. You can see all that. Got you.
All right, yeah, because I can't see it. All right, but I don't think that I'm gonna be disagreeing with them based on what I've seen so far.
Nope. Until you get to the riparian land, we're gonna get beat up. Boom.
I guarantee you I won't.
All right, we're gonna see.
Talk about it.
Yeah,
I'm Team Wu on this one.
don't Don't I don't want you to be like Smash in that video. When I say I'm not gonna lose on when I say I'm not gonna lose on that one, I mean it, man.
I like that confidence, yo. I like to see y'all in the
yo. Smash had his chest out, man, getting beat up, man. I got my French guy here. He could read French.
I was on that show too. I was cheering for Smash on that one.
Nah, that was rough right there. That was embarrassing. I felt sorry, and that's why I left him alone. I left everything alone. I don't. But see, I don't get down like that. I'm disappointed.
You walked away from that because that was really a time. Yeah, you walked away from that. You know what, yo? And I was like, I ain't gonna walk away. I'm gonna go all the way. I want to hear everything he possibly could say. Now he ain't got
you gonna do a show?
No, I got mine off for the day. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna Smash sleep. He gonna sleep. He gonna wake up on my head tomorrow, and I'll be ready to get him again. That way, warn him. Y'all can go ahead and teach, yo. Get these people right, yo. I think the people gonna be in good hands with some of that stuff right until y'all get to the riparian land.
Let me make a disclaimer.
He gonna focus on that part though. Watch.
Let me make you telling the scholar?
No, the scholar good. Y'all gonna have a good conversation. It's gonna be fun.
Who you say gonna focus on?
I say Smash gonna focus on that. He gonna forget everything, all the other stuff he been saying for the last damn near a year and a half, and he gonna focus on the riparian thing and start tripping. I know it's fighting stuff.
I ain't losing no sleep, but I want to make this disclaimer. I don't care how many videos that brother makes. If he referenced me in the title or referenced me in the video, I don't want anybody to come to me and try to put a battery in my back. I can care less. I've written that brother off back when he was acting all sensitive in the video that Garfield played. I don't roll like that, and I don't want to be associated with that. So I came on this channel because Garfield hit me up in the back with some questions and stuff like that. I'm like, hey, let me come on and try to clarify whatever I can. I did have something for Thunder. Thunder left. I was going to show him something in Diop though. No, I had Diop's work up, but he left before I got a chance to speak on it. I was going to show him one of Diop's mistakes. And if y'all don't mind, I can show y'all right now. If
Nah, I don't want to show no Diop mistakes.
Okay, all right.
Got the Emma Cat. What's up with Emma Cat?
Diop is God, man. Don't mess with God.
Diop ain't made no mistakes, yo. You got
God alone.
He ain't make no
melanin dose test.
Leave God alone.
He got with the melanin dose test, yo. I was like, y'all can tell race based off the melanin dose now. Wait, Smash with pseudo on us though, yo.
But let me say this though, I'm relieved to know that at least everybody on this show have definitely don't agree with the fact that Kemet means black people. So
we got race and ethnicities. That's an
accomplishment.
3 years ago, right?
That's an accomplishment. Yeah. That's a serious accomplishment. I gotta applaud that because that's what Diop is saying. That's what people are riding off of. And everybody straddling the fence. You got people who are saying it means the black land and it means the black people.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's ultimate confusion. That's what these people are doing.
All right, man. We out of here. Peace and love, y'all.
Peace.
All right.
Peace. Thank you, Wudjau, again. All right, peace.
All right, yo.
We out. We out. It's Mother Jam.